So this is how I'm gonna do it. Listen, I've been doing these videos for 2+ years, and right now, well, 3+ years, and right now I can't get you to understand what I've lost in the last 9 hours.
You mean you, plural, like to the world?
No, yeah, yeah. I'm talking.
Okay.
I'm talking. We're live.
All right, got you.
We're
Cause,
live. 'Cause
cause you told me earlier what's. I was like, yeah, you lost your laptop.
yeah, but it's like it's not going to be understood because see, me being me, even if my name is T Street Controversy, there's always some shit surrounding it. So I'm gonna start off and say I picked it. I picked Marcos Maidana to win. Marcos Maidana didn't win, and
Right.
how I predicted Mayweather to lose is I said fate is going to catch up with him. But guess what? Me, I can relate to Mayweather so much in so many different ways to the point where it's not. I don't even seem credible. You know why? Because I can say I admire the fact that how can he go on every day dealing with what he deals with. And what I'm saying is you got to go check social media. You got to just Google Floyd Mayweather.
Right. I mean, but he does like the attention, I think, to a certain extent.
It's to a certain extent, but at the same time, he's rich. And
Yeah,
I
he
think
is rich.
and I think about people like me, and I think about the fact that I lost my laptop. I now lost, and listen to me, I've lost my life's work is only on the internet now.
Right, right. All right, now you could,
Almost
like I said before, man, you could. I'm sure Geek Squad. As long as that hard drive's all right, you're gonna be all right.
all the videos that you see on Into the Arena, all the videos you see here are now only online. So what I'm saying is, listen, I've always been the same person, and I've always been open and honest. So the first thing I gotta address is this, and I'm addressing to the corporate people that's watching this video, and yes, I'm talking about you. They know they know who I'm talking about. People want to judge me and everything, and they like my intentions aren't genuine. For example, I've been accused of being a liar. I've been accused of being a thief. I've been accused of being so many different things, but guess what? As long as I have these videos, this was my only defense. And now these videos are only online. So of course I can go and just download all these videos again, but you know how long that takes? And don't think I'm not going to do it. I'm going to re-download all these videos, but it's going to take so long. But what I want people to understand is this. Listen, I had some drinks last night.
That was it, though.
My,
That little thing. That's nothing, man. Come on, man.
listen, my power went out. So not only did Mayweather win, even though people I think I was praying for him to lose, but I had to go on here and address thousands and know that thousands were going to judge me. But what happened instead of fate coming down and smacking Mayweather in the face, fate came down and smacked me in the face. Because why? Because I said, you know what? I have spent the better part of almost a year on YouTube by myself. I cut off all the women. I stopped drinking to excess. Started going to therapy. Started meditating. And I said, I'm going to be a 31-year-old man, which I am for the last 2 weeks, and I'm going to clean shit up. And people say, why do you hate on Mayweather so much? It's not hate. Because I see a man who has it all and is the most ignorant, arrogant celebrity motherfucker I've ever seen in my life, and he just so happens to be African American. So what I'm saying is that with all the shit that I have gone through to get here today, to have people that don't even know me judge me, and then I see that motherfucker, and then what I do with my job, how can people expect me to not be mad? Floyd Money Mayweather, 46-0. Wait, 47-0 with 26 knockouts, has defeated cleanly and clear-cut unanimous decision Marcos El Chino Maidana. Why?
It wasn't pretty,
Because
though.
is because he did exactly what he said he was going to do, and he
Hold
moved.
and move. And Kenny Bayless and Power Luck gloves. There's controversy
Now,
with this fight, but yeah, Mayweather definitely won a fight. I agree with that.
see,
But it always kind of deflates it a little when you have this kind of side bullshit going on.
yes.
You know?
And but see, what I do, it's hard for me to address that, and I'm going to address it because people are expecting me to come up here and make up excuses. No, I'm not making up excuses, but what I'm going to say is this. Kenny Bayless, you know,
No. He would clearly acted bought off. Why is he gonna take a point from Maidana for what? Because Mayweather, and you see the
and not
replay,
one warning for
pulls
the
him
whole.
down. He literally pulls the man down.
Yeah,
He's holding on to him and pulling him down, and then falls down, and then Bayless takes a point away.
but I asked the
I
same
mean, if
thing.
TBE means the best ever, all right,
Yeah,
great. You can run around and say that all you want, but
yeah.
to me, does that look like a spectacular performance? I don't think so. And there's a lot of people
What?
that I can see right now on the internet that are agreeing. You know that
It was
you're
not a
always gonna
spectacular performance. It was
no,
not.
no. I would say the best ever, best ever. You got to think about that. What does that really mean, though? So we change the definition. TBE is kind of a joke phrase, or does it really mean the best ever? Well, it's not hammered and stone as
You have to
as
consider, but
legit.
you also have to. Let's look at Sugar Ray Leonard versus Roberto Duran 1. You
Yeah,
know, if you look at that fight,
yeah. I saw that fight.
and you look at this fight, and you say, okay, well, people used to label Sugar Ray Leonard as a runner, that he didn't want to engage. But when you look at this fight, Mayweather did not want to get hit. What he would do is Marcos Maidana with the real punch, and then once Marcos Maidana got going to a three-punch combination, once that third punch came, Mayweather would grab him, push him down.
Yeah,
Or, you know,
he might land a jab, a
yeah,
nice a nice clean shot. It's not gonna hurt Maidana. I think Maidana got stunned maybe once in a fight. I think one time Mayweather did actually get him.
he doesn't hurt.
Otherwise, otherwise, he would tag him and then hold, like you say. He would just tag him and hold, and Bayless clearly was absolutely fine with that. Even if one hand was free, and there was a point in the fight where Maidana looked at Bayless and lifted up his hand like saying, "Yo, my hand is free. Why do you break it?"
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? There's a point. You can go back and watch the fight. You'll find that somewhere in the fight, he looked at Bayless and he kind of raised his hand up in the air like, "I have a free hand. Why did you break it?" Oh,
Yeah.
because Mayweather was in trouble. You know, like so. At the same time, yeah, Mayweather won the fight. He won the fight in all particular circumstances that benefit him. He definitely had a handicap on his side. So at the end of the fight, I can't say, "Oh man, Marcos Maidana, oh he got schooled, he got beat, easy work." Come on, man. It's too much funny stuff going on, man. I just don't like to see it, and we see it from time to time. And it depends. Some people are okay with the funny stuff as long as the funny stuff is on their side. If the funny stuff's on your side with the guy that you like, yeah, you're fine with that. You know what I'm saying? But other
Okay.
people not.
The flaws in the fight were clear. Mayweather was holding, and he was holding more than Kell Brook, and he was holding in excess.
He was, yeah. Kell
He
Brook
did
was
not-
kind of holding. Yeah, you're right. Kell
he
Brook was
should have
holding
been
as a consequence.
deducted. Oh no, he should have been at least warned.
Not even war, nothing. But see, Kell Brook was different because Kell Brook was holding kind of like in a consequence to somebody rushing forward without throwing him a
Neutralizing
jab.
the power.
Right, he was just.
Mayweather did the same thing, but my God, it was so.
When you go out and reach for the hold, and that's what you want to do is go and hold, then that's a different story altogether. Like you could hold because motherfuckers just ran at you and
Yeah.
put their head into you. That's totally different. The Kell Brook fight versus this fight is something totally different.
Okay, let me get out this thought. As I said, I watched the fight with my girlfriend, and I watched the fight with her sisters and females. So when you look at the way females view fights, all I kept hearing is, "Why is he running? Why is he so scared? Oh no, Floyd, he gonna hit you."
Right.
Females, like when they look at, they don't know nothing about who Marcos Maidana is. They don't know nothing about what Mayweather's biggest punch is. They don't know nothing about all that. They don't know what Mayweather's record is. But what they saw was they saw a man who was being extra careful, as he should have, and also there was fear. Fans, Floyd Mayweather hardcore fans. I'm a fan, but I'm saying even though I said Maidana was going to win, I was in fear because I was like, if he lose, my God. But when I saw the foot movement, I said, okay, all right. He is fighting a safe-ass fight.
No, he was. I'm fine with the foot movement. It depends on.
He was fighting a safe fight, yo. He did
I'm
not
fine
want
with the
to
foot movement.
engage
That's good.
at all. And the thing is, you can't credit that, but you have to say,
as long as he's throwing punches and he's landing punches, the footwork movement, that works. That's Ali's style. You know, that's fine. If you're landing, you're throwing punches. If you just run around, that's something else. But he it was the ebbs and flows of the fight. There was a point in time where Maidana landed so many body shots that he stopped moving sometime in the middle of the fight.
Yeah, and the thing is, when Floyd did stop moving, I'm thinking like, oh, he got tired. There's only but so much or so long.
It's body shots, man. Body shots. That fucks up your breathing,
and
man.
Believe it or not, Marcos Maidana, when it comes to Marcos Maidana's overhand right, it was not. I can say it was on the same level as the first fight, but he didn't throw as many in this fight than he did in the first fight. But
also,
they were
Mayweather
not accurate at all. But
Mayweather was expecting that. Yeah, he knew.
But
he knew
Marcos Maidana body work and Marcos Maidana jab, you have to give his jab credit. So you can say he missed with a whole lot of wild shots, but if you think about it, Mayweather was having trouble avoiding that jab.
Yeah.
Now how it goes against Maidana is that he, at certain points in the fight, especially when he came out in the first round, I'm saying, why is he in the middle of the ring?
Well, he was pacing himself, and people are questioning that. The first fight, he didn't.
The last fight.
The first fight, he was like, "Fuck this, I'm going crazy." And then, like at the end of the fight, he wore out. Maidana kind of paced himself, so throughout the whole fight, he kind of just gave a pace energy.
And if you looked at Marcos Maidana, and you was looking in his face, and you looking at it from the first fight to now, Alex Ariza made a difference because even though Maidana came in 10 pounds lighter, Maidana was gassed. And I'm not saying I'm not saying gas to the point where he was having trouble throwing punches. I'm saying gas to the point where if you looked at him, he wasn't the same fighter as the first fight. You can look at his face and you can look at the combinations he would get, and you would look at the moments. There was moments when he had Mayweather right there in front of him, and he wouldn't pull the trigger, and Mayweather would just dance away.
Yeah, there was a couple times where Mayweather actually hurt him when he could have pulled the trigger. And he had Mayweather against the ropes, and Mayweather landed a quick right. Yeah, definitely, I think Mayweather won the fight given the apparatus that was in place for him. So, yeah, that's my statement on this. Referee apparatus, gloves apparatus, etc., etc. I mean, come on, though, really though. Everybody used MX gloves. Money Team used MX gloves. Reyes gloves.
And he stopped everybody. He told everybody to take the gloves. I don't want nobody in the Money Team.
Reyes gloves. Ferrell's, Vargas, what's wrong with those Reyes gloves all of a sudden, or MX gloves, all of a sudden, what's wrong with the horsehair gloves all of a sudden? So this guy thinks he's so much that he can just like, oh, I'm just going to change this, and everybody's going to be fine with it. And a lot of people are fine with it.
Well, remember,
a lot of people are fine with it. That's shocking to me. Why are people fine with this? That you can just change the fucking gloves like that.
Up until a day ago, there was it was 10-ounce gloves in the contract. I don't know how Marcos Maidana signs a contract when they both had the same manager, Al Heyman, meaning Mayweather and Maidana.
Well, it's trickery. Exactly. So Heyman is more with Mayweather, obviously. And another thing about Marcos Maidana, he never was supposed to be in this position. He wasn't even supposed to beat Adrian Broner. He was not supposed to beat Adrian Broner.
Yeah.
So Maidana really doesn't lose too much stock because he still has much better stock than he had when he lost to Devon Alexander a few years back. Everything about Maidana, he's becoming even more famous. Even this defeat, he kind of becomes more famous, and people respect him a little bit more. I mean, at the end of the fight, he was like acting like he said something about Mayweather thought he was a dog, and he did like a bite, like thing. You know what I'm saying? Like, I mean, to me, that's funny. And it's like the Mayweather was crying and shit, and he won a fight, and it's like he was smothering the guy's face, trying to do some funny shit. Like, clearly, it was palming his face. He didn't have to do that. If someone palming your face and you bite him, get your hand on my face like that. You know what I'm saying? Like,
I want to say this: if let's just name, let me say, if a Richard Abreu talked to the referee and said, "Yo, he bit me," is Kenny Bayless going to stop the fight and say, "Hold on, let me check for Richard Abreu"?
Well, I don't even remember who is that again, but that's probably, I don't know.
WBA 135 pound champion.
Oh yeah. Bayless was just worried about his paycheck later. That's all he is.
What I'm saying is that how can a fighter tell you this is what happened, and then the referee just stops the fight and just says, "Hold, let me check." When
Yeah,
when
yeah,
when
exactly.
when Evander Holyfield got bit the first time by Mike Tyson, my dick stopped. It was like, "Oh, I don't see no bite."
Yo,
Yo,
that's Mills Lane. Yo, that's a Mills Lane. Mayweather would never allow Mills Lane to referee his fight. You
but
could
what
bite
I'm
a
saying
person's
is
ear
that
off, and he'd be like, "All right, let's fight."
if you look at the fight and talking about this, we're going to be viewed as haters. Looking at the fight and you look at the holding that was involved.
It was excessive,
It's
man, for
like
sure.
that is the fight right there. That is the excuse for Marcos Maidana
Man,
stole fingers to say
I'm fine.
Mayweather wasn't letting him fight, and Kenny Bayless was allowing Mayweather to hold him and push his head down.
But it's true though. I mean, if people are gonna hate, they're gonna hate, man, because you literally there's fights where there's no holding, and you're like, wow, that's a great fight. Then you see a fight where there's excessive holding, and it sucks, and you pay $75 for it. And people say, oh, you're a hater because you don't accept that.
Yeah.
Yeah, fuck them then. You know what I'm saying? Let them pay the $75. I streamed the fight last night.
And it's crazy because I watched that I'm gonna say bullshit undercard, and I'm thinking I've paid $75 for this. And if you watch the whole card, you seen that people didn't start coming into the arena until like a half an hour before Mayweather started fighting. And you ask yourself like, well, wait a minute, what the fuck is going on? Like I paid $75 for this shit, and I gotta see Leo Santa Cruz knock out somebody that's not even. He knocked him the fuck
Mickey
out.
Bay.
Knock out somebody that's not even Scott Quigg. That's not even Carl Frampton. It's not even Rick and Jow. Hell,
Mickey Bay barely got out of that fight.
Shit.
Who was that guy?
It's sad. And then when I look at, see, I gotta give Marcos Maidana a lot of blame because I'm gonna say, why didn't you say, yo, ref, he keep holding me?
No habla inglés.
Yeah, true. But he could have did some a hand gesture.
Well, he did a hand gesture. He did a hand gesture like I have a hand free.
And then also, Maidana allowed Mayweather to tie him up. He could have like easily just let me go. He didn't start doing that until the last 2 rounds. When Mayweather tied him
I
up,
don't think he understands the politics. He's always been like, yo, let's just fight. You know, he's not the kind of guy that's going to complain about shit.
True.
That's just how he is. And that's why I kind of still respect and like Marcos Maidana. I picked Mayweather to win the fight, but I did it in a way that's like, all right, from an academic perspective, I picked Mayweather, but I actually want Maidana to win for the sake of boxing because I don't like all the funny shit going on.
And you know what?
I'm sorry. I just don't like the funny shit going on. And all these people like, oh yeah, Mayweather. I don't care. They're fine. I'm a Mayweather hater. What you gonna do about it? You know, like it's like Mike Tyson telling that dude he's a rat piece of shit. I think Mayweather is a rat piece of shit.
He was a rat piece of shit though.
He's a rat piece.
He is asking Mike Tyson some shit like that. Rat piece of shit.
He's a rat piece of shit, man. And I think with the funny games, I mean, why is Mayweather gotta be special? Why can't he just use the gloves everybody else uses? That's just funny shit. Why you gotta use a ref that's gonna do that? Why? Seems like funny shit to me, man. But let him go on. Let him go on.
I think that looking at the fight. Okay, well I'm gonna say this once again. Going back to why I predict Mayweather to lose. For one, I didn't think he could move, but see, he did move, but he moved to the point where, okay, well this is Mayweather going back to being the boring fighter again. But that style wins. But when I look at Mayweather as the person, when I look at Miss Jackson, when I look at Tiny, when I look at T.I., when I look at 50 Cent, Nelly, and I think like, how can he keep going on like this? When is this man going to decide to stop being a dickhead? Or when is his advisors or handlers tell him like, yo, okay, all right, listen, you're almost 40 now.
Yeah, he's going to drag it out as long as he can. I mean, Maidana is a lot of people
Clean
know.
your fucking life up.
He fought mostly at 140 pounds, right? I mean, he's relatively new to the welterweight division. I mean, like a full-fledged welterweight would be like, what, Keith Thurman?
Yeah, Keith Thurman is a small, light middleweight. Keith Thurman is a small 154-pounder. So, yes, you can say Keith Thurman is a real 147-pound fighter.
Yeah, so, I mean, it's just... my Maidana was Mayweather was very clever, or his advisor was very clever to pick someone that was dangerous, but kind of they know he's not truly a 147-pounder. That's why he was a little pudgy coming up to 147, and he definitely was more than 140-pounder.
True, but Marcos Maidana, he had like the first fight, he should have fought this fight the same way. instead, I think honestly, I don't think that Mayweather hurt him, but I think he started to respect Mayweather's power more because
Mayweather caught him a couple times. I don't know. Maybe he was never hurt, like doing a chicken dance and like
yeah,
that kind of shit. That's hurt. No, he was never hurt.
it just caught him like, oh shit, what the fuck is
Yeah,
this? I
yeah.
didn't
He got
expect
caught with
it.
some shots that he didn't see. Yeah.
Now Floyd, to his credit, my God, that head movement is still there. But you ask yourself, okay, now I'm not discrediting Marcos Maidana in any way because that's what it's going to look like. But if you ask yourself, like, hold, let me get my screen back up. If you ask yourself, how would he fare against somebody with close to or similar hand speed? And when I'm talking about those people, I'm talking about Amir Khan and Manny Pacquiao. And
I
I'm really
think
talking
I
about,
think I think Mayweather is clever enough to clip Khan and get him in trouble.
yeah, because Khan is mentally damaged to whereas, and if he gets hurt, and
Yeah,
Khan don't know what to do. But I
yeah,
asked,
yeah.
but I
I
asked
got Mayweather
myself,
over Khan.
what happens when Mayweather comes up against a left-handed fighter who you can say has about as fast of hands but throws more punches than him?
Well, you're talking about the old school Pacquiao, right? Like
But
2010 Pacquiao, right?
well, if you look at Pacquiao versus Bradley
It
too,
was pretty good, but that's not Pacquiao versus Clottey. Those are two
true.
different
But I'm
two different guys.
asking how does Floyd Mayweather fare against somebody? Okay, all right. Look at the times when Floyd Mayweather was doing his moving.
Versus Corrales, etc. Uh,
So when you look at him doing his moving during this fight, I kept thinking to myself, like, how does that match up against Emmanuel Dapper Duran Pacquiao? And I need to take a break because I need to move this to the next room because I'm getting depressed.
all
Because
right,
every time I look at it, like my heart just drops to my
all
stomach.
right, all right. Well, I'm actually probably gonna check out right now because I gotta take off.
Cool. Well,
All
I'm going to
right,
wait for
later.
some other people. All right, take your time, cause see, I'm going to sit here and run my mouth.
All right, brother. We'll catch up another time, man. Thanks,
Well,
sir.
actually, believe it or not, I'm probably going to be in here for like 6 hours. I'm not even going to lie to
Well,
you.
if I get to work and it's not so busy, I'll try to like sneak a session in. So,
All right,
all right. Peace out, bro.
listen. Fighters lose. Fighters lose all the time. Fighters win. But am I going to say, like I said, that Floyd Mayweather? Am I going to sit here and make up excuses? No. I'm just going to look at the fight. I'm just going to analyze the fight as I'm supposed to do. And when I look at the fight, I'm thinking, he's great. What more can I say? What more can I say than he did everything he said he was going to do and he was supposed to do? But you have to be open-minded, and you have to look at the fact that was Kenny Bayless somewhat influenced? And I'm not just saying this. If you can go and you look at Paulie Malignaggi and you look at Brian Kenny, and I'm going to play the audio. I'm going to pull it up on my DVR. I'm going to play the audio. You have to think that Maidana wasn't allowed to fight his fight. And you think, like, why wasn't he allowed to fight his fight? Is it because Kenny Bayless was being somewhat biased and not and breaking too soon? Because as soon as Maidana would start working, Kenny Bayless would break it. Kenny Bayless would break it. And it's crazy because I'm watching the fight and I'm trying to tune out all the noise around me, and usually like I get irritable like when I'm watching boxing, especially when I'm watching big fights like that. So I'm sitting there and I'm in like and I'm looking, I'm like, why is Kenny Bayless like not allowing? As soon as they would clinch, 2 seconds, stop, break. Okay, I understand this is boxing. And like I said, I'm not sitting up here and making excuses for why Mayweather lost, why Mayweather won the fight. But all I'm doing is looking at the fact like, listen, like I said before, every now and then life comes down and smacks the shit out of you. And I know people probably gonna think like, why you keep talking about this? But honestly, to be honest to God, I'm gonna be on this. You get to do Google Hangout for about 8 hours. My Sunday is free, and I'm gonna sit up here and run my mouth about boxing. So when I look at Floyd Mayweather as a person, you think like, and I'm serious. I'm serious. Think about like, what if he was going through these situations with not superstar celebrities, but just regular people in general. And I really look at my life and I think like I'm fighting. What's up, man? And I look at my life like I'm fighting like so many different people. And I think like I gotta win sometime, right? And right now I ain't gonna lie, I've been on a winning streak. 7 out of the last 8 months, I had videos reach 100,000 views. So, am I going to feel on top of the world? No. Because why? I have nights like last night where I said, you know what? I'm going to sit here and I'm going to enjoy the fight. And I'm going to actually have fun and not take YouTube so seriously. And what happened? Floyd Mayweather wins. Why? Because the way I think, I'm thinking like, oh, it's karma. T-Street, you weren't supposed to be drinking. But then I think, man, fuck you and fuck what you think. Floyd Mayweather is great. Floyd Mayweather, in my opinion, and in my opinion alone, has to only defeat Manny Pac-Man Pacquiao. The hell with him going up to 160 to fight whoever. The hell with him capturing what, a 140-pound title. Like, the hell with it. All they got to do for his generation is fight Manny Pacquiao. And if you really think about it, right now, who is there left for people to say, oh, well, he didn't fight this person, he didn't fight that person. But here is the thing. If it is Pacquiao in May, will... Okay, I'm going to say this. I don't think Floyd Mayweather is going to be a 154-pound champion in May. And I'm saying that because you got Anthony Mundine and Sergey and Rabchenko fighting for the #1 contender for Floyd Mayweather's WBC 154-pound title. It's crazy, right? But listen, I think he's going to drop that belt. I think Floyd Mayweather is going to end his career at 147 pounds. These last 2 fights. Remember, he's got 2 fights left. So listen to me. He's got 2 fights left. So what does that mean? 2 fights left. That means Manny Pacquiao in May and a rematch in September. And if not a rematch in September, Amir Khan didn't retire. Now, people say he's going to retire at 49-0. Okay, yeah, all right, whatever. But I don't think he's going to stay retired. I think he needs the money. I think Floyd Mayweather's going to fight till he's like 45. And that's just me. Whether he stays undefeated or not, I think he's going to fight till he's like 45. Now, looking at this fight, you can look and say, yo, like, how the fuck is he still doing this? And will he be able to do this 2 years from now? Will he be able to do this next year? And even though he would have gets a slugger brawler in Marcos Maidana, how is it going to fare against a power puncher or a speedy fighter? For example, the fighter that everyone likes to talk about, how would Mayweather fare against a Keith Thurman? Even though I look at Keith Thurman as being somewhat still of a prospect, how would he fare against Keith Thurman? That's the question. Because people are going to say, Mayweather still got it. He's still moving. He's still making boxers look amateurish. Okay. Okay. But how would he fare against a boxer at this point in his career that has some hand speed? Look at his last 3 fights. Maidana twice and saw Canelo Alvarez. Look at the fight before that. You look at Robert Guerrero. And you think, when is the last time you fought somebody that couldn't match his hand speed? And you think, well, maybe Shane Mosley. But Shane Mosley was old. And that's a legitimate question, ladies and gentlemen. When is the last time Floyd Mayweather fought someone that can match his hand speed or come even close to matching his hand speed? Simple questions. And I'm not asking anything that you can't just find out on your own. Dude, get me on Hangout. What I'm doing right now is, honest to God, I swear to you, it's going to be a time where I got to go walk my dog, but I'm going to leave this shit running. So while I have this running, what I'm going to do is, for the next, I would say, 6+ hours, I'm going to just have, audio playing in the background. Like right now, what I'm going to do is, I'm going to get what I'm going to do right now is, as soon as I find my remote, I'm going to get Mayweather versus Maidana 2, and I'm going to let you hear the whole post-fight everything. So, let me find my remote. I'm T Street Controversy, and I cover boxing, and this is T Street Controversy Live. Where's my remote at? People wondering, like, why are you wearing your glasses? You probably can't see. My eyes are healing up, though. I had, like, blood in my eyes for, like, the last week. Got these stinging ass eye drops. What I'm doing right now is I'm going to play the post-fight interview and everything from Mayweather versus Maidana 2. Tonight, okay, well, I tell you what, moving on in the future, right now, I got people like, yo, you dickhead, you picked win. You should go with what you know for. I want to know, like, why does the race card always play with Mayweather? What is going on? Something's wrong, ladies and gentlemen. Boxing, Mayweather. Okay, here we go. All right, there we go. Yo, I love Melissa Haddon. Oh, Harris Perry. I love her. Okay, here we go. Now, what I'm going to do is I'm going to play the post-fight information from Mayweather versus Maidana 2. And we're going to hear about Floyd Mayweather's thoughts on Manny Pacquiao and the fight in May 2015. Now, we hear Mayweather said he has a surprise. We've heard Roger Mayweather, Floyd Sr. We've heard, yo, what the fuck? Yo, I'm having problems, like, and I paid for this fight, and I'm getting pissed. Recently watched, okay. But what I want to focus on is, like, if right now, since we got so much time to talk, like, is Mayweather versus Pacquiao next? Something's wrong. Okay, well, I can't. Obviously, right now I'm having some issues. Fucking DVR, I'm pissed off now. Now I'm even more pissed off. I'm gonna turn this down. No, move on. But basically, Floyd Mayweather, he didn't say it like he said in previous fights or previous times when he was asked about Manny Pacquiao, and the fact that Jim Gray asked the question, a Showtime commentator and interviewer, it makes me think like Showtime knows, like, okay, well, Mayweather, we can't, it's nothing we can do, and we want to make sure we keep getting our money, so it's got to be Pacquiao. Got to work something out. You have Pacquiao on a very great show, very great channel called The Boxing Voice, say very cool and calmly, like, yeah, you know, serious negotiations going on, and I'm just paraphrasing, but it's like, why would he say that? You know, you have the rumors about the secret meeting in the winter of 2013. You have that photo that's been surfacing around about that money team vehicle, not just a money team vehicle outside of a top-ranked gym. You have Sam Watson, Floyd Sr., Roger Mayweather, and many others saying it's going to happen. You have his manager, advisor, Al Heyman, who's having his fighters drop titles, and his back is somewhat against the ropes. So you ask yourself, is it really going to happen? Now, you got fans that say, I gotta charge my phone. Fucking, I broke my phone, man. You got fans that say, Mayweather don't need to fight Pacquiao. Pacquiao had his chance. Pacquiao juiced it anyway. He should have took the 40 million. And I asked myself, like, really, 40 million? Like, would you Since I got you here, like how do you justify Manny Pacquiao taking $40 million just flat on a pay-per-view? Okay, all right, listen. I'll break it down to you. I like numbers, and I did some numbers, and the numbers for Pacquiao versus Mayweather, if they charge $100, $99.99 for the pay-per-view, and as you can see, that's only $25 more. And trust me, Showtime would be like, well, they'll pay that. Because this fight was $75 in HD, and I'm sure for Pacquiao, Mayweather, Mayweather, Pacquiao, they would throw that extra 25. So let's say if they charge $100, and let's say that pay-per-view does 2.5 million pay-per-view buys, which I'm predicting if the fight was to happen in May, 2.5, it'll be the biggest fight of all time. Still, I'm predicting that, well, I'm going to tell you, that's $250 million. $250 million. Period. So, that's not including gate sales, ladies and gentlemen. So you got that 250 right there, just off of pay-per-views, if it does 2.5 and they charge $100. That leaves 210 million plus gate sales out of the equation. So, with that said, let me ask you another question. Whose decision is it anyway? Are you one of them people that still believe that Mayweather calls the shots? Are you one of them people that still believe that Mayweather says he's going to do what he's supposed to do, as far as, I'm leaving Golden Boy Promotions, I'm dropping him as a promoter, I'm not defending my 154-pound titles? Did you hear what Rachel Nichols did to him? That's one interview I can play. Did you hear, the Rachel and this is a perfect interview for me to play while I go make sure my dog is cool. But did you hear the Rachel Nichols interview? And I ask you, ladies and gentlemen, and the thing is, during this video, I'm gonna preach, because you know why? Because I got so much time. And like I said, I sent public. What you got to do is, if you want to join, let me tell you what you got to do. You got to check your Google email. Only a Google email. I sent invites. And also, there should be a link. If you're looking on your mobile phone, there should be a link that asks you if you want to join this Google Hangout. It's simple. I don't know why people keep having problems. And I don't know how people, if they don't know how to do something, they just don't Google it. People send me emails, and like, well, how can I do this? And how can I just Google it? Look at it, the search engines. So what I'm gonna do is listen, ladies and gentlemen, because right now there's an anger building up inside of me.
Is the denial of the public that supports him. I am curious.
Okay. So as this is rewinding, this very controversial interview. Oh, here we go. Oh, here we go. I want you to listen to this, and then we're going to talk about
it. To his story.
T-Street Controversy. T-Street Controversy Live. Please subscribe.
Rachel Nichols, and welcome back to Unguarded. Boxer Floyd Mayweather is the world's highest paid athlete. Forbes estimated he earned $105 million last year alone. But while Mayweather is adored by fight fans, there's a much darker side to his story. He's had a string of domestic violence, arrests, citations, and in 2010, an incident that landed him in prison. According to the police report, Mayweather grabbed the mother of his 3 children by the hair, punched her in the head several times, and threatened to kill her. This was all in front of his kids, who he also threatened to kill, before one of them called the police. But after Mayweather pled to a reduced charge and spent only 2 months in jail, he wasn't ostracized the way Ray Rice has been this week. The Nevada Boxing Commission didn't suspend him the way the NFL suspended Rice. Instead, Mayweather has been allowed to continue to churn out paydays And this, despite even more women coming forward with stories of abuse in the time since. Now, given all this, you'd think Mayweather would want to keep a low profile heading into his fight this weekend, a fight that's expected to earn him $30 million. But instead, what did Mayweather do? He commented on Rice, telling a group of reporters that the NFL, quote, overreacted in indefinitely suspending Rice. Mayweather added, quote, I think there's a lot worse things that go on in other people's households. It's just not caught on video, if that's safe to say. Well, the next day, Mayweather backtracked from those comments, but when I had the chance to speak to the boxer, I asked him about Rice and his own brutal history. Take a listen. You recently made some comments on Ray Rice and how the NFL should have stuck to its original 2-game punishment. Then you backed off those comments. Can you just clarify for us what you really think?
Well, I spoke about that yesterday, so, I'll leave that in the past and try to focus on my future. And try to focus on my fight Saturday, which is Maidana.
Well, okay, but you are someone with a history of domestic violence yourself. You've even been to jail for it. Why should fans root for you with this kind of history?
Everything has been allegations. Nothing has been proven, so, that's life.
Why, in the incident you went to jail for, the mother of your 3 children did show some bruising, a concussion when she went to the hospital. It was your own kids who called the police, gave them a detailed description of the abuse. There's been documentation.
Once again, no pictures, just hearsay and allegations. And I signed a plea bargain, so once again, not true.
But the website Deadspin recently detailed 7 separate physical assaults on 5 different women that resulted in arrest or citation. I mean, are we really supposed to believe all these women are lying, including the incidents when there were witnesses, like your own kids?
Well, everybody's entitled to their own opinion. When it's all said and done, only God can judge me.
All right, well, we've seen this week with the outcry against the NFL, the public wants the domestic abuse problem in this country addressed. Would you consider donating any of the more than $30 million you're going to make this weekend to an organization that educates and prevents against abuse?
This weekend, what I will do is make sure that millions and millions of dollars be saved for my children, because my children are who I love, and that's what I care about.
Yeah, the denial there with Mayweather is truly amazing, right? And it gives an interesting window into the way an abuser can walk around maintaining over and over again that nothing is wrong, despite hard evidence to the contrary. So I gotta tell you, not as amazing to me as the denial of the public that supports him. I am curious how many of those who shuddered at the video of Ray Rice in that elevator this week are also planning on plunking down their $70 tomorrow for Mayweather's pay-per-view fight. It is worth considering before you pull out your credit card. All right, after this break, yet another scandal over racism has rocked the NBA this week. Stick around as Clippers coach Doc Rivers offers us.
I'm gonna tell you some real shit because I'm T-Street Controversy. My mother was a victim of domestic abuse. I remember, and I have nightmares when I was 7, 8 years old, when I used to hear that shit going on in the other room. It's probably why I'm fucked up today. And people say you hate on Mayweather. Like, realistically, if you're a boxer, football player, athlete, it's like, yo, you strong as shit. Why you beating on women? Now, I'd be a hypocrite and say it hasn't been times where I just be wanting to fuck a woman up. But at the same time, I'm 6'2", 240 pounds. And also, God has made billions and billions of women. So, what's the point of going around, like, what's the point? And when you're a multi-millionaire, it's like, yo, you can go to any country in the world, you can go anywhere and get you another woman. Tonight, right now, on your private jet. Do I believe Floyd Mayweather is a domestic abuser? Yes. Am I going to talk about it? Yes. You know why? Because it has to be addressed. People are saying Rachel Nichols should lose her job. For what? For doing her job? For getting a controversial interview, the best controversial interview the day before Floyd Mayweather's biggest fight? Did she not do what she was supposed to do? People are saying, quote, unquote, that bitch was out of line. I've been hearing that a lot. That bitch was out of line. Quote, unquote, that bitch must have been smacked up before. And I'm thinking, like, is that really necessary? Like, is that really, realistically, is that the way America's supposed to be? We got people getting beheaded and all that. You know, over in Middle Eastern countries, women can't do shit. Do so much as look at another man, there's a good chance you're going to have acid thrown on your face. Or you're going to be stoned to death by your family and peers. So, there's a certain, like, inside of me, you know, that I cannot control, where I say, one day this motherfucker has to pay. Because we can't have rich people like this running around thinking they can do whatever they want. It's not about his boxing career. It's not about, you know, like, hate as far as I'm jealous. I want to be Floyd Mayweather. To be honest with you, I'm going to tell you right here live. I do a lot of Floyd Mayweather research. So sometimes it's research I come across that I don't want, to the point where it's like, I'm hearing this motherfucker got a low ass dick. So that's probably why he's so insecure. But with what I do, my dog is crying. I messed up because I was supposed to walk him. And I sat here. Come here, buddy. Come here. Come here. I sat here for 5 hours with no power. Stop. Alright. I had no phone. And not to, okay, all right. Not to mention, there was a power outage. There was a power outage that was started by my hand, and I lost twice in the last 25 months. No, 13 months. My life's work. So right now, trust me, I'm handling this shit very calmly. Okay, you gotta bounce. Cage. Break door. And the reason why I said I'm gonna sit up here and do this video for now another 5 hours is because I'm pissed at myself. Because when I see, as I said at the beginning of this video, when I see people like Floyd Mayweather, and I think like me, literally, like me, I'm dead serious, and I'm not going to get up and show my medication, but I'm dead serious. My medical expenses exceed $2,500 a month. When I see people like that, and I'm thinking like, here I am, working my ass off, and you see these videos I do, but people won't understand that what I've been doing is I've been saying the times of my videos. Like when I'm recording them and I do my videos live and uncut, like right now, this is live streaming. People don't understand that I don't sleep. You know why? Because I'm grinding and I'm on my hustle, because there's so many people I gotta prove wrong. And I'm not gonna stop. I had my first ever interview ever in life with Oscar De La Hoya. And I'm going to issue an apology, even though, and I'm going to tell you, I'm going to talk about some real stuff. Shit. Oscar De La Hoya is my favorite boxer of all time inside of the ring. I just met my father less than 5 years ago. When I think about, once again, when it comes to these rich people, when I think about a person who has all this money, and you got your son out there, but whatever the case may be, listen, Floyd Mayweather talks about hard work, dedication. Trust me, I believe in him. Because the way he trained, I never questioned his work ethic. I always questioned him up here, and always questioned the people around him. Now I know you got to be the villain. I know that it's also somewhat of a marketing ploy. This hoodie, the hat, the sunglasses. Even when I put the little bottle of alcohol up there and I put it so close to the camera to make people think it was a big bottle, It's all marketing. But it's like, why does he like? Is that really like worth it? Now, if him talking about him fucking T.I.'s bitch, quote unquote, talking about Tiny Harris, T.I.'s wife, the rapper, you don't know me. Was that all a marketing ploy? Was him with the constant, as you heard from Richard Nichols, the constant and almost consistent every year or every 2 years, Floyd Mayweather having some issue with domestic abuse? People ask the question about Donald Sterling. It's like, well, why does the race issue keep coming up? It's like, okay, if you're not a racist, it's like it keep coming up. Why does it keep coming up? Same thing with the woman beating. Why does it keep coming up? You know? And you have to ask the question. This is like, yo, am I not going to believe that you haven't smacked up a woman before? And that's neither here nor there. But I feel since I'm going to be here, like I said, for all these hours, I'm going to make sure that I get every single point I want to get across and make sure every one of you know exactly what my plan is. Because life isn't all about YouTube, ladies and gentlemen. No, 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 no. You don't think I wake up just like okay, all right, listen, look at a guy like Floyd Mayweather. What do you think he wakes up to when he's got his phones? He's got multiple phones. Even I never thought I would have 2 phones. Like, what do you think he has to, like, when he goes to social media? Millions of comments, millions of notifications. I'm having trouble managing my little thousands of notifications and emails I get every day. It takes me hours each day just to be able to check my fucking emails and shit. And I think, like, what does he go through? You know, a guy like Danny Garcia, when you see a whole bunch of cherries, you wake up and you're like, God damn it. I don't even like cherries. What do you think he goes through when he got to wake up and see cherries? What do you think a guy like Peter Quillen goes through when he's got to see all that bullshit? People talking about, like, why did you drop your belt? And it's not bullshit. He had no business dropping his belt. I don't care who told you to drop your belt. Unless there's money involved, you don't drop your belt. I'm going to be here for a long ass time. I swear to God, I'm going to take over YouTube for the rest of the day. I swear to you. I swear to you. So there's going to be times where I'm going to be playing audio in the background. I'm probably going to do stuff like, for example, ladies and gentlemen, my dog needs to be walked. There's a good chance here live on YouTube that he's going to handle his business on the floor. If I do not go and handle the business, is crazy because, like I said, I sat here for 5 hours, but I was so depressed. Honestly, I'll be honest with you. I almost cried. Almost cried. Because for one, it's no point talking about it. There's no point talking about it. It's over. It's over. It's over. I'm T Street Controversy. This is T Street Controversy Live. I don't even know what to talk about anymore because there's so much to talk about. I don't even know where to start. And yes, T Stripe, I know that is you.
I'm here.
No, I know you're there. I know you're there.
I'm listening.
Welcome. It's gonna be a long day. I'm pulling the shift.
I was wondering. I gave up on you. I gave up on you last night. I said that I gave up. I watched an ass whooping. I watched an ass whooping. Got a little sleep. I was already sleepy from Vasquez Bay. Leo Santa Cruz didn't help. Floyd and Chino woke me up a little bit. And I gave up about 1 o'clock maybe.
I surrounded myself with. After a while, I ain't gonna lie. I'm gonna be perfectly honest. When the 7th round came, that's when I was like, oh, I'm gonna have a couple drinks. I said, Floyd, go away. I'm not even gonna lie. I said, all right, I'm gonna have to go on YouTube, and I'm gonna have a couple drinks. And I said, you know what? It is what it is. Because he did what he was supposed to do. The card was bullshit. I hated the card. Because see, when I look at my cable bill, it makes me sad. Because I paid for now over $300 in pay-per-views, like closer to $350 or $375 or something like that. It makes me sad.
I
Now,
like
huh? Go ahead.
Della Rosa. Della Rosa was legit. Like that fight, that was legit. I thought Bay Vasquez was gonna be more legit. I thought Bay was gonna put more pressure on him, but I was looking forward to that fight.
Bay
But
was under
you,
money team pressure. He couldn't get knocked out.
I didn't think he was gonna get knocked. I didn't think Vasquez could hurt him,
No, he made sure he played it safe. He didn't want to get knocked out on the Mayweather.
do you feel like
Well,
Vasquez could have knocked him out though? Vasquez is not a big puncher.
No, it's not. In fact, Vasquez fights always look like that. Vasquez,
Yeah,
you think because he's of Spanish descent, he speaks Spanish that he's supposed to be out there like Mexican warrior. All fighters not like that. All
no,
fighters not like that.
he mixed running with holding. Like I mean, I don't call it running. I call it boxing. But he mixed that shit with holding, and that's why I draw the line right there. He lost his title. It was all his fault. If you say it was all Lara's fault, then you got me messed up a little bit because he was hitting him in his face cleanly. But
Clearly, oh yeah,
Vasquez
of course. Well, for one, Vasquez, in my opinion, Vasquez won the fight. Okay,
yeah.
but we're looking at a money team card. Okay,
Exactly.
We're looking at Mayweather. Yo, he's going to shit on the floor. Come here, Choopy. I'm trying to. Yo, listen. He making all this noise, man. Like I said, see, what I'm going to do is people probably going to be pissed off, but since I'm going to be on here for the next 5 hours, I got to keep repeating the same shit like every 15 minutes or so to make sure people know. So last night, my laptop crashed, ladies and gentlemen. I'm going to be, after this video, sometime I think around like 6 p.m., I'm going to go to Best Buy, the Geek Squad, but listen to me. People didn't know I have a girlfriend. Yes, I have a girlfriend, and I'm using her laptop now. I try to keep shit like that secret, just like my name is Terrell. But there's no point. I'm a member of the media now, so when I go to the Hopkins versus Kovalev press conference, it's no, like, you can't go in there like, I'm T Street. I want to get into your event. Come on now. You got to tell your real name. But I'm pissed because it almost feels like I said, like when it almost feels like when I said Fate was going to come down and smack Floyd, I feel like Fate came down and smacked me because even if I only had 3 drinks, I was on prescription medication. And I have breathing issues, so in order for me to start my day and to end my night, in order for me to have a good night's sleep, I have to take medication. But usually I don't ever sleep. So with me drinking, I'm thinking like, okay, all right. Once I took that first drink, God said, Mayweather's going to win. And then I would say I was getting ready for Google Hangout. I'll be perfectly honest with you. I went to go lay up with my woman. And I said, all right, 2 a.m., I got to do Google Hangout. So I get up. My controversial hoodie was drying because I had to leave the laundromat early because the dry was taking too long to get back. So I said, let me iron my hoodie to get it dry. And the air conditioner and the microwave and the iron cannot be on at the same time. Downstairs, right below me, is a radio station called Germantown Radio. Look it up. I told you I record my videos from a studio. The basement is in that. You have to access the basement through that studio, and I didn't have the key. I sat here for 5+ hours. I'll show you something.
Damn, he's going through his whole setup right now. Okay.
I'm reading the comments on his page right now. Like, it's just ridiculous shit, man. Like,
It makes me. Listen, people are not understanding. People are not understanding me. I lost my life's work. And I'm going to continue on because under these glasses, honestly, my eyes probably watering. But I'm T Street controversy, and that's why I said when I get on Google Hangout, because I had so much time to think about it.
No, you probably didn't lose nothing. It's all on the hard drive.
It's on the hard drive, but still, when I start up my laptop, I keep getting that blue screen. I opened it up, and I checked my memory because it kept saying my memory is low. And the memory card, I wish I knew where I put the memory card. Oh, it's in the car. The memory card has like the brown on it, like it burnt. Now, me, it's my fault because what I do, I have so much electronics, and I need a surge protector. But instead of getting surge protectors, I get like a whole bunch of these and plug up a whole bunch of shit. Like I'll show you. I'll show you. Look at that shit over there. That shit is unnecessary. That shit is unnecessary. I gotta clean that shit up. Like, and it's not, and it's a shame because
You got Mark Jackson in the house.
it's a shame because I'm hurt. But it is what it is. I'm T Street Controversy, and this is T Street Controversy Live, and I cover boxing. I know people mad. Honestly, be honest with you, I haven't even read my comments. What I do is I pick like a certain time of day to read my comments and shit. I know people probably spazzing on me. The first comments I read, people were like, "You should stay away from the bottle, T Street." Yada 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 yada. I'm like, man, I'm around some women. I'm like, and you know what? I succumbed to the peer pressure. There's like, you around us, babe. You cool, you can drink. I was like, you sure? Sure enough, because see, first I was only supposed to trick you, but then I'm thinking like, okay, all right, well I know I'm not supposed to have bottles on camera anymore because honestly, there's so many people that watch these videos, and there's so many people that just want to say shit all the time and want to judge me on shit. So first, this is what I did. I was like, I'm going to drink this whole fucking bottle. So up close, you think it's a big ass bottle, but then the WWE in me, I was like, whoosh. That's the type of shit I do to fuck with people's head. Shit I do. You know, but right now, you know, it's time to get back with the boxing. And honestly, guy, I swear, I know I keep saying this, but we're live. There's going to be a point in time that if I don't walk this dog, I'm going to have to clean up shit off the floor. I may even record that live. So, what we're going to talk about, get it popping. I'm going to sit here for a minute. Honestly, I haven't slept. I can't even remember the last time I had more than 3 hours of sleep. But, you know, let's start talking. I'm pulling the shit.
Okay, so what I want to talk about, right? Angulo is basically finished, man. I can't see him, you know, going into the 160 or hell, even fighting at 150. He's finished, man. I mean, he could barely fight at any, you know, any of those weights.
Once again, like what I've been doing is I keep referring to females a lot because if you really watch Fight with Females, they be telling you some real shit. And she was like, he looked like an old man. Why is he so slow? And I'm telling him like he moved up another weight class, and he's still slow as shit. It was those last 2 rounds that gave him a little bit more marketability because if it wasn't for those last 2 rounds of Virgil Hunter telling him, what the fuck called me? I'm just telling you, my sister, you made big in a drink last night. Oh, look, this is my chick. She like, I was just telling my sister how you made this banging ass drink last night, the Bacardi and mango, with this good ass Welch's mango juice mixed. You're awesome, babe. It's true. I used to be a bartender. So what I did was I was like, all right, she wanted a drink. So usually if I drink whiskey. So I know I'm getting off subject, but I said, you know what? Let me show you.
Hey y'all, can y'all hear me? I don't know if my microphone's working.
I hear you. It's crazy.
Yeah, I can hear you, bro.
This shit right here, even though it's like punk juice, like this shit, oh shit. I forgot. I'm not supposed to show alcohol on camera anymore. That's the evolution of T Street, guys. That's the evolution. That's the evolution right there. But, you know, like my whole goal for last night was I felt that Mayweather was going to lose, but he did exactly as I said before what he was supposed to do. Was it excessive to a certain with the holding and the moving? Yes, but he won the fight. In history, in 10, 20 years from now, that win's still going to be there, and people are not going to be talking about but he moved too much.
He tattooed him as well, though. Like, more than just moving.
Maidana didn't do enough. Like on the first fight, he was just. I don't know what happened. I guess he was being too conservative.
Exactly. I was gonna say the same thing.
That's what happened. He was like, well, I don't want to gas out. So what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna be conservative, and I'm just gonna not do what I'm supposed to be doing, be the dog out there. But instead, he was trying to reserve his energy, and what happened? He became lazy. He didn't do anything right. So he fucked up. That was his fault. He lost. Motivation wasn't there. Even when he said it, what are you going to do after I want to go back home? He was tired.
He was beat up, not just tired. He was beaten up.
He was done. But guys, though. But guys, you know what I'm saying? I said this after the first fight. I said that Floyd Mayweather was gonna outbox him the second time around because he, I think of it as, all right, I'm saying this as this was like Jose Luis Castillo versus Mayweather one. You know what I mean? Second time around, he's gonna outbox the guy.
But that was what he was supposed to do. That was the he's supposed to do that. Like, he was supposed to outbox him, and he did it. But see, here's the thing, because see, with my reputation on YouTube, which I should be concerned with, actually, you can't talk about this stuff without people getting offended. Because when you talk about the fact that was a lot of movement, that was more movement I've seen from Mayweather. I can't even. Since when?
He never does that. He never does that. He always starts like around round 4 to start moving. It's the first time I've seen him in a while when he started boxing.
And fans were booing.
Yeah, I'm like, damn, he's gonna lose.
Yeah,
he's boxing already, and he got the stamina.
But when I said in my predictions, I said Mayweather trying to move and trying to use that head movement at the same time was going to be his enemy. So what I said was, when he's leaning on, like with the first fight, him leaning on the ropes was because he can't move and use head movement at the same time. Now go back and watch the fight. For some reason, I don't know, maybe somebody can help me with this. When you record the fight, they don't let you, when you DVR it, they don't let you watch it until like days later. I guess that's the way of them, like, making sure people don't bootleg it and record the shit. But long story short, when you watch and go back and watch, you see that Mayweather was off on a lot of shots. He was looking wild himself. Like when he was trying to punch, move, and dodge, he was looking wild. And then I would think Marcos, as you said, was being too conservative.
Yeah. Yeah, he fucked up. He's stupid. He's stupid. He's just stupid.
And it didn't seem like he came in the fight 10 pounds lighter than he did the last fight. And you can see it noticeably. And they got to point out that Mayweather didn't step on the scales, which I have to point out, which makes me think that Mayweather's rehydrating, but you can't blame me because he's 37 years old. I wouldn't be surprised if Floyd came into the ring at 160 last night. I wouldn't be surprised. Like, or at 158 or some shit. You know, but he's 37 years old, so.
And he's Floyd, so he can do that, though. He A-side.
But so, they made sure that they put that big-ass question mark right there. Like, like he ain't step on the scales. Like, no, like, it's something going on. And I like how Showtime do shit like that to market, because the hardcore fans who follow the shit, like the weight and the gloves, they're like, oh, he ain't step on the scale. You know, and Showtime put a question. They put a question mark right there, though. Like, I was like, what did you step on the scales as, trying to start some shit?
Bales, I lost respect for him so much. It's unbelievable.
He was a
full work inside. I'm like, come on, dude. At least at round 11, round 12, he was like, work. I'm like, oh, now he wants to work about 11 seconds out of 11 round. He was like, work. That's the first time I heard him saying work for 11 rounds.
He let him work in round 1, and he showed him that he was gonna be dirty. He hit him behind his head right in front of him, and after that, he wasn't letting him work no more. You seen how the first fight went. You knew Kenny Bayless gonna have to do his job. He gave him like 2 chances in close territory. He popped him behind his head, and he had to warn him. After that, he didn't trust him no more, so he broke him early, man. That's his fault for being a dirty fighter.
The breaking was excessive, though. You know, like the scouting report, you know Marcos Maidana, the way he's going to win. If he wins, he's going to be on the inside.
Scouting report, you know he's dirty as hell, and you can get this other fighter hurt, not by boxing, but by being a dirty fuck. So he had to break him. Like, you cannot blame him for that, man.
No, I'm not blaming him. I'm blaming him for the fact that as soon as Mayweather would wrap him up, both arms, it would be break. He wouldn't allow Maidana to fight out. Maidana is awkward.
Hey, I'm saying the holding was more along the ropes. I've always said this. People try to criticize me for saying special clinch, but the holding was on the ropes.
Every time he got on the ropes, I agree that.
Hey, if you're gonna tie somebody up, that's where you need to tie him up at. You don't need to be tying them up in the middle of the ring like I seen Brooke doing. That's not the same shit. And let's keep in mind, Floyd, 38 years old. Kell Brook is under 30, correct?
Like, somewhere about 28 now.
Yeah.
Kell Brook is the bigger man who was holding his opponent. Floyd is the smaller man. So how in the hell is this the same thing? And it's not as much holding. He tattooed Maidana last night.
Oh yeah,
he was fucking him up.
This is the thing though.
And you
But
can't.
Maidana and the Garcias needed to come up with another plan than doing that, because look what happened to Castillo. First, Mayweather, the first time, debatable, Mayweather won regardless.
Right.
Second time, Mayweather had the plan to beat Castillo. He beat him up so bad, he made sure that's what he did. With,
exactly.
That's what he did with Maidana. He knew how was going to fight. He knew that he had to, when he was about to throw his power punches and all that, he had to clinch him and take the power away from him. That's why. I mean, you needed to come up with another plan than, oh, I'm just going to punch and hit it. No, that worked on the first fight, not on the second one.
When you fight a guy like Mayweather, you got, I use the same analogy. You don't go out there boxing Mayweather. You got to beat his ass.
Yes.
Marcos Maidana went away from the original game plan. He said he was going to be more precise this fight. And when it came to the body work, he was more precise. But like you said, he was too conservative. There was times when Mayweather was right there, and that's how I know that he felt Mayweather's power, and he respected it, because Mayweather would be right there, and he wouldn't throw any punches, almost like Ruslan Bogolnikov versus Chris Algieri.
Yeah.
Yep.
He would have him right there, and then it's like, throw punches. You got him. You got him.
The body shot in the 11th round, he took that break. He took that break after that so-called low blow that barely tapped him. Yeah. He was hurt from that previous body. He got hurt. He got hurt to the body about 10 times.
Oh, that was beautiful. That thing was crazy.
Also, he did come in, remember, Chino came in 10 pounds lighter.
Yeah, but that goes to your rehydration point for Floyd. He didn't look big as Chino though. Like,
I was looking at. I was looking at him like, yo, and then people who were watching the streams and everything, you can't really see that. But if you look in the HD, it's like, yo, Floyd is big as him, because that's
no. I said he was not big as him. He was nowhere near big as him to me.
No, he looked as big as Chino to me.
No, I bought HD. I didn't see it.
I think Chino looked at least like 150, 152-ish. But I don't think he was bigger than Chino.
No, Chino said he was 10 pounds over. Chino said he was probably about 157 in the interview. He said 10 pounds over. I don't even believe that. But ain't no way in the world Floyd was as big as him. I like to see the numbers, but if I never do, hell, I just want to see the fights. That's how I break it down.
I know for a fact that the conditioning that Chino had was not the same. Say what you said about Ariza, but it was not the same.
But when Mayweather come out on his game that way, man, it's not too much game planning you can do. Garcia probably in the corner like, this that Mayweather we can't beat, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, he's done called this man the greatest fighter in the sport. He's done called him the Michael Jordan type of the sport. And when he come out like that, you pretty much understanding it's not much we can do. We cannot beat him from the outside. If he countered him once in the third round, late in the third round after he executed the pull counter, he missed, and then Marcos countered. He couldn't hit him with that shot again. Floyd ain't gonna let you hit him with the same shot. If you bullying him all night, you get tied up on the ropes. And he let him work time to time, but he just couldn't get shit done, man. He really couldn't get much done.
It was just not Maidana's. It was never meant to be Maidana's, period. Maidana, it was just 2 more wins for Mayweather.
Okay, let me ask y'all, what's the difference? What's the difference in the first round of the first fight and the first round of this fight?
Oh, aggression.
Hold on. Okay. So let me ask you. In the first fight, go look at the timestamp of the first fight where he jumped on him. It was in the minute. It was like with almost a minute 30 left. It wasn't right at the beginning of the round. That's not what I remember. I don't remember him coming out at 2:45 and having Floyd on the ropes. Like, Floyd moved in the first fight pretty well early, but just not consistently. But he.
You know what though? Because I think Mayweather tried to fight his fight. You know what I mean? In the first fight. You know what I'm saying? That's basically what he did. And in the second fight, he's like, okay, let me show you how I fight. Second fight.
And even I don't know if sorry, go ahead. Sorry.
No. I'm pretty much
Even on the, I don't know if y'all heard this, like on the corner, Maidana was talking about he's moving too much because Garcia was telling him, you gotta go at him, and then they put the camera on him and he was like, well, he's moving too much.
He moved too much and he made
too much. And once again, a stationary. I can call it one-dimensional fighter. You can say whatever y'all want, but Maidana knows he goes in for the kill. And he knows when he goes in for the kill, he pressure, basically like a what is it, a Mexican style?
Jab, that
Yeah.
jab when
Yeah, you know what I'm saying?
His jab was I mean, I'm putting it this way.
Good.
I kind of missed a lot of those jabs, but his jab is a lot better than people think.
Yeah.
And when you
he
match
still
up,
got counter out of this world. Like he got counter out of this world
yes,
with
he
it.
did.
Like,
Yes,
that
he did.
it was more than just a movement. He made you respect this power. He let you see that even if you do come in from a range, you gonna have trouble touching me. And when you get in here close and you acting dirty and shit, I'm gonna wrap you up. And I
There was
mean,
a few times I'm critical of Mayweather. Everybody knows that, but there was a few times when his defense, like when he was just barely like the reflexes. You know, that's why I say no matter what, I like Floyd is the best defensive fighter of all time to me. So I don't care what people say about me, what they think. He's the best defensive fighter of all time. Then when it comes to the bullshit he be involved in, of course we're gonna talk about it. But when I seen how he was just dodging and dipping that shit, and the punches was just going across his nose,
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
like, that has to be respected. Like, it's
Oh,
like,
yeah.
like it's just, and then the thing is, when you look at him, I pointed this out in one of my last videos. When you look at him, he's looking right at Maidana, so it's not like the shit just happened. He sees it coming. That has to be respected.
Oh yeah.
Quick question.
Okay.
So now Keith one-time Thurman is gonna be the mandatory. He has either Mayweather vacates, I mean he done it already, the title, or he fights him. What do y'all think is gonna happen?
Al Heyman wants that, but see, it all depends on Keith Thurman's next fight. It has to be a big fight. People are saying Devin Alexander, October the 18th. That makes no sense. Why? Because that's less than 3 weeks away. You're not gonna make a fight like that and don't build it up. You know, so
Right.
his next fight has to be, if it is a fight, it has to be in December. And honestly, it's all up to Al Heyman if he's going to put him against Amir Khan, or have Amir Khan fight Jose Zito Lopez. Amir Khan is the WBC #1 contender. Now, like I've put it out in many videos, the WBC has been making their mandatories.
Yeah.
You know, and it's because of the new president. You know, he's the younger. His father died. I forgot his name. Jose Solomon. He's the new president. He's younger, and he's being more aggressive. Just like last night was something rare that never happened ever in boxing. You had 154-pound title defended with 8-ounce gloves. Now, in the contract, people think that, you know, it was trickery going on and bullshit. No, anything above 147, you're fighting with, even if it's 147.01, you're fighting with 10-ounce gloves. So that was 8-ounce gloves, and I automatically analyzed it because people thought I was going to come on here and say Floyd tried to do something dirty. No, when you fight for 154-pound titles, you are fighting with 10-ounce gloves, and people need to realize and note that that was a 154-pound fight last night. So no matter how you look at it, that was a junior middleweight fight last night. You could with just the welterweight titles online. All you had to do was weigh in. That's all you had to do was weigh in. Weigh in under 147. I mean, at 147 to win the title. So what I'm saying is that this, like, if Marcos Maidana would have weighed in at 148 or 149, he would most likely still have a chance of winning a 154-pound title if he won last night, but not the welterweight titles.
So who's next? Who's next? That's the question. Who's next?
Listen. I'm going to get my stuff ready. So I'm going to play the interview from Roger Mayweather.
Okay.
And give the plug to the channel. I'm going to play the interview from Floyd Sr. I'm going to play the interview from Sam Watson, and I'm going to play the interview from Manny Pacquiao. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to post all the links right below. You know, so I'm giving these people who did these interviews a plug, of course, to make sure, you know, like we are all on the same page. Cool. And Pacquiao has to be next because when you look at it,
Keith Thurman, his career gonna be hurt, man. Keith Thurman not ready for that, man. He is not ready for
dangerous, regardless of what you say.
Hey, bro, listen to me.
I mean, I understand that Mayweather, it's bananas, and that's understandable.
Listen to me. That man is not ready to step in that ring with that veteran like that, man. He will leave out of there like, shit, I got a newfound respect for this man. He will box his ears off.
But it can be kind of like passing the torch, too.
Exactly.
Going after Mayweather, you know, retires.
Man, I don't see that shit.
I don't want to have it. Trust me, I don't think Al Heyman, if you look at Al Heyman, and if you've been really following the way he books his fights, I don't see him doing that to Keith Thurman. I don't see it. I see him looking at social media, and I see him looking at, Keith Thurman is supposed to be the real deal. Because if you look at it, fans support Keith Thurman heavily. So you think Al Heyman don't know that? Marketing these fighters like, okay, I can't have him take loss right now. Let me save him for after Mayweather retires, because Keith Thurman, he has the skills, and guess what? Keith Thurman has the mouthpiece. He can talk.
Yep. And very knowledgeable too.
Very knowledgeable. So you have to think.
Yeah, that's a good point. Good point, man. He's knowledgeable as hell. I like the way he commentates. That's a good point.
Exactly. So when you look at him, he can sell his fights, and he's got the skills. I don't think Heyman would do that with him right now. Do I believe that this injury is bullshit? No. But what I believe it is it's like this. It's something that said, well, you fought with this with 3 other fights before, so why not get it fixed now?
So let me ask you, how in the world would Thurman come out? We haven't seen him against any legit world-class boxer. You gonna put him against you gonna put him against the best boxer? And if you see Floyd fighting the way he fought last night, you really think this dude got a chance? Y'all really believe that?
No, but that's why I say it's dependent on who Keith Thurman fights next. It has to be a big. If he gets Mayweather next, it's gonna have to be somebody like Robert Guerrero.
Remember, he has no title. He has no title to offer Floyd.
True, you're right. But it would all be Al Heyman and all.
Kell Brook may be healed by May. If Floyd,
no, it's not gonna be Kell Brook. It's not gonna be Kell Brook. Eddie Hearn is making sure. It's gonna be Amir Khan, because see, one thing for sure is that drug testing, and I'm not saying anything, but I'm just saying that drug testing over in the UK is very, very strict. I don't see Floyd going over there, because the fight. Think about it. The fight would sell because of Mayweather, but fans don't really know who Kell Brook is. Over here.
True.
Over there, that shit's going in the biggest stadium that can sell out 150,000 seats over there.
I want to make it clear. I'm a Keith Thurman fan, but just because us fans are behind us, that does not make him the real deal. Like that makes him just a fan favorite. Let's keep it real. Like he has a lot of skills to be questioned. He has a lot of skills I like, but I just don't see him. You tell me put him in there, and this man 37 years old still doing it like a young boy last night. He was doing this damn thing. So I just do not see that. I see him getting counted a lot. I see him losing confidence. Like, shit, everybody depended on me, and I'm getting my ass handed to me by a 40-year-old.
All right, check this out.
I see that.
Check this out. But if you notice Thurman's fights, this man fights the same way from round 1 to round 12.
And he's focused. When he is focused.
Oh my God.
He don't make it to round 12. What round 12? What round 12 do you see him in?
This man punches hard as hell from round 1 to round 12. That's why he got that KO power. No matter what round it is.
Floyd's defense.
I mean, sure, you may have power, but
but it's not just power. It's not just power. He moves, jabs, and throws combinations.
Well, outside of Julio Diaz, look at Jesus Soto Carras where he got rocked, and then look at Diego Chavez when Diego Chavez was giving him that work in the earlier to mid rounds. And you have to think like, well, wait a minute, he did beat Julio Diaz by punching him in the stomach and breaking his ribs, but still, there's some issues there.
A lot of them.
Fighters,
a lot of men.
We're from A Squared Fight Club. We're a boxing gym, and a lot of people don't know this, but I know y'all do. Every fight, it's basically like a stepping stone. You get better and better and better. That's what I see a lot of boxers doing, getting better and better. For instance, to me, I noticed that Keith, one time, Thurman, he gets better by time. You know what happened? Diego Chavez. And then the other dude, I forgot his name. What was his name?
Soto Carras.
He just gets better. And, of course, there's flaws. That's why you have training camps. To see them flaws and get to them and try not to have them. That's what we work on the boxers. Our boxers are top-notch, and we out there. And we make sure we exploit those issues. And that's why we have training camps.
So in your perspective, what would Keith Thurman be doing? What would he do in training camp to beat Floyd Mayweather? The Floyd Mayweather you saw last night will be even more mistake free against an even more dangerous fighter. What would Keith Thurman do to win that fight?
You can't really say you're talking about.
He's more accurate than Maidana.
Hold on. Let me make a point real quick. More accurate than Maidana. Okay, but when Floyd got caught with that counter in the third, Chino is not known to counter, so therefore, when he understood, okay, this man gonna try to counter me, he did not hit him again. And we seen if you hit Floyd with one shot, I don't mean to bring up another man's show, but this is the point. Dante's Boxing Nation says it all the time, and he's right. He says, when you hit a world-class fighter with one shot, good fucking luck hitting him with the next one. And did we see him get counted on the pull counter again? No. So that's what I'm saying. He will be even more mentally there when he fights that guy, saying he's more dangerous than Maidana, but I'm better than I was against Maidana, and I have to worry about more. But Floyd has shown that his worry, when he was moving, you knew he was worried about something, but you knew he could make that shit into a positive. His worries could be turned into some action. I don't see a good fight for Keith Thurman. That man would be like, damn, y'all gas me up, now y'all gonna fucking hate on me for losing to Floyd, and y'all gonna degrade Floyd's win by saying, who did Thurman beat? He is not the guy for this job right now.
But now we look at the fact that, okay, well, since we're saying that, who is next for Floyd? That's the thing.
I don't know.
And check this out. You said who or what game plan you're gonna come out trying to find a game plan for Floyd. You can't. That's just. You cannot have a game plan, but you have this man who's the contender. He's next to fight Floyd, supposedly, or take his title from him if he vacates. You don't have a game plan. He has talent, just like Floyd has talent. You understand me? And once you're in there, all the game plan. Honestly, it happens every fucking time that boxers are fighting. Unless you're like consistent, like Floyd, that he follows the game plan. If you don't know how to fucking follow the game plan, that shit's gonna be out the window as soon as you step in the ring. It's out.
You got to be accurate with Floyd. You got to be accurate. If you're not accurate, you got to be accurate. You got to be aggressive. Marcos Maidana showed us that.
You gotta keep 12 rounds because first of all, you're not gonna win no unanimous decision.
It's not just accuracy. It's not just accuracy. You got to outthink him, and that's what you're not going to do. You got to know that when let's go back to the pull counter because that's where he got clapped. You got to know after he tries to counter your jab, and he knows you hit him already. He knows what you're coming with, and he's telling himself, I probably shouldn't have got hit with that first one. I just didn't think he could do it. You got to outthink him. It's not accuracy. The biggest thing in that ring is always going to be your two fists. But that damn mind is just as equal. And if you cannot outthink him, you cannot take his title. You cannot beat him. You cannot beat him.
There's only so many choices he got. That's just the bottom line. Because, honestly, I knew for a fact, the Maidana, the first time, I was like, this dude, come on, Maidana. Let's give him his props. He out there. Then what else?
But also, Maidana created,
he created a hype.
Show did.
Yeah,
that's what he's supposed to do.
He got some fans,
Well, now if you think about it, Maidana can headline the pay-per-view. Maidana is now, despite what you think of him, Maidana is now. People are saying Maidana can beat everybody outside of Floyd Mayweather now because of what he did to Floyd. And when you think about it, I got Maidana beat Maidana in a rematch.
He can beat anyone. He can.
Nah.
Hey, all it takes is for you to go in there and not think, and that man get to fight his fight, and your ass is grass. That's it. If the man gets to go in there and fight his fight, if he goes in there, roughs you up, and you're not on the mental level of Floyd Mayweather, you are going to get beat. If Floyd Mayweather didn't have the mind he had in the first fight to make adjustments, he'd lost the first fight.
So are you saying
I'm not saying Chino is a hell of a boxer. I'm saying he's a motherfucker who can bring something out you that you didn't want to be brought out you. That's what I'm saying.
I think I know what you mean. I think I know that what you mean, T. I think that what you mean is like fighting Floyd gives you that edge to be
great,
respected. Because, like, for instance, look what happened to Canelo.
And then Guerrero.
Oh my God! I was like, dude, this dude, really? And everybody was like, happy. Oh, he's so strong.
Look at that mouse under Canelo's eye.
Canelo was stupid. Canelo has the power, and Canelo probably not the stamina.
Hey, look at that. Look.
He got whooped. But what happened after that? From that, it seems like Floyd be giving a little bit of his juju to every fighter he fights.
Look at that. Look at that mouse under Canelo's eye.
You know what I'm saying? He's like, here's my juju because you fought me and you lost here.
Something was clearly wrong with
Canelo. He gave something to Maidana.
Canelo fought the worst fight known to man. Like, he went out there and tried to outbox Mayweather. He deserved what he got.
Yeah, he sure did.
Yeah.
He took power shots though. Canelo's not gonna walk through power shots. He's the pretty Mexican. Like, not to be racist or nothing, but he's not the Mexican warrior.
Of course. Dude's a model.
He's the Mexican that was given everything. He did not like the power. He wasn't gonna walk. I mean, say what you want. Floyd knocked nobody out, but he's fighting the guys that's 170 while he's 150 pounds.
Yeah, you gotta give that to him.
So
that was my found new respect for Floyd. I was like, damn.
Like, to look at
170, 168, 170, Canelo.
So was the fight? Yeah. So was last night's fight boring to y'all? Because I'm hearing people say it was boring.
No, it wasn't boring. It wasn't boring because it had suspense behind it. The suspense,
a lot of clinching,
not boring.
A lot of
you didn't know what Maidana was going to do.
But Maidana should have either tried to do the same on the first fight, or training camp should be different.
Albert Stein pointed out last night during the fight, Robert Garcia should have been telling Kenny Bayless in between rounds, like, yo, watch the holding. Watch the holding.
Thank you. Oh, my wife.
He didn't point it out to make sure, it wasn't consistently happening because it was going on way too much. It was going on way too much.
We had to expect that from Kenny Bayless, though. That dirty fighting, man, we knew he was going to break everything.
Yeah, but the biggest problem is we knew he was going to do all that, but at the same time, okay, there's a word that's being thrown around a lot in this bias. He was showing, okay, kind of like, Michael Jordan in 1998-97 when he pushed
Byron Russell.
Because you know why? Because he's Floyd Mayweather. It's certain calls that Floyd Mayweather is going to get because he's Floyd Mayweather.
He got warned for an elbow. He got warned for the low blow. I mean,
But then he got warned for all that. But then not. That's crazy because he got warned for all that. But then not the holding. That's the crazy part. He got warned for everything except, Floyd, you hold too much. Stop pushing his head down.
Yeah.
Floyd would have won. If Floyd would have lost a point, he would have won regardless. But I feel
he would have won.
That man won like 9.
But what I say is, I feel that if he would have
10 rounds,
if he would have
that means just whoop his ass. Regardless of boxing, punching, whatever, Mayweather beat Maidana's ass. Not physically, but in the ring, man.
Physically, he beat his ass.
I mean, not really, because his face, when I mean,
fuck his face. Fuck his face. Okay, he doesn't throw volume hand punch.
I mean rounds. I'm talking about just 10 rounds, man.
How does Maidana's body?
Saw Mayweather. I was like, this dude won 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
How did Chino's body feel this morning?
11 rounds.
How does his body feel this morning? How does his body feel this morning?
You saw those shots. Mayweather was hitting with some clean.
Yeah.
In this fight, if you look at his last fight since he became Money Mayweather since 2007, this was the best body work he's done since.
Ever.
Yeah.
Ever. I can say ever. I can say this was the best body work because, and the thing is, what made it so good is because he knew he had to do it and he executed it properly and he hit with accuracy.
I make a point. You got these slick boxers like Adrian Brown and you got Floyd Mayweather too. We expect body work from people like Chino, Brandon Rios, and Gulo. We expect body work from them, but when slick boxers start banging their body, it's beautiful. Like, man, it's like, damn, they taking it to another level when they do shit like that, and
That's-
they're not getting hit when they do it. And I just got to give them their props on that. I appreciate body work. I don't think it wins you rounds like the Canelo shit, but it can win you round if you're not getting hit in the head. But when you work that drum, though, it's beautiful, man. And you could just see that man just clenching over like shit. Like he would leave his hands low after he got hit once. And that just told me everything. He was getting tagged. He was being hurt.
He was.
More than about 5 or 6 times
was.
that man slumped over from body work.
He was. And we tell everybody at the gym, kill the body, cut off the head. It's easy. And that's what he did, man. I mean, I saw him like just punching the shit out of his stomach. I thought he was gonna take a dump. That's how bad Maidana was.
It was bad. If you look at his face, it was bad.
And you can even hear huff and puff. And you know, I'm not a Mayweather fan. I'm not, because I can't be, just because of what he does on the outside. You know, we out here trying to get kids out of the street, and everybody wants to be in the gym doing this, making it rain, and motherfucker, you gotta work.
That's exactly
Motherfucker, work. Come to the gym, motherfucker.
Hey, that's funny.
Here.
Everybody's screaming hard work, dedication.
Exactly. So everybody wants to be that, but he needs, I think he knows, but that's not his style, because he's more of a WWE type of person. He's a fan of it, so he creates this boxing theme, WWE.
Yeah.
And it's all like that, but what he does on the outside, it means more than what he in the inside, because you see kids, okay, the flashy cars, hey, that's fucking nice, but when you do shit and say stupid shit and just, you know, you got these kids following this dude like, oh, like an idol, basically.
That's the problem. Everybody will follow it. That's the problem. You got too many fucking followers.
And this is why I'm a Pac-Man fan.
Because
what he does, he's not, okay, well, I'm going to take my money and I'm going to give it to them because they poor. He turned to Congress. He did this. He did that. And yes, he's a sinner. He was a sinner. And he probably is a sinner. Everybody's a sinner. Shit, I'm a sinner.
Got them dirty sinner Pacquiao, yes.
That's the crazy one. But see, that's the thing, though. If Mayweather take that recipe and flip it, look at what happened to when this basketball player, what's his name? He changed his name to
World Peace.
What did he do? He beat the hell out of basketball players. He beat the hell out of everybody in the game. And what did he do? He flipped it, and now he's made a world peace. And if he does that, man, he'll be an idol of his own.
Let me touch on that. And you would think that if you look at Pacquiao, he got people that will spend their last dollar, people living in squalor. You got people, thousands, and I know you've seen the pictures. Just Google them. Pacquiao fan. You got thousands and thousands of people in the rain, no matter what, just watching this fight. You know, people lost everything in that tsunami. Everything, and they made sure. I don't give a fuck. We're gonna watch Pacquiao. We need him. Floyd don't have that. In fact, Floyd in Vegas is despised. You would think that this is home, but Floyd is despised. See, when you're a tourist coming to Vegas, it's like, oh, Floyd Mayweather's here, and Las Vegas is the biggest tourist attract in the country. So the people that live there and work there, they hate him.
Here we go.
Him and his money team coming here with that money team bullshit, disrespecting us. Why? Because you see Floyd Mayweather, that's the person that he is.
Hey, but check it out. We live in the USA. TMZ runs rampant. Yeah. We do not love our stars here. We will rewrite your ass in a minute. Like that's what we want from our stars. This is not no disrespect to the Philippines. I've never been, so I only hear stories. For all I know, it could look like Dubai over there for all I fucking know. I'm just hearing what I go off of, and I don't believe shit the news tell me. But I believe in the US of fucking A. We will rewrite the shit out your ass. We will
Americans, we're not known for supporting our people until they get to celebrity. Then once they get to celebrity, we break them down.
Damn right. You love Keith Thurman right now. Let him be 37 with 80 million in the bank off a fight, and you'll see I never liked his personality from the jump. It'll be the same personality, possibly, but hey,
But
y'all
you
know
know
what
what?
time it is. Y'all know what time it is.
No, but you see that third man. What is he saying?
One time, KOs for life.
Oh, okay. Well, that's cool. I like that. But he's talking about he's not afraid to lose his O. You know, I like that. I like that because a lot of people they're petrified of losing their O's. But for instance, there's a lot of fighters that lost their O's and basically are done for. I can't name some on top of my head because
Sean Porter's not done. He just lost the O.
Sean Porter, look at that. You know, he thought he was gonna win and he got outboxed. Damn.
But see, I mean, when you look at fighters like Floyd, when you look at fighters like Sean Porter, I mean, he was riding off of that hype. You know, he was riding off of it to the point where he didn't adjust. He didn't adjust his fighting style to not be, I'm going to come out and bum rush you. You know, I'm going to come out and I'm going to rush you, and I'm going to try and what I'm going to do is try to outpower you, because when it comes to boxing and referees and judges, if somebody's holding you, they'll take that. What else do you have to offer if they take away your power? Floyd Mayweather had other things to offer. Yeah. You know, with Marcos Maidana. Marcos Maidana did not have other things to offer when Floyd Mayweather took away his aggressiveness.
The first fight he did. The first fight he had a lot more things to offer because he sucked Floyd into the kind of fight
and he kept doing it. But this fight, something was different. Like he said, he was more precise, but he came out there and he didn't have the same energy as the first fight. He was pacing himself too much.
To Paulie Malignaggi's point, he said in the first fight, he said time and time again, Floyd is failing to be first in center ring. You came out the first fight and you saw the jab the second fight last night, you came out and you saw jabs to the body to push Chino back, to give him more room to get away from the ropes, things like that. So I mean, it just wasn't that cheap. People not going to start. I mean, I see it coming soon. Chino was paid off. He wasn't the same aggressive person. No, he was getting tattooed and he was getting jabbed to throw him off to make him set up again. So it was a pretty good technical fight. It was a hell of a game plan. Like he said, when he said listen to my father, I said, okay, do I even want to buy this pay-per-view? Because listen to my father means be very defensive, be mindful. But Floyd took that to another level last night, and he beat the hell out of him while he was mindful.
Floyd made him fight his fight. You know, Floyd made him work. I mean, really work to try to get him.
Yeah, man. But this is the thing, though. It's so hard for people to just say, "Oh, I have a game plan." You don't have a game plan. Nobody has a game plan until your ass is in the head. Yeah. You know, some people that, let's say, you can have a game plan for Brandon Rios. That motherfucker's gonna come straight, and all he gotta do is punch him. Punch him until either somebody knocks him out or somebody knocks him out. Somebody like Floyd, somebody like Amir Khan, somebody who uses his legs and goes and don't know how to cut the ring.
This shit is technology.
There's no game plan. There is no game plan.
Here's the crazy thing. Do anybody think that Maidana bit him? Now remember,
he bit him.
Okay, well, first of all, it's kind of hard for me to believe this. Listen, hold on. Stay right there.
It was on his face, the glove, but how can you got a mouthpiece?
You could see his mouth rip away from the glove. Like, let's not deny that.
No, I see it. Listen, I watched. All you see is the glove on there, but it's like how through the mouthpiece. No. Do I think Chino will bite you? Hell yeah.
He has bottom teeth. He
bite the shit out you.
And if you got
you're biting through a glove though, and then you got to open your mouth with a mouthpiece in it, so you got to open wide.
Yeah, but
he's a discreet nippler.
Remember, you bite down on force.
It was like near the wrist.
Check this out. So, wait, I got my mouthpiece too, because I have a gym in my basement and in my office. And
I just don't see how it can happen, man. Because but then when I look at Floyd's finger, you can see like he had like a little. I don't know.
Okay, check this out. So the hand wraps You hand wrap
the finger. He bit the finger, not the hand wrap.
Listen. It can be consistent because of the mouthpiece. Okay. First of all, you got the mouthpiece. Where do you put the mouthpiece at? On the bottom or the top?
At the top.
Okay. So when you bite, usually when you bite down.
Yeah.
Okay? You bite down. So you won't.
You in the wrong place. He was on the inside of the glove. He was biting the inside of the glove.
Oh my God! You know what? It's debatable. I'm not gonna lie. It's debatable.
It's not debatable to me because I saw his mouth rip away from him.
No, you didn't because
yes, I did.
Showtime rewind it in slow motion.
Hey,
and you understand that Showtime has the 4K.
Bro, listen, this is no flow-mo shit right here. I saw that man's mouth rip away from that glove, bro. Real shit. That man's mouth ripped away from that
you know
glove.
what?
He bit that man. And if you bite on that mouth.
Well, this thing I do know that if he would have bit
all in favor of saying he bit him, say aye.
50-50.
I don't put it past him. I don't put it past you.
50-50. I said 50-50.
But I know he'll bite the shit out you. I know. Let's Chino. He
bit that motherfucker.
You know, wait, I forgot. He did. Like, punch him in the nose. He did punch him in the nose. I said Chino. 65-45.
All you need to bite is force and one set of teeth. That's all you need. That mouthpiece is nothing.
So okay, I'll say this. I can honestly say that Chino bit his ass. Because I believe that Chino will bite you, whether he did it or not.
Why don't you just stay on
I don't know.
doggy
I've
style?
seen the replay. What you
No,
say?
just talk and you just doggy style like that.
What the fuck? Just doggy style? Like what the
fuck?
Fuck?
Bro. Yeah, what the fuck is that with that?
What are you talking about?
Nah, you talking about some doggy style. Oh, he left.
What the fuck?
Yo, he left.
Hope he not the one doing it from the back.
Yo, I don't want no sickos coming in. No, he talking about some do a doggy style. What is going on? This is America, bro. I don't want to go Floyd Mayweather on him.
I mean, shit. You know, Maidana.
He got the mouthpiece.
He did him.
Hand wraps.
But he's got to have some jaw to bit through that glove with that mouthpiece. My God, he must have went like. How can you discreetly
like a fucking pit bull or something? I don't know. It was. I don't know, man.
Well, honestly, it was the if that was the bite,
it was the perfect bite.
It was the most perfectly timed bite I've ever seen.
Because
it was over his face, and he was like, "Oh yeah, motherfucker, you want to cover my face? I'm gonna bite the shit out you." And he knew where exactly to bite at. But when you look at Marcos Maidana, let's keep it clear. Marcos Maidana is a known dirty fighter. To the point where he'll fight you dirty to lose a point, but never get disqualified. But he's also a very savvy dirty fighter, almost to the lines of Bernard. He's blatantly savvy, almost to the lines of Bernard Hopkins and Andre Ward. Except the fact that Maidana, he does that shit openly. And sometimes he don't even get caught. He tried to knee the man in the face.
Jim Gray said, "Did you bite him?" Jim Gray said, "Did you bite him?" Chino face looked like, "Hell yeah, I bit him." You see him like smiling.
Trying to make some shit up. I'm sitting there watching Maidana, and I'm like, yo, and I got Rosetta Stone, like, and I'm thinking I need to really learn that shit because he's saying a lot of shit. But then Robert Garcia just said some old, like, he said like,
yo, Robert Garcia,
he got pissed though.
He sounded like he didn't even want to translate that shit.
And Robert Garcia, he a down to earth dude, so he's like, go Chino, bite him, Chino.
Like, you know what? No, I don't. You know what? No, I don't think so because when the referee asked to tell Chino, he was like, "You didn't bite him, did you?" And he got pissed. He was like, "No."
Listen, honestly, okay. Well, let's look at the history.
Robert Garcia don't like that crap.
Floyd Mayweather never goes that far in his in-ring shenanigans. Now, do I see proof that Maidana bit him? No. Do I believe that Maidana bit him? Yes. Will Maidana bite you? Yes, of course. I don't put that past him.
Did his teeth rip away from the glove? Did his teeth?
That's what I was looking at. When I looked at the Showtime, they zoomed in on it, and I'm looking. I was like, I didn't see. Now I saw a little bit of a delayed reaction because he was. I'm like, okay, all right. He got his glove over your face. You can't breathe.
Look at his neck. Look at the vein in his neck. You will see
I'm gonna look at that.
Not the vein in his neck, but like a bone in his neck. It sort of looked like
with a jaw lock. I know what you're talking about.
And then you could literally see when he yanked all the way. You could see like the glove kind of pull back just a little bit. And
okay, all right. Listen,
he bit him.
Chino bit him. Okay, all right. Listen, but the thing is, we have no proof, and he didn't get it as a foot, but we know he bit him. All right, I'm not gonna dance around it. We know he bit him.
That nigga.
He bit him. You know, we know. But and then the fact that like you start getting frustrated with a guy like Mayweather when he keep beating your ass like that, So fighters go through any shit. They're like, I'm gonna bite the shit out you. Look at Mike Tyson. Mike Tyson.
I run away from that.
I got a question. I got a question for y'all. Okay, let me say this first about him being frustrated. Even in the first fight, when Floyd would hit him in the body real good, Chino would go low and hit him in the dick or something. You know what I'm saying? Like that was frustration on his part. So I believe if he did get frustrated, he did do that shit out of frustration. But
look at Ortiz.
My question for y'all is, Robert Garcia said, we know Floyd's upbringing. We know, he was like in front of bullets for his father or whatever. Like he had a horrible upbringing, right?
Mm-hmm.
So Robert Garcia went as far as to say that Floyd Mayweather is not hood enough to fit into his gym. So my question is, if Mikey Garcia, if anybody out of that gym becomes the big star in boxing, do they no longer fit in Robert Garcia's gym?
Yeah, that was a statement to sell a fight. A statement to sell a fight. And listen, honestly, I've been up. I can't even tell you last time I went to sleep, but I can't use the microwave because I'm scared the power going to go out. So I'm going to eat this cold ass chicken right here live. So
chicken's good, man.
Hey, yeah, go ahead, eat, bro.
Yeah, man. Okay, man.
So fuck this chicken. Fuck this chicken up.
Man, I'm fasting 16 hours today, man. It's supposed to be 24, but fuck that.
Yo, but check this out, man.
Who's that?
Mayweather outclassed him so much. Maidana didn't even know where to go in the after the end of the belt.
I'm live right quick. Give me a second.
Yeah, did you see that? Floyd told him where to go. My dad was like, "Fuck you." He's like, "Fuck you." It was
that bad.
Hey, if the undercard was better, I would say. I mean, I'm happy with the money I spent because I had a great time watching Floyd let his hands go on a little bit.
Yeah.
But that undercard was better. That'd just be a pay-per-view where people always win. There'll just be one for the year and say that might have been the best one. But
that last undercard was Schaefer's doing. Only Schaefer was able.
He was there. He was there last time.
Star power. The last time that was some star power.
Now think about this.
Nobody.
We've heard zero about Floyd getting pay-per-view buys. Now remember, this is the fourth fight. I think they said, okay, listen, damn, got chicken in my throat.
Don't die, man. Shit.
I say this. This is what they said. I think they said, okay, we're gonna give you that $32 million flat, but we gave you pay-per-view the 3 other fights. This one we can't do it. Maybe next one, but this one because we haven't heard nothing about it. We heard about the $32 million, and remember, it just came out by the Nevada State Athletic Commission. Usually Floyd will release that shit himself. So I'm thinking he ain't getting no pay-per-view buys for this fight. Now, what would a pay-per-view do? I say over $1 million. I say over 1.1.
I think.
But if this pay-per-view does below $1 million, oh my God! Oh, listen, he's got to fight Pacquiao. No choice.
Hey, but
there was still some empty seats there, man.
Yeah.
850. 9
seats there, but then, and it's crazy because you had the last fight that didn't do what they expected it to do. But then this fight, they raised ticket prices again. And they keep raising ticket prices, and then the pay-per-view is $75 for HD. And it's like, well, who buys standard definition? Standard definition was like $64. Who buys that shit?
I was tempted to save $10, but I wanted to see it though.
You know what? I was thinking about the same thing. I was like, doing mad. I was like, no, fuck that. Because listen, if you pay for all the fights this year, that shit hurts. I looked at my cable bill. My cable bill due on the 25th. I'm looking like, like I gotta pay for Canelo and Laura in this cycle, and I'm looking like they're getting $350 from me a month. Comcast, why?
Because it's a monopoly. That's what
Canelo has no business on pay-per-view as of right now.
Unless Cotto has no business.
Hold on, don't on pay-per-view no more.
No, he better not, cause
I'm not hating on neither guy. I don't mean to hate on neither guy because I'm tired of getting called the Mexican racist. I'm sick of that shit, man. If you're not winning your fights easy like that, like y'all fans need to quit sucking their cock so hard and tell them to win fights and then go buy their fights. But hell, they barely winning bouts.
Oh, I'll tell you what. The person that I hate the most is Marcus. I despise him.
I don't hate no boxer.
Yeah, he's pissed, and Memo's pissed. And turn into the incredible PP Hulk and not cocky.
Marquez?
Yeah. And people hate me. Dude,
don't get me started on Marquez, man.
They were talking about me, talking about a race trader. I'm like, what the
Listen.
I told them, and I put a post on my Facebook, and I was like this. This is boxing. And I understand people like nationalities, and they go for their nationality, but in my world, boxing has no boundaries. None whatsoever. So I don't care you're black, yellow, pink, purple, motherfucker. I don't give a shit. If you box and you good, I'm gonna support you.
I don't like Marquez because it's not just about the fifth fight with Pacquiao. What did me and with him is just like you won't fight Provodnikov, but you'll fight Alvarado, and Alvarado lost his last fight to Provodnikov. I said I was done. And then once I saw that acne, I said I'm riding on you. I'm riding on you because you're not gonna keep knocking people outside of the ring and hitting people with a bus. Like
they said, you know where you are? You know where you are?
Yeah, he said no. He like no.
No.
I mean, the proof is on the pudding, man. The proof is on the pudding.
Did you see how Marquez almost went down and did that Terminator Android movie? He went down but then got up.
Yeah, motherfucker.
I like this. I look at it like this with Marquez. Pacquiao and Marquez have fought 3 or 4 times. And we've all accused Pacquiao of doing something. So he's fought a juice man possibly 3, 4 times.
Marquez said, "I'm gonna get you, motherfucker."
Yeah. So
man, he went Terminator.
He turned
like Pacquiao, but everybody else don't deserve that shit. One.
Pacquiao, let's say Pacquiao power pellets, Terminator fucking pellets.
Hey, but everybody else don't deserve that, Marquez. You gotta get off that shit, man. If you want that shit, you gotta get off that shit.
For Pacquiao, listen.
Rematch, at least 5 times they fight. 4 times I want to fight.
Yeah, but Marquez,
and you don't want to give him once. You went to the Philippines. Be calling him out to get the 4th fight.
But if you notice, Marquez had mixed feelings about it. It's Nacho. Nacho, his manager, with that mustache and those little ass glasses, is like, no way, no, because he got that poster in his office.
Like, I'm not your friend.
Lay him down. He like, I don't want you not fighting Pacquiao. No way, no, ever. I don't want you going through that shit. Because you got to look at it. Pacquiao versus Marquez 5 is a career match. You lose, you are done. You are done.
Yeah,
somebody's going to sleep again.
Pacquiao going to sleep? Oh no, I don't think so.
But see, this is the thing though. I noticed Pacquiao, his speed kills, man. This man will make
and
you
he'll keep throwing punches. That's why
you turn into a human mush from all them punches and all of that. Look at Margachito.
Man, I'm telling you. Pray for you too.
Yeah, and he's like, reminds me of fucking Triple G. You serious? You serious?
Sis. Asking, asking me, sis. He said, yeah, sis.
Man, I don't know, man. So, Floyd won, fair and square.
Who's next?
Chino probably beat him, but we can't find proof, so we can't really.
For Floyd,
we know. I mean, we might have mouthpiece, kind of odd, perfect timing. Hey, perfect fight.
That was the fight.
For Floyd,
he lost. But see, this is the thing, though. He wasn't in it to win it. He was tired. Because when they asked him, and this is the second time I said it, when they asked him, "What are you gonna do?" I don't want to go home.
Hey, some people
want to go home.
He's a human being.
Yes, of course. That's fine. But you're talking about you're making millions, man.
Yeah.
You're making millions. You're a prize fighter. Once you make that boundary from not making 10,000, 20,000, you know, and that's good money for boxers, and people just don't know when you're starting. You know, when you break into a certain amount of money, you are in it, and you become a prize fighter. Just because you don't make millions, you can make 450,000. That's a fucking house.
And you're
a prize fighter, and this dude wanted to quit. He wanted to retire. That I lost respect for him because if he don't get the rematch, motherfucker, you go fight another one. Go make some more money. What happens if Floyd retires after that fight? How are you gonna get? You just gonna quit? You're gonna live off your cows and?
Cows are highly profitable. I'm telling you.
Yes, they are. That's fine and dandy. But I'm just saying. This is what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Don't sit here and get pissed off if you don't get the rematch and you're about to give us the fans the back end because you got pissed off because you didn't get and you're gonna retire.
I'm gonna get off Chino. I'm gonna ask y'all so what's next for Amir Khan? Like we're getting a babysitter versus baby or a fighter versus fighter.
You know, I believe that it's already done. Eddie Hearn is a very powerful and influential promoter. He once Kell Brook for Amir Khan, but as you know, there was a botched assassination attempt on Kell Brook.
Damn.
And right now, you know, he's healing. And I guess I don't think the assassin was sent to kill Kell Brook. I think the assassin was sent to kill his career. So, you know, getting stabbed up in the leg on vacation, you know, that's just crazy. But
sounds like Amir Khan, man.
But and then Amir Khan got the nerve to go post, you know, like a picture of him grabbing a knife on. It's crazy. But Amir Khan is rumored to be fighting Jose Zito Lopez, which is bad because Lopez didn't look so good in his last fight. Lopez was supposed to get this guy out of here.
Yeah, I don't like that fight.
But see, what I don't like about Amir Khan is he's trying to cherry pick the Mayweather. And it's not him, it's his manager like, okay, we're going to get you there, we're going to work you there slowly. But honestly, I don't think Khan has a chance to fight Mayweather again.
He's not. He's got 2
fights. Social media, fan backlash is crazy. They're like, you're not going to fight Jose Zito Lopez, and we're not going to be cool with that shit. Like, they know Lopez is not enough, and we see the route that Khan is going on. Look at his last 3 fights. If he does fight Lopez, that would be what? Julio Diaz, Carlos Molina, you know, Luis Collazo, and then Jose Zito Lopez. What is that really? That's not cool. What is that?
Him and Keith Thurman sitting right beside each other in the press.
Keith Thurman was talking all that shit, and it's like call him out to his face.
Yeah, like that's what I'm asking. I'm like, Keith, turn around and say, look, you know I want to fight you. Quit fucking around and fight me. I would have said, look, if you're not gonna fight me, you look in that camera and you tell the people right now why you're not gonna fight me.
You know why they can't do that? Because of thank you, Al Heyman. Al Heyman was probably right there. I probably told him, like, listen, don't call him out. We're going to take care of you.
Yeah.
People don't say no to Al Heyman.
Nah, the hell with that.
He was like, here, quiet down.
I'm done with that excuse. I'm done with that excuse. Let me give you a boxer. You have the last word to promoters and managers. If you do not take that route of having the last word to promoters and managers, you killing the sport you invested your whole life in, and you killing the sport that I watch. So I'm not taking that Al Heyman shit no more.
They was pissed at Canelo. You know, like why do you want Lara? Are you sure if he loses?
I respect Canelo for that, but at the same time, we know he didn't want none of Lara for years, though.
But he fought, but they still try to keep him away from him.
Yeah, but I respect him. I respect him for that. I do respect him for that. And let's talk about this, Leo Santa Cruz. Rigondo, I'm not scared to fight you. I fight you in it.
Oh no! No.
That's like Bruno calling out Matisse. They know it's not gonna happen. It sounds like
but he's not.
It'll be good. It will be bad.
We seen Broner get in the ring with a monster before though, so let's not put him in the same.
And why do Leo Santa Cruz keep getting these passes? He's not fighting. No, he ain't been fighting. He hasn't fought nobody.
Exactly. You know,
man.
Like you got like he's in a stacked division between that 122 and that 126 division. It's crazy. And Leo Santa Cruz is 5'7", closer to 5'8". So he's a very awkwardly tall 22 pounder.
He's the Margarito of that division. He's
basically. But it's like okay, all right. Now if you don't know, him and Al Heyman are very, very close to the point where Al Heyman will show up to watch his fights. And you'll get Leo Santa Cruz going on these long ass speeches about thank you Al Heyman and all this stuff. But
I want to have your baby and shit and all that.
But he's Leo Santa Cruz is being protected, and it gets a pass because when you look at Rigondeaux, Carl Frampton, not quick. I think to myself, you can't fight a Jeffrey Mafabula or something. Like what I mean, you pulling up these guys from anywhere, Manuel Rum. Where these people coming from?
Africa.
They just go like I wonder how Al Heyman just goes down to Mexico and just be like, I like you.
The toothpaste isn't that bad.
Oh shit.
you come here.
I mean, I got no fucking choice.
Even the Latino crowd said shit like, I think he said Viva la Mexico or something like that. The Latino crowd was just like, nah, we know, bro. You're not fighting nobody, bro.
Yeah.
We not doing this shit.
He can't keep getting no passes. And right now with that division, it's closing up on him because Scott Quigg and Carl Frampton are going to have a big unification bout over there. And I'm talking about like in front of probably 40,000 people plus.
Mm-hmm.
And then after that, it's nowhere for them to go except toward Leo Santa Cruz. And Leo Santa Cruz is the WBC champion, even though Rigondeaux is the Ring magazine and recognized as the 122-pound champion. Still, Leo Santa Cruz got that very highly coveted and he's not talking about moving up. So even if he does move up to 126, there's still crazy ass fights for him. You got Donaire, you got Walters, you got you got Lomachenko, you got Gonzalez, Abner Maris, and look, put Leo Santa Cruz in there with Abner Maris. It can be made at 126.
That's a great one.
But will they do it? No. Why? Because they want to save. That's that. Thank you, Al Heyman. Once again, it's like I know y'all two can fight, but I don't want one of y'all to knock each other out because I'm cool with both of y'all. So I want to save y'all and start putting y'all against other motherfuckers. It's the NWA.
That might be what he's saying, but if the boxer is regurgitating, letting that regurgitate to his brain through his ears, that's that boxer's fault, man. Because you got a mouth. You got a mouth, and if you ain't gonna say shit about it, then I gotta quit blaming Al Heyman because his job is to make you the most money. It's his job. It's his job to make himself the most money, the competition least money, and his fighters more money. So he's doing his job, but it's your job to say, man, I'm about this legacy shit and a little bit of money, so I'm gonna take the biggest fights because I want my fans to keep supporting me. So if you're not doing that, that's your fucking fault, and I'm done with Al Heyman.
And look at the very damaging career move of Al Heyman telling Peter Quillen to drop his title.
Hey.
So you have to ask yourself, okay, it's about the money. So the question I've been asking is, did Al Heyman say, fuck that 1.4 million? Here, 1.4 million for me, and I'll get you another 1.4 million when you fight Danny Jacobs. So fans know that you got compensated.
What the hell,
how do you convince somebody to drop a title? You know why? Because Al Heyman signs people to contracts to whereas if you don't do what he says, you're done.
True. But also, I think that Al Heyman, what he does is that he get fighters that they have potential or they are potential. And what they do is they make them want to have a lot of fights with no losses. So he bumps after bumps, and yeah, you get this money, fight this dude. You get this money, fight this dude. Just not high caliber.
$1 million for Robert Guerrero to fight Yoshihiro Kamikaze.
He earned every fucking penny.
You know what? Yeah.
And Robert Guerrero,
I like that fight.
It's about Yoshihiro Kamikaze. It's not about Robert Guerrero. It's about the fact that Robert Guerrero got pissed off because Robert Guerrero wanted to start fighting. Robert Guerrero felt that after he fought Mayweather, he should be getting guys like Pacquiao, and he's right. But then what did Al Heyman try to do is say, well, fight Keith Thurman.
He's not right because he was a tune-up fight, and he needs to accept that and move on his career.
And Robert didn't look good in that fight. I mean, that's what happens.
He tried to go to Top Rank. Ain't no he wanted to. He tried to go over there, and there was negotiations between him and Pacquiao. But it was like, well, you got to get out that contract with Heyman.
So now, hold on. So since Kamagai looked good against him, so Guerrero's basing his career off a loss, saying I lost in the tune-up fight. So since Kamagai lost to him, and whatever you want to call this, Kamagai ought to be getting the Thurmans of the world now. That's not how it works. If you do not win the fight, don't go on saying you deserve the second biggest. Go like that. That's the problem right now. Guerrero, Khan, possibly Devin Alexander. You know, that's the problem right there. Them people not getting it on.
I think that boxing kind of went to an awkward position. It's on. Yes, it's good. It's a dangerous sport. Dangerous, and you need to be compensated. But also, what happened to? I mean, everybody used to fight.
The pride.
5, 6. I was like, damn, he fighting again and again. And 3 months after that, that dude fought again because when you fight, you have to take at least 2 weeks time off. And that's the actual. Like, for instance, I had one of our fighters. He had 2 fights coming up, one back to back. Saturday on October 3rd. At the Detroit, and the other one was next day, but he couldn't because he has to have 2 weeks off because of the make sure the doctor's okay, and you gotta get him check and all that. So how come they don't do that no more? What happened to that transition? That's what happens. They were like the best back then. I'm talking about
it's like,
best. And they were getting, like I said, they keep getting better and better and better because they keep fighting different type of guys. 3 months, not a whole year off. 2 times a year. Man, that's ridiculous. I mean, 2 times a year you're going to fight. Yes, you're making big money, but imagine that you fight 4 times, 5 times, 6 times.
And that would have
you make 500 or you make $1 million. That's $6 million. I mean, imagine Floyd fighting. He makes 35.
Hey, I want to ask you real quick. If Floyd fought 4 times, if Floyd fought 4 times a year, how like in tune would he be? Like we see, you know what I'm saying? Like how sharp would he be in those matches after we see him? That's what I think too.
I say max 3 fights a year for Floyd. I can't, like, if he was to fight, it should be 3 fights a year every 4 months because remember, you got to train and everything. If he was to fight, it would be every 4 months. 4 times a year. My God.
I just threw a number out there, but if it was 3, I think he'd be so fucking sharp, man. Like that makes sense. Like real talk.
He's always active, but remember, Floyd don't like fighting twice a year. Remember, he said it last night. He wants to fight once a year. This is just to get this contract over. He's laboring through this contract. He thinking like, damn, I gotta fight again in May. Because Floyd liked to fight and then take a year off, or fight 2 fights and take a year off.
It was a good article. On one of the, I think it was Boxing Scene or Boxing News 24. Floyd is damn near unbeatable in September. And I also want to say that might be true, unbeatable in September, because he got a short layoff from May. But I want to give y'all the secret of easy work if y'all don't know this. When Floyd call you easy work, he going out there, he going to fight mistake free. That means you're not easy work actually, and he knows he can't bullshit with you, and he's gonna fight you mistake free. Go look at the people he called easy work. He didn't call easy work Chino the first fight. They said easy. They said he easy work. Floyd said no, he's not easy work. He a tough opponent. This fight, what does he call him? Easy work. How many mistakes did you go out there and see? That's just a quick little sneak. You go look at Robert Guerrero. First it was we gonna go toe to toe. Then Floyd said he easy work. Then we seen mistake free fight. Canelo was easy work. He did not call Cotto easy work. He went out there. I'm starting to believe this man when we talk about preparation. You got to really listen to what he's saying, and you will see, okay, should I believe him this time or should I not believe him this time? And when he was talking about dogfight the first fight, I believed his ass. I was not playing for some reason.
Well, now it's easier to believe it now because you can say, okay, well, he did move this fight.
Easy work. He called him easy work. The easy work secret.
But the first fight, I think that he took Maidana lightly. Simple as that. He saw the cards and he took Maidana lightly. I mean, he saw the odds and he took Maidana lightly.
Possibly.
Okay, sure. I would say he took him lightly, or he wanted to fight his fight. That's what I'm thinking.
Yeah, but I don't know. Why would you take that type of damages for Floyd Mayweather?
Check this out. Check this out. Freddie Roach has admitted. Freddie Roach admitted in the interview. Miguel Cotto came to me and told me he did not know what cutting the ring off when he started training with me. So therefore, that tells me Floyd Mayweather went in there in the ring against Cotto, laid on the ropes, fought his fight, beat him at his game. He beat him at his game. Some of this is going about legacy for Floyd Mayweather, other than just about being. He's said it time and time again. I gotta get a fans a show. Last night when he got booed in the early first round, he started letting his hands go in boxing at the same time. I believe this man. He's turning a little more to legacy rather than just saying, y'all can boo me all you want, but he's not doing the Miguel Vasquez saying they gonna boo, but I don't care, I'm gonna win. He knows he has to be exciting. He wants to do it for his legacy. And so now when he talks about fighting, some of that other shit you just gotta let go, and one end out the other. But when he talk about game planning, you gotta listen a little bit. If he has a tough fight with you the first time and you think he's gonna come have it again, you should have been listening from when he first started talking and say, "I'm gonna make it much easier the next time around."
Yeah.
But
I think T hit it right on the nail. Just like he fought Cotto, he fought his fight. He knew what he was doing in there, and just like the second fight, he said, "Okay, let me fight. Let me show you how I fight now."
I say this: the fight is not fan friendly when you watch it a second time, or when you watch it in the future. They're gonna be like, "Oh, he ran in his barn." But the tension and the suspense of the fight is why the fight was exciting if you're watching it, because why? You wanted to see if Floyd was going to move, and you know that Marcos Maidana was dangerous for all 12 rounds, because all it took was a crazy, awkward flurry, and Floyd could go down. Look at the end of the third round. What was that? That was the third or the fourth round when Marcos Maidana.
End of the third. Yeah. End of the third round.
And when you watch it on the replay and you saw Floyd's face, it was like, oh shit. And that's what I think he said. Okay, you know what? Fuck this rope shit. I'm not doing it no more. I'll make sure I stay away from him. I'll boxing. You don't go in and you don't try to test a guy named Marcos Maidana. Now, I mean, what I want to say is, now let's talk about the glove situation. Now, would the glove situation have made a difference? We do not know. But we do know that Marcos Maidana got outboxed. But we have to ask ourselves, well, if Chino had his gloves, his 8-ounce horsehair gloves, what the shots the body work that he presented, or the jab he presented, made would it have made a difference?
Who knows? But who knows? But let's say this. Would
you like my opinion as I handle, and we have different types of gloves at the gym. It does make a big difference. It does. It really, really does. Especially, it all depends, but it does. I mean, you already have power, and certain gloves are shaped differently. So you just put it to. It's a tool, just like anything. If you got the know-how, you can do anything with a tool. And that was his tool, and he didn't have it. But just because he did have it, just because, let's say he has the tools, right? He got the gloves. He still will not even. He's gonna be dancing around. So, what can you do if you can't hit it? I mean, yeah, you might pop a couple of shots, and you might hit a couple of jabs and a couple of body shots, but that's about it, though, man.
Hey,
so it really wouldn't matter. And just to be honest, it wouldn't matter at all because it's him.
Didn't Miguel Cotto?
He got the tool, but the only problem is he can do shit about it because
then again, Miguel Cotto,
he's gonna sweet box his way out of that situation. That's he would have done the same thing. Floyd would have done the same thing, or probably even better, if he would have got his gloves. He was like, "Oh, that dude got some crazy gloves. Let me get the hell and let me jab
punch
him in the fucking stomach and let me dance around his ass because he can't catch me." And that's why he was like, "I can't do nothing. He's moving too fast." Yeah, that's about it. Of course. It wouldn't matter, but it wouldn't matter in that situation. And probably it will matter last fight. That will matter.
Who has more power? Miguel Cotto or Marcos Maidana?
I'm going to say Maidana.
Maidana.
Okay. At 154, Cotto has stopped 3 people. Chino stopped some guys coming up from junior welterweight.
True.
Cotto has stopped bigger men, and Cotto had on the MX gloves. He gave Floyd his best shot. So I'm gonna base it off that. But off to that point, if we're making excuses about gloves and hands, you're talking about the ultimate fighter in Floyd Mayweather. His hands are terrible. He always fights in pillows. So I wonder if he had on MX gloves. If he got to wear MX gloves through his whole career, who the fuck would be standing in front of him? You know. So
his hands are notoriously bad. And,
yeah, it's like a good I can't think of what I'm trying to say here, but it's like it evens itself out if he didn't get to use the glove. I mean, I wish all fighters had perfect hands, and that's why I'm for if you taking the numbing shots, because your hands are your weapons in the ring. That's not making you no stronger, none of that. So I'm fine with you being whole in the hands. But if we got a glove controversy, you got one guy who's had a glove controversy throughout his whole career, and you got one guy who just had to go one fight without it. So therefore, stop it. Like, come on, you.
And Floyd is comfortable wearing 10-ounce gloves. He don't care. He comfortable. But
skills pay the bills with Floyd, not gloves. That's why skills pay the bills, not the gloves.
But you have to also think that, well, okay, all right. The Nevada State Athletic Commission approved Marcos Maidana's gloves for the first fight and for this fight. And I asked the question in other videos, it's like, well, why Marcos Maidana's not wearing his gloves? Because he's getting paid. Okay? He said, well, okay, I mean, would you turn down? I mean, it's hard for a fighter to say, well, yeah, oh yeah, I'll take that extra $1 million, $2 million not to wear my gloves. I'll beat him anyway.
Like this, in a heartbeat.
You know, so I can't, you know, with the glove situation, it's hard to talk about, even though I did videos on it, but in the back of my head, I've always known, like, well, why the fuck did he take the money? I mean, why is he not wearing his gloves? The Nevada State Athletic Commission came out publicly and said we approved MX gloves. And then that rumor came out on ESPN from Dan Rayfield saying that Marcos Maidana got paid an extra $1.5 million. Do I believe it? Yes. You know, because it makes sense. Because you can't tell me Al Heyman ain't do shady or shit. You know, Al Heyman once had Samuel Peter fight, and Samuel Peter got his ass beat. And Samuel Peter had eye problems and was told before that he would never be able to fight again, but somehow Al Heyman got him a fight. Al Heyman makes shit happen for fighters, and that's why Al Heyman is who he is, because you got Fonfara, the last guy who fought Adonis Stevenson. Fonfara has his own Showtime card.
Hey, but check this out. Check this out, though. To Fonfara's point, he took the champion of that division, the WBC champion, the guy who beat the man. He took him to he put his ass on the ground. So that's just like saying Maidana gave Floyd his best fight, the best fight in the division. Floyd and Stevenson don't compare, but they are the best in that division. So if Maidana go on and get a Showtime card, it's rightful. So I mean, ain't it rightful for him to get his own card?
Listen. If you look at it business-wise, it's like, what following do you have?
I understand that, but maybe you're trying to get him.
How do you get that? How do you get your own card? Not the co-main event, but your own card. Is Yoshihiro Kamagai going to get his own card?
No, Robert Guerrero's not that guy. Robert Guerrero's not that guy though.
Not unless if he's in Japan.
Yeah, but I'm just like,
I'll watch it. I'm gonna watch it if he's in that motherfucker, because he gonna beat somebody's ass and get his ass beat at the same time.
What I'm trying to say is thank you, Al Heyman. Al Heyman is known for being able to get fighters on big networks. You know, no matter who you are or who you fought, look at goddamn Gary Russell Jr. Where has he been since? Where has he been since? Al Heyman gets you there, just like he got Broner there, but after that, it's up to you. Gary Russell, he's got the fastest hands in the business.
He do.
I'm saying Lomachenko probably sold like 40 Gary Russells in his 400 and plus with only 3 losses or whatever it is in his entire career.
So do y'all feel Lomachenko looked great? I felt like he looked uncomfortable at times. Like he just wasn't.
Well, if you think about it, was his 3rd fight as a pro.
I don't think he looked great, but I think Gary Russell.
I think he looked good. As far as foot movement and as far as that body work, dude looked great.
Oh yeah.
I mean, he was the bigger man. He was the bigger man, so working the body did look good, but overall he looked. You know, I guess if y'all call it running, some people I call it boxing. He was, but for the sake of that, he was on his toes.
Running and boxing are 2 different things.
Correct. Nah, Lara was boxing. That's how he fight.
That's boxing.
Lara didn't throw enough punches, so it made it look like it was running. If Lara was throwing punches, it was run. If he
was Lara holding? Can I ask y'all that? Did y'all feel Lara was doing any holding?
No, because Lara just got on his unicycle and just got the hell out of there.
So I read the man doing circles around the ring.
If Lara was throwing punches and holding and then dancing, then yeah, that's not running. But
Lara threw 3 punches backing up, moving.
Once he felt them power shots on down here,
Canelo did it.
He was going backwards.
Lara did that man a favor. Lara did that man a favor by not punching more. So they like, if you're a Canelo fan, you need to be thankful he didn't let his hands go. Like, you ought to be saying thank you, Air This Landed Lara, you didn't punch my man's face off, because Canelo had no answers. Period.
No, and that's the thing though. I could see Lara winning.
Depending on the judge,
He was doing what he was supposed to be doing, though. But I think that he got uncomfortable when he felt that power. Because trust me, he got power.
But we never saw Lara slow down.
I've been down by Angulo, and I've been down twice, probably 3 times, I think.
That's head and body. That's 2 differences. Lara never got out of his bite.
But listen, he felt uncomfortable, and I think he kind of like backed away from his game plan. His game plan was supposed to be like Floyd's. What he does, move around, pop, 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 move around, pop, pop, pop. But what did he do? He did not. He did not do no work. He didn't do no work.
3 punches at most.
When he was doing, and when he did, when he was working, that man looked good. That man was like, I was like, damn.
You gotta understand the Cuban. The Cuban school is outpoint you. The Cuban school is outpoint you.
He stopped outpointing him.
He felt he was doing that, and I think it was more about, okay, I don't think he was ever hurt to the body. Lara said it himself. He never hurt me to my body, and we never saw him slow down, so I believe him. I didn't see him slow down very much at all, except for maybe the 10th round, and he picked it right back up. And the thing about it is, he's getting hit to the body, so he's telling himself, if he does hit me to my body, they're gonna point it, and he's knowing I got to get away from that. I got to get this now. The punch output, I agree. At least 10 more punches around. At least 10 jabs more around or something. But at the end of the day, I don't feel like he was running from that man.
So, Cellrack just put the on YouTube. It's Ellie Sadback, so I know you hate him.
No, I don't hate him. I just think.
No, I mean not that, but you know what I'm saying. It's like the man needs to go out to another gym.
What is Thurman saying in that interview, though? What is he saying?
Let me see. I'm about to put it because I got it on dual screen. Let me see.
Yeah, I got the link.
I mean, if it's something he couldn't have said on that damn Showtime stage, then why the fuck are you saying it to ES News? Come on, like.
That's the horrible thing about it. I'm actually a great player right now. I'm getting a video.
Okay, go ahead, play it.
Because that's the horrible thing. You talking about the one where he was like, "I'll fight anybody, anywhere." That was from IFL, I think.
It was supposed to be from last night.
Oh, you talking about the Showtime one?
Yeah, the September 14, 2014.
Oh, yeah. I'll show you the Showtime one. For some reason, I don't know what's up. I don't know how, like, I had this problem before. When you buy pay-per-views, Comcast, when you DVR, they don't let you watch the DVR right after, like, for some reason.
DRM, it's called DRM. It's a digital copyright. It's like a computer game.
I know, because what happens is all of a sudden, like 3-4 days later, it just show up. You know, you're able to watch it. So I'm like, why would you let me record it anyway? But I understand they're trying to get people to not being able to, you know, like record off of there and all that shit.
Let me know, T. Let me know if you need help with that blue screen.
No, I'm going to after this is over. I'm going to Best Buy.
I'm going to retrieval too, so.
Yeah, I'm going to play the interview right now. Because, see, right now, honestly, thank you for bringing it up. But, honestly, like, since it's been, I don't even know how long I've been on here, I am hurt. Like,
look at all my junk, man.
I'm being cool about it because I'm sitting here talking. But I lost everything. So I had to sit here for about 5 hours or so. And I was just in suspense. Because first, I go outside, I'm looking around like, wait a minute, the street lights and shit's on. You know, and I just was so powerless. And now, I got to sit here. And it's I don't want to talk about it, but I'm playing this interview.
Well, just in case, let me know. I'll do the radio retrieval, and I'll get you all your files back in a jiffy.
Like it's some hurtful ass shit. Like, trust
It
me.
ain't. It's not dead. It's just a blue screen of death, man.
No, but what happens is, listen, every time I load it up, and then I went into safe mode, and it still shut off. So what I'm scared of, I'm gonna this is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna take it to Best Buy before I do a system restore. You know, you do a system restore, you lose all your shit.
No, don't do that.
That's why I'm taking it to Best Buy to see if I can get the stuff off.
Geek Squad. Oh God.
And it's crazy because I don't like. No, well, see, the reason why I'm doing Geek Squad is because I need something today. Like, well, what I do is I need my computer. Like, I'm on my girl work laptop. You know, so she's like, this is on some old on the fly shit, and on your phone or on my tablet, I can't do, you know, Google Hangout. You know, not the way I want to.
Windows RT, you need to get that.
What?
Windows RT. It's like the tablet.
Well, I'm getting a
Yeah, it's right. You can put
a
for keyboards and all that shit. It's
I'm
really
gonna get a desktop and just, you know, like get it out of the way.
Rigo put on social media him versus Leo today. He's saying, "Come on, 7." Like
they
I
always do that shit. That don't mean nothing. They always talk shit.
Yeah, but we gotta buy into it a little bit. We gotta buy into it a little bit, or we die out on the sport. You know what I mean?
You can call it. You had some visa problems. You managed to get out.
That's right. Yeah, I had some visa problems in the UK. My visa was just they wouldn't approve my visa. So I called the Prime Minister, and within 2 days I was in Vegas. They approved my visa. So it's good to know the right people.
It's good to know, like, call the Prime Minister, and it all got worked out. How about that, Keith? Imagine that.
That's great for him.
Yeah, that's good. Let me ask you about you guys. First of all, Amir, you thought that this might be you, right? You took care of Luis Collazo back in May. Did you think you'd be the man here fighting Floyd Mayweather?
Yeah, I really thought I had a great chance, you know, after the Luis Collazo fight. 147
Shut the hell up and fight somebody.
With a good performance.
That Chino ain't gonna cut it, bro.
Gonna keep on
I
working.
mean, Collazo ain't gonna cut it.
Keep working on my time might come maybe next year.
Now, I've been talking to you, Keith. You say your shoulder, you do rehab on your shoulder now, but you should be ready to go in November?
That's right. I've been in physical therapy for 6 weeks. We're gonna do possibly 3 more. In reality, I just need to take care of this body for the rest of my career. I pulled back from this date. I was supposed to be on this undercard, and I'm just looking forward to the future. In November, to get back in the ring and give the fans the exciting performances that they're used to seeing from Keith One-Time Thurman.
Yeah, that's not high
Oh, man.
Yeah, you've been taking care of everybody
I
else.
think you don't do that.
What are your thoughts on the main event? First time around, how close did you think it was?
I thought it was semi-close, but by the 5th on, Floyd was definitely turning up the heat, and Maidana's gas tank was getting a little low from all the punches that he was throwing in the beginning rounds and opening rounds. This fight, I really find it to be interesting since they're going to do a rematch. This is the second rematch that Floyd's done in his career. I expect to see some adjustments from the money team. I hope that he uses his legs and really separates himself from Maidana. On Maidana's behalf, I'm wondering.
My bad. Whoops.
Hey, y'all noticed that Keith was saying that Floyd was fighting that way on purpose, though?
Yeah.
Like some of us are not the only ones that believe that.
Yeah.
But the problem I'm having is, like, I'm playing the other interview right now. The problem I'm having is Keith Thurman was talking all that shit. He talk all that shit when he's not in front of the boxers.
Yeah.
But when he's in front of the boxers, it's like, what's going on? Oh shit! Hold on.
We know already. That's why I said I mean.
But what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna post all these links below. And what this is right now, this is Keith Thurman with my man Cook and Cassius. Because it's like, wait a minute, okay, you get the boxer right there in front of you. Why haven't just calling him out?
This is Cook and Cassius for iPhone TV in association with MGM. We're at the MGM Grand here. With me, I've got Keith One-Time Thurman. How are you, sir?
I'm good.
Today.
I'm happy to be here. Already played a few games, got some good food in, man. The atmosphere's great. I'm just happy to be here, man.
Now, you last fought in April before Floyd's last fight against Maidana against Mayweather. You got a shoulder injury. That's the reason why you've been out?
No, I couldn't charge my phone. I had no power.
We're looking forward to hopefully jumping on this card here, but there's just pain, man. And I'm a young dog. I expect to have many more years, hopefully 10 more years, to give you guys entertainment. And I'm really actually disappointed, man. It actually hurts me to be here knowing that I had a possibility of being on this card and I had to pull out, man. But, you know, it's for the longevity of my career and to guarantee
that I keep giving you guys those 100% great performances and knockouts that I've been doing, man. So I've been in 6 weeks of physical therapy. It's coming along, and before the year ends, you will see me back in the ring.
Recently, IBF Welterweight Championship changed hands from America to England.
Yo, I can barely understand the British guy what he was trying to say.
It's probably because of the laptop, but that basically he said on the interview that I saw, he was talking about everybody saying who has Keith Thurman off. He asked, what about
Almost definitely
the opposite? He asked the opposite question. Why they haven't fought Keith Thurman?
I give him a lot of credit for that.
Ah, okay.
Obviously, he's a true champion who wants to test himself and keep proving that, you know, he believes that he's truly special. He wants to show the world how special he is. He thinks he can get past one time. His manager the day after said they're not going to do it. You know, he said that they got other things in plan. But as long as he holds on to that belt and I keep doing what I'm doing over here, it's definitely going to be a possible fight. And if the fight happens, I look forward to it. You know, I really would love to see that fight happen. And I would love to go over to the UK. I would love to go over to the UK, man. It's been my dream, man. I'm a true fighter. It's been my dream to travel the world because boxing is a world sport. And it's always been my dream to go into somebody else's homeland and to bring that belt back to America. If that means going to England and fighting so be it.
Yeah. Okay, y'all can have this.
Honestly, man, it was one of the toughest fights for me to score. For the third round, I stopped scoring the fight. I just let it happen. But towards the later rounds, Kell really started to edge through with his accuracy. You know, and I really believe that it's his accuracy that won the fight.
I'm almost done.
Round, I said to my girlfriend,
we're about to come. I'm about to probably play The Last of Us.
And that's how it was. I knew he had a great work rate, but just like the effective punches.
I drink a damn gallon.
I'm
telling you.
Joe Brooke made effective punches. He was conservative. He boxed smart. It wasn't nothing too fancy, but he did me.
I want to see the other one. When this stops, I wanna play the other one.
Of a huge
the one that Cellrack just.
Between Kell Brook and Annie and Carl, possibly for next year. Obviously, the incident regarding Brooks.
Oh no, that's the same one though. He posted the same one.
Was that the same one?
Yeah,
I thought it was different. No, this is different.
Hey, y'all see what Floyd said about Amir Khan?
What? Recently?
Amir Khan, he said,
yeah, this is a different one.
Oh, it is? All right.
You know how Floyd always talk about he been a champion for 18 years or 19, 20 years, right?
Yeah.
So I'm going to read what he said. He said, Amir Khan's a solid, good competitor. He's a good fighter. We don't know who I'm fighting. I'm not rushing. If that fight happens, it come my way. Then we'll make it happen. Amir Khan is a good fighter. When Amir Khan was an amateur, everybody was taking shots at Floyd Mayweather. When he was an amateur, I was a champion. When Amir Khan turned pro, he got knocked out. I was a champion. And when Amir Khan got knocked out again, I was a champion. When he lost his belt, I was still a champion, and I'm still here. So that's just like some shots he took at him. I just seen that.
So those shots, he clowned the shit out of him.
Let's just keep it like this.
It goes to show you, he's not getting
Amir Khan and Floyd do not mix. He haven't proved himself. He needs to prove that he got a not a glass chin, and then we can talk about because he haven't proven himself. Yes, he's good, but how good he is. Thank you, son.
Well, he don't deserve no Floyd Mayweather fight. That's the
no, he don't. He don't.
Until he fights.
Not at all. Fuck that.
Sean Porter. I'm gonna say Kell Brook because Kell Brook has a title. Just anybody in the top 10 of the 147-pound division, or fight Danny Garcia. Hell, even fight a Lucas Matisse or Mauricio Herrera. Then I'll say, okay,
Mauricio,
maybe he can get a title shot.
Matisse is gonna be basically the same. Matisse
put a head on and try to knock him out.
Hey, Floyd won't know who. Floyd won't know until until November if who he really fighting. Like,
and you know why he said that? Oh, you know why he said
no,
that?
he didn't say that. He didn't say that. I'm saying that because if Algieri beats Pacquiao,
let me go on his Twitter. Let me go on Twitter.
If Algieri beats Pacquiao, I see Floyd Algieri.
Yeah, I see that. I see that because you know why? Because Algieri is with LaGuardia. He's not involved in the boxing politics that stop fights from happening.
Yeah.
Algieri can fight on Showtime.
How long you been here, man?
But he clowned the shit out of mankind, and it's true. Like you calling everybody out, but you getting your ass knocked out. That's funny to me. And you fight nobody after that. Like he's
talking about he deserves after Colossal. He deserves
47-0. Thank you, God. By Floyd Mayweather tweet. That's not a very confident tweet. Glad you made it though, Floyd. See, if you go back to the first fight, you know what? I don't want to talk about Floyd no more. I don't want to talk about that fight.
He won. There's nothing to talk about. He won.
Yeah.
It's a what's next period in boxing for everybody. What's next for Lara? What's next for Canelo? What's next for Cotto? Everybody got that what next period going on.
See, Cotto, I don't like the fact that Cotto's not fighting. You know, I can understand that he wants to have a full camp. You know, but I'm thinking like, well, you're not gonna just fight nobody. Like, I mean, he better be coming back in January or something.
Yeah, he old too, and he old.
But what he's doing is he's feeding the people like me that's saying he's not a real 160-pound champion. He's just gonna hold on to the belt and pick who he want to fight, and then you know Freddie Roach is gonna be like, well, this is how I feel Freddie Roach and the Canelo negotiations. I mean Freddie Roach and the Chavez Jr. negotiations went. They probably said, okay, well, can you make 155? Can you make 156?
Oh, you know Freddie.
They probably asked Chavez. They probably started negotiations. Okay, what about a catch weight of 151? And then they probably worked their way up, and then they just wouldn't go to 160, and Chavez probably just walked away. It's like we're not doing no 159, no 158. Like they probably just walked away. I don't like Cotto. People have to realize it is really true about when it comes to negotiations involving Cotto. He's a diva.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know, like Cotto, even though he don't sell pay-per-views, you know, that he headlines, he wants everything to be his way.
Yeah.
You know, when it comes to negotiations,
Cotto ain't no damn A-star. He okay.
Like when it comes to negotiations, he is serious. You know, he wants to make sure everything is going his way, and if it's not, that's on him.
Hey, check this out. They asked Floyd about. I'm reading this from Boxing Scene. So like Floyd, they asked him about Pacquiao. He says it once again. My business motto is I'm my own boss. If Manny Pacquiao took the same approach, he would be where I'm at. It's obvious he's not doing something right.
Yeah, but what does that have to do with?
That means nothing. Listen, shit like that.
Hey, but look, Floyd got a track record saying if you leave Bob Arum, if I don't have to do business, yeah, like look at his track record with Miguel Cotto.
It's not. You can't believe that. Why would you? Timothy Bradley said it best.
Okay, no. Let me stop you just real quick. Let me stop y'all real quick. Tim Bradley, nor Manny Pacquiao, nor Floyd Mayweather. None of those guys need a promoter while they're not fighting. What you can do is go to the table by yourself. If you're in the contract, you can't go to the table. But if your contract has expired, you can take 2 days if you want to say, let's get this shit done. And Miguel Cotto walked away and said, look, I might be back, I may not be back, but he got the fight done. So you have to look at Floyd's track record. But if you're right though, you only need that promoter when you're fighting. But if you're in that contract, I agree with Tim Bradley. Don't go anywhere unless you have that shit done. But if you're not trying to get it done, don't blame nobody else.
So,
listen, Floyd doesn't speak for himself. It is known that there's something going on with Al Heyman and Bob Arum, you know, so when it comes to Floyd speaking on any of that, I just don't listen. I'm saying that's what I'm saying that's what Heyman's telling him to say. You know, and I'm saying Floyd saying, well, I gotta say something. You know, when it comes to the negotiations, we know that Al Heyman calls the shots. When it comes to Floyd Mayweather being his own boss, stop it. If you're your own boss, then why are you cutting Al Heyman a slice? Why are you just getting your promoter's license? This is the same man that 3 days ago I was getting scrutinized for when I said Mayweather is wearing the fight is for 100. It's going to be with 10-ounce gloves. People like, well, Mayweather said it's not going to be. No. I said all titles are going to be on the line. They said Mayweather said on Fight Hype he is not defending all his titles.
He did.
And I'm like, motherfucker, the WBC said no. We're not trying to hear that shit. He asked us, like his team reached out to the WBC and said we want to defend all our titles in one night. The WBC granted it, and then all of a sudden Floyd tried to say no, never mind. This is business. You don't do nothing like that. WBC approved that shit.
But have you noticed? Also, have you noticed that when whoever fights Pacquiao, they get more money than Floyd be giving them?
That is true. That is true.
On top of
they
that,
get like double the money.
Exactly. And then on top of that, like Tim Bradley said, why in the world would I leave my promoter to make less money? Because he basically
he said it's not guaranteed. He said, why would I go
guaranteed? He might.
It's not guaranteed for Tim Bradley because he doesn't have that cash behind him.
It's just for anybody, man. It's just for anybody.
No. Manny Pacquiao and Tim Bradley are on two different levels.
And also,
Pacquiao is a star. If he leaves, and we know we want Floyd versus Manny.
Yes, we want Floyd versus Manny, but what he's saying is ridiculous. Is not on his mind. First of all, okay, Floyd is his own boss, and that has nothing to do with the fight. They asked a question, and the question was, "What's up with you and fighting?" He's talking about,
and we know
he needs to be by himself in order to fight me, and that's not gonna happen. It's not gonna happen. First of all, as we know, Manny Pacquiao came from the slums, right? And Arum, whatever happened, he got love for this man that made him a billionaire in the Philippines, and with his connections, he became also a senator or whatever the fuck he is.
Manny Pacquiao got too much on his plate for him to promote himself. He's a congressman. All kind of dumbass shit. He can't promote himself. And also, let's be real.
No.
That takes a lot of work. To put those fights together.
Thank you, Al Heyman.
Promote himself. He just has to fight. He just has to leave Arum and let Floyd and Oscar possibly do the promotion. You do not need Bob Arum. All he had to do was walk away from one fight, not for 2, 3, 4 fights. One fight. If Floyd didn't make the fight, he could have went right back.
Fight in history right now.
Okay, that's fine. That's fine.
Bob Arum is not gonna look. Bob Arum been doing this before Floyd was even a fucking baby or a nut.
But he hasn't been doing it with Floyd Mayweather for some reason. We have to understand this. Bob Arum has not been. When he left him, Floyd said, "I left him not to make him no more money." They have history. They got beef, and it is.
That's fine and dandy. That's fine and dandy.
And then personal shit.
Do you know that Bob Arum from his first ever domestic issue? Do you know he saved his life? Just like I don't hear out of this shit.
That's the word. That's the word. But at the end of the day, he's just not appreciative of that. If that happened, like he's out of there. He's been gone. He left him, and he has not been back since, man.
Like you can look at the fact that you can look at it and say that like Al Heyman came along and say, "You making that over there? I'm guarantee you I can give you this." And Floyd Mayweather got bitter and said, "I could have been making this money all along."
No, but he didn't go straight to Al Heyman. He went to Goosen first. I think he fought a Goosen, under Goosen Tudor first, and then Heyman came along like I think the Baltimore or the De La Hoya fight. I think it was the Baltimore fight.
That was the Baltimore fight. It was I think it was 2005 or 2006 if I'm correct.
You wouldn't want to fight. 2006. Yeah, it was the Baltimore fight.
Because Al Heyman's only been in the business for 10 years.
Hey, if you really look though, I think Al Heyman was like ringside for the Zab Judah fight. He had nothing to do with it, I don't believe. But that's where he got started in the boxing, I believe. He was ringside the Judah fight, if I'm correct.
Bob Arum is 80, I believe, 4 years old. He's old. He's an old man. He's old people. Old people just be doing old shit. And old people are stubborn because they old and they've been around like for generations. And they feel like, well, I've been doing this way. And they use the fact that they old to get what they want. So when you look at Floyd Mayweather, just like he cursed out poor old Larry Merchant, you have to think, of course Bob Arum gonna be on some shit. He old.
And just like he got into it with his father, he not gonna respect you. He gonna do his business first. Like,
yeah, but his father's not 80 years old. Like,
yeah, but he's still his elder.
When I look at Aaron and I see Aaron interviews, I be like, I know he gonna say some old shit.
Right.
Old. Because like when he talked about his own fighter, like Rigondeaux, he was like, the son of a bitch just fuck fight.
Yeah.
Like, he be all old. Like, it's just a kid. Well, he old. He's an old ass man. He old.
Get off my lawn. Some shit like that.
Old people. Like, so when it comes to Floyd, I'm thinking, like, really, you can't look past that and say, like, listen, Al, all right, I know you're old as fuck, but listen, let's get this deal done. Because Al, I put it this way, Bob Arum is not the one. He'll negotiate, but he's not gonna let you come in and talking no bullshit. Especially when this guy's out there making fights like Muhammad Ali and Frazier, and damn near all the biggest fights in history. If you really think about the Sugar Ray Leonard fights and all that, Al Heyman has been making fights for generations. So he's not the type of guy that's gonna come in just like he said, and this guy from the music business comes in here and feed us a steady dose of Andre Berto fighting tomato cans.
So let me ask y'all this. So, did this fight need the Pacquiao? I know it's gonna be no, but I just got asked. Did this fight need Pacquiao Mayweather Pacquiao, however you want to bill it? Does it need Bob Arum?
Yes. You know why?
No.
You know why? You know why? You know why? Because if Pacquiao goes in there on his own with nobody that's got some mental muscle behind him, Mayweather's gonna say, okay, well here's that $40 million again. Take it.
No pay-per-views.
Hell shit, he deserve it. He deserve. But no, hold on. Let's clear this up. You go to the Sports Illustrated interview. This is the first time it was spoke about in public. Oh gosh, what's his name? Michael Kunz said, "I'm breaking my silence" in this interview. He said Floyd Mayweather offered me $40 million. I asked him about the back end. He said we'll talk about it after later. They can't even agree on a purse, so they do need to agree to purses verbally and then talk about the back end. Michael Kunz said when he said talk about it later, I assumed he meant none. Stop assuming, call his bluff, and see if he's nowhere.
But ego trip Mayweather, I'm sorry, you don't play games like that with Mayweather.
No, but you gotta call his bluff. Hold on. But you got Pacquiao saying I'm not ducking, he ducking. You got the whole world claiming Floyd is ducking just about. Okay, so you need to call the man bluff and say, okay, we agree to the $40 million. Now let's talk about the pay-per-views, because he did deserve that $40 million. He could have took. Floyd was getting $60 million from what I'm understanding purse wise. $40 million versus $60 million. Perfect. Now let's talk about
$40 million. No pay-per-view buys.
Pacquiao said no pay-per-views, but everything I read right then at the time and today, if you go back and look at it, Pacquiao says 50-50 or nothing. And then we can fight to see who gets the most. If you don't deserve it, you the people's champion. That's what people call you.
At that time, Pacquiao deserved $50 million. At that time, Pacquiao deserved $50 million.
No, how did you deserve $50 million when you don't? Oscar Floyd, $2 million plus. Pacquiao Floyd, 1 point nothing. 1.2. Then you look. Pacquiao's never outsold him. I'm not gonna cheat him on his numbers. If you deserve it, you deserve it. They're both high caliber.
You wanna know something crazy though?
Other guys getting 20%.
Pacquiao's had more pay-per-views. I think he's got him by like one.
Okay, that's fine. But when you look at the total buys of the night of the fight, you look and see Floyd is the biggest star. It's no question.
You probably can't see it. But I did some math. Well, you can't see it, but the math is $75, what I paid last night for the pay-per-view plus tax, times 2.5 million. That's $187 million. And that's just off a pay-per-view if they sold the Canelo numbers. So when you think about that, and the ticket sales are going to be the highest ticket sales and gate sales of all time, that's another 40 to 60 million, if I'm correct. MGM Grand. I'm talking about if they fight in MGM Grand. Seats like 17,800. Now, this pay-per-view, it's already been talked about that if they do fight, it will be for $100. If the pay-per-view is $99.99 in US dollars,
you buying
Floyd Mayweather versus Manny Pacquiao would gross $250 million if they do Oscar De La Hoya Mayweather numbers, 2.5 million. So when you think about, well, wait a minute, take out that 40 million for Pacquiao, that leaves 210. Then you probably add that, let's say gate sales $50 million. You got $260 million right there. Manny Pacquiao's got 40. And you got $260 million right there.
But you talking about pay-per-views included. That's what they were supposed to talk about. Like the purses were meant to be 40, 60, not 40, 100. That's what I was reading.
Well, right now, I'm talking right now. As in, listen.
That's why they got to talk about the
way from that much money.
You got okay, right.
That other 250, that other 220 to 260 million has got to go somewhere.
Right.
He's got to go somewhere. So it's like, wait a minute, you won't just maybe, I mean, Pacquiao's just going to take just 40 million and be like, all right, cool, here. So away from welcome $200+ million out there. Floyd getting 100+ and the promoters getting what? No, and then
I got sponsorship.
That 40 million would have to be broke down with Bob Arum and everybody in his camp. Don't make no sense.
Too much money to be riding, man. And honestly, you do need a promoter. You have to.
They got one. Oscar De La Hoya is capable of promoting.
That's not many package promoters.
Oscar De La Hoya.
It does not matter. Don't nobody. Bob Arum not putting the gloves on. If Pacquiao had the problem with Oscar De La Hoya, I'd be telling y'all the same way. Get De La Hoya ass out of there, because he's not putting the gloves on.
Oscar De La Hoya is a boxer. Oscar De La Hoya don't do all the paperwork. Oscar De La Hoya just admitted this year.
Schaefer was there. Schaefer was there. You cannot question Schaefer. Schaefer's doing better numbers than Bob Arum.
But listen to this. Schaefer's a goddamn cocky asshole, and Schaefer's the one that went on camera while Oscar De La Hoya is trying to make a truce, clowning Bob Arum, and guess what? He has to resign, and now he's about to lose.
I don't blame him. He caught his.
Once again, look at it like what the fuck happened?
I don't know.
Somebody muted T-Strike. Somebody muted it.
I think it was him. Yeah, y'all. I'm about to bounce.
I'm here. Yo, listen, I ain't playing around. I ain't fucking around. I'm here for like another 3 hours.
Damn.
I'm not
I got some work to do.
Oh no, yeah, it's gonna be. I'm gonna be inviting a lot more people. I'm not fucking around. I'm gonna be chilling.
It's awesome, man. I really like it. Something else, but it's bananas. I love this shit, man.
Let's address something. Let me see. What's the next? What's a major the next major fight? Well, let's address this Peter Quillen thing real quick, man. How would you allow anybody? Hold on, let me unblock him. How would you? Yeah, you unblocked. You unmuted. How would you justify him dropping his title? Like, and I've been talking to many other boxing fans, and nobody has said anything good. Like, how do you drop your title? And okay, the 1.4 million. I believe that Al Heyman said, all right, well, listen, drop the title. I'm gonna give you that money. Okay, all right, under the table, dirty boxing business. We know that happens in boxing. But what if he never wins a title again? Like, that's sad. What if he never wins a belt again?
Hey,
Karma's a bitch.
Check this out. If him and Danny Jacobs fight, it forgives that a little bit, in my opinion. But that's a bigger fight.
Danny Jacobs doesn't even have the real WBA title.
I know, but Danny Jacobs is more legit than Korov to me. Like, Jacobs is like I believe he may be the one in the division that can outbox GGG. I'm not sure, but that's the best fight.
I seen Danny Jacobs get stretched.
Yeah, but he was dealing with some shit too, man. Like, he was in there with a dead grandmother. Like, you can say that's an excuse, but at the same time, like, that's a lot of shit to deal with too.
I don't think that there's no justification for dropping your title. Even if you fight somebody else for more money, you never know you're gonna win a title again, and God forbid something happens to him before that fight. Whether he gets like a career-ending injury or something, you're going to be like, damn, and I gave up my title. That's going to be something you're going to be thinking about 10 years from now when Al Heyman is not around. You know, like, so it's just like, why? Like, why put yourself through that? And then with everything going on with Danny Garcia, and then with social media, I'm sure they had to have a talk with Peter Quillen, but like, all right, listen, you're going to get smashed on social media. You're going to be calling all the conductors and everything.
This is the thing, though. This is the thing that happened in boxing now. It's all about money now. So
a lot of time.
Titles, I mean, we have too many of them anyway. So
yeah, way too many.
But the problem is they don't care no more. The love is gone.
It's about making money.
It's about the money.
It's
so,
truly prize money.
Hey, that's a lot of money, but in order for you to drop your title and refuse that money, something bigger.
Almost double his largest payday before that.
I don't know, man, but hey, guys, I gotta do some work down here. I got a lot of networking. Computers.
Yeah, bro. Listen, I'm here. I'm not going nowhere.
All right, buddy.
You already in there.
You got my Facebook and my Google Plus, man. If you need some help and get that shit done, let me know, man. I'll do it for free.
Listen, man. I don't even want to talk about my laptop anymore because it's making me sad.
It's the truth, but you can't face it. You can't do nothing about it, man. So you can either face it or make it seem like it never happened.
It is what it is. I'm just gonna take it. You know, it's been a bad week anyway.
Okay, well, just let me know, man. Let me know, and I'll help you out, man. I got you through. So if you don't want to pay, I got you through.
Let me see if anybody else going to join. Yeah, we got some people trying to get in, but honestly, I don't feel like inviting people. I don't feel like typing that shit in. I don't even know.
Pick the right one. Pick the right ones. There's some guys I've seen on here very knowledgeable, man.
No, I mean, I just haven't. Like, I'm tired of shit. I can't, honestly, I really can't remember the last time I slept. I slept 2 hours the other Friday night, something like that, but I can't remember. Like every fight I get like this, and then like this week I just have not been able to sleep, period. So let me see who I'm going to bring up in here.
I know the West Virginia kid had a lot of good knowledge. There was a guy on here.
No, well, people still sleep.
Yeah, I'm sure. I woke up pretty early because I went to sleep pretty damn early, and I had been wanting to talk about the fight and much more boxing.
So what I got to do is, to anybody who's watching now, right now it's like 90 people. And anybody who's watching now, you got to go to my Facebook. Links are right below. Or go to one of my other videos and see the Facebook link. Or go to Real Combat Media, link right below. Or you got to send a friend request and I'll invite you to the hangout. I'm going to be here for probably like another, I don't even know. You can do Google Hangout for 8 hours. I don't even know how long I've been here. I think it was like 8
hours. But hey, that's not healthy, man.
It's been about 3. It's been about 3 hours.
No, listen.
It's been about 3 hours you've been here.
Like my Sundays, see, Saturdays, I already built my Friday and Saturdays to be completely free. And then Sundays, usually on Sundays is when I don't do nothing boxing. I just like, you know, lay around, fuck around on Facebook. But now what I'm doing is I'm doing Google Hangouts. So I'm up all Saturday and I'm already preparing my body for it. But see what happened last week, it caught up with me because I got sick when I went to the Hopkins Kovalev press conference. I'm in there tired.
That was awesome. I love that shit.
I'm in there tired as shit. I'm literally having an asthma attack.
That was awesome.
You know, it was bad. It was bad. But as it stands right now, like, people don't understand. Like, it's hard keeping up with thousands of people. At one point in time, it was 28,000 people I had to keep up with. You know, that's not easy. And then it's a situation where you gotta check your emails and you gotta check your messages. You know, I never have my phone ringing or I never have my phone on because it'll be constant notifications.
Mm-hmm.
You know, so, and also, you know, other people who do what I've done, or people who often started their businesses, you know, the way I have so fast, you don't get no sleep, you know. And honestly, I look at it like this: I sleep when I'm dead. I don't got no time to be messing around. You know, like, I walked away from 28,000 people. I'm trying to get back as fast as I can. Right now, I have officially been gaining 85 people a day. I believe that was the last time I checked. So right now, yeah. But at the same time, people don't realize that that's a lot of work. You know, all the fights I gotta watch. My phone has rung probably 26 missed calls. You know, and that's like the communication of everything is the hardest part. And then the fact that I don't drink anymore. You know, like, I'd be like, oh, you know, like, so every day is just like, you know, sober and feeling. You know, but what I'm doing now is I gotta hire some more people. I gotta bring some people on, and I'm not doing it to the end of the year. But see, I'm untrustworthy of people now. Like, you know, like, I be thinking like I don't want to be bringing nobody on to try to, you know, like leech off of my success, all that shit. You know, I can't go through that shit. You know, but now, you know, it's getting to a point. Like, I'm going to the Hopkins versus Kovalev press conference. You know, when I applied for my credentials, I told them real shit, and I said, I gotta. People think I be boasting when I say it, but I'm the #1 boxing reviewer on YouTube. Like, I be surprised at my numbers sometimes. I be like, what is this? How the fuck is this happening?
It's the truth,
like
reality.
Yeah, but still, you gotta think. Like me, I'm normally I was a bartender, but I'm a very private person. I'm an introvert. So if I see people in the streets, I try to maintain a low profile. 3 weeks ago, I was going to therapy. The parking lot next to my therapist has a guy who watches my videos. So I catch the train down there. So I'm walking and dude like, hey, buddy. I turn around and he's like, yo, can you take a picture? And I'm like, I don't like taking pictures with people.
Oh, that's fucked up. I mean, I feel you, but if I see you driving on Philly, I'll be like, come on, T-Street.
If you notice when I went to when I went to the press conference, I didn't take no pictures. I'm not one of them guys that I don't get starstruck. Don't get me wrong. When I had Oscar De La Hoya right in front of me, I was nervous when I had met him before I did the video because first you come in and I was one of the first people there. So when I saw like him walking in the building and I was like, oh shit. I was like, I'm here. I made it. But I wasn't starstruck when I saw him because I'm sitting there. It's like 2 hours. I'm holding the camera. I'm trying to hold my breath because I can't breathe because every morning I got real bad lungs. So every morning I got to clear my lungs out. I got to get on my little machine. I got to take my meds and I got to do the same thing at night when I go to sleep. But this time I was out. It was my birthday weekend. So I found out about the press conference. Hoop Jab, Neil, the guy be doing the interviews.
Yeah, he good too.
I found out about it from him, and it was like 3 in the morning, and the press conference was at 9. So I'm like, I'm going. I was so nervous, and then I was bitter because I was bitter, and I'll tell you, I was like, Don went to that shit, that event that I set up. I was pissed because I'm like, because what it was, it's known that I left abruptly. I just bounced. But when it come to him going to the Danny Garcia shit, that was the shit I set up. So it was a little bitterness in me that, okay, he went. I was like, all right, well, that's business. He was supposed to go.
What has he been doing over at the arena? Like, I don't have.
Realistically, I can't. This is what I do. One day I go and check on the channel. I don't watch no videos, and I can't stay there because it hurts me. So I go check on certain things, and I don't watch no videos. I can't do it.
I mean, I tell you what I miss, cause like sometimes I would listen to your video, and then I would let Don do a wrestling video just for the entertainment, cause he like a weird, goofy type person. So I miss that aspect of it. Like he when he was saying I'm in a Ritz
system, man. We had a nice system.
He said I'm in a Ritz-Carlton hotel, and you could tell he was like at a Super 8 or something. I was just like, this dude is nuts, man.
Don is a joke, yo. I don't like Don, yo.
Nah, he ain't a joke.
Hey, man, let me ask you a question real quick. Who the hell is this guy or girl who got a Twitter with Don's? There's a dick on Don's picture.
I told him about that.
That shit was like, don't be following me, man. I got my God follow me on Twitter, man.
When I found it,
I was like, that's fucked up.
Somebody sent it to me. And what I did was, I'm like, all right, well, whatever the case may be, we may have some business issues right now, but I still known the man for 20 years. I'm not going to let no shit like that just happen. I'm not no clown. So I tell him about it, and then he leaves the shit up. But remember, I was going through some shit where people kept making all kind of shit. I was getting them joints down like that.
That's more lights out. That's more lights out.
Listen, but I had so many accounts with dicks all on my profile picture and everything. I'm talking about
you said more lights out. Oh,
I noticed it's like his still up, so it's like I told you to get it down. What am I supposed to do? And what I noticed is we got some crazy trolls.
I'm gonna go check on Don later and see what he's doing over there. I gotta get my rap. Like I don't like watching wrestling, but I like listening to him cover wrestling because he's enthusiastic about it.
No, in my opinion, he's the number one wrestling reviewer by far. But see, what it is I can talk about it since I'm not with that channel anymore. It's how can I put it? When you cover wrestling and then you cover boxing, people be like, "Oh yeah, it's a good boxing video." Then they see your next video is wrestling. Like, what the fuck is this bullshit? It's fake ass shit.
But I used to like wrestling, so I like going back through the history.
It was a good system because even if I didn't do videos, you know, I always knew videos were always constantly being produced. It was always content.
Right. Jerry still there? General Jerry still on?
Oh yeah, I love General Jerry to death. I'm bringing him to the States.
Is he still on? No, is he still on ETA?
Yeah, he's still there.
Okay, I'm gonna go watch him one day. I'm gonna let them talk to me.
I'm bringing Jerry to the States, you know. So, but right now, I'm pissed because everything is so behind. You know, I do everything by numbers. You know, I said we're gonna get 10,000 subscribers by this time. We're gonna get 15 by this time. I'm gonna get 100,000 by this time, and I was working my ass off. You know, and then you know we get to 28,000. Like right now, I probably would have got my first 1 million views. We would have been at probably 35,000 subscribers or something like that. And the issue is that now all my work is still over there, and I just lost all my original content. You know, like my original copies. So now I'm thinking like all my shit's over there, and regardless of the fact, those videos over there are always going to continue to gain views. You know, there are videos I did that are still relevant today. You know, like for example, I did Emmanuel Taylor versus Broner, you know, like 2 months before the fight happened on that channel, and that's the shit that pisses me off. You know, because every time I think about that channel, I start talking about it, and I get so many questions. Because you have to also look at the fact that there's still so many people, thousands that don't know I'm going. Because there are people that don't come on YouTube every day. There's people that only come on for certain fights.
When I went to ETA, I at least knew who the WWE champion was. I don't know if Lesnar's still the champion or not. Is he the champion?
I stopped. Honestly, this is how my Mondays work. I'll have wrestling on when it comes to every pay-per-view. I watch wrestling, but I'll have it on, but I don't follow it. You know, so I was using Don videos to keep up myself. But now, yo, like when everything's been going on, I can't go to that channel. That shit hurts. Like,
I don't know who the champion is. Last time I watched, he was talking about how Lesnar just damn near killed Cena. I mean, we know it's all funny, but he's so realistic about it that it makes it, you know, like.
And that's the way it's supposed to be.
It's cool, man. Like I look at Don like, dude, you doing your job, but I laugh at him the whole time. Like, affirmation, confirmation, deliberation.
People think like people think I'm doing
hold on. Now, what are the ones he say? Affirmation, confirmation, deliberation. What's the other one?
I forgot. Honestly,
that 5-prong model. You click that button right there.
Oh yeah, no. Listen. It's like the wrestling, in my opinion, and I'm saying this not because I was there. Like, was the best. Because when I look at other people. Our presentation style is designed to keep people interested. You know, sometimes like when I used to have my ass real bad, and I had no pumps or nothing, I used to be sweating my ass off because I'm talking for such long periods of time and not breathing. You know, so the people that's watching this video for the first time, people say, "Why are you always wearing the hoodies and everything?" For one, I like doing shit to fuck with the fans, but also it be cold as shit in here.
Hey.
Because I be having to wear my hoodie because I'll catch a cold. Then I catch a cold, that's even worse asthma, but I gotta keep the air conditioner on to keep the air clean. But now, you know, like basically in the summer times, yo, I'm like a vampire. I don't go out in the daytime. I try to stay away from that shit.
I remember one time. I remember 2 occasions. Don came on. As soon as he came on, fuck you, Triple H. Fuck you, Vince McMahon.
He always does that shit.
And then one time, AJ Lee and CM Punk had been gone, and he was playing that "Where in the World Is," and he was singing the parts. So that hand fly.
Thanks a lot. I really missed that channel, but thanks a lot for reminding me.
Hey, that hand fly. Hey, check this out. This is my last one. That hand flocker woman was like, she messed the music up. Don said,
"You believe it or not, I can't tell you who she really is."
That damn music right, Miss Hand Flocker.
Miss Hand Flocker is real. I can't tell you who she is, but she's real. Trust me.
Hey man, you should go back, cause Don a fool, man. I gotta start watching them videos some more, man. That shit was crazy to me. He said, "You get that shit right there, Flogger."
Yeah, I cannot go to that channel no more, man. That shit is depressing. Who's that just came in? Who's that?
Live from England, bro. How you doing?
Oh yeah, what up, man? How are you?
Hey, bro.
Man, I'm chilling, man. I'm doing. I don't even know what this is. I just said I'm going to just stay on Google Hangout until they just kick me off. So usually on Sundays I sit around and watch like foreign movies and karate movies and shit. And you know, like I like snack, and you know, like sit around, you know, maybe have some sex. But today I said, you know what, I ain't doing shit. I'm staying on Google Hangout until they cut me off.
Yeah, I'm gonna watch football and sit on here. That was my plan when I saw you.
Yeah.
The TV is already on ESPN right now. So as soon as it's over, trust me, once one game hit, you know, I'm not doing shit. I'm gonna order some food, and guess what? My dog shit in the tub. You know, I'm not cleaning it up until afterwards because I was supposed to walk him. So what I did was I locked him in the bathroom and put his ass in the tub.
Speaking of the NFL, right? That's Hawk Nation all day. Hawk Nation all day, son. What's that? Hawk Nation all day.
I'm not gonna get into that. Oh, let's spark up the controversy. Let's talk about my man Michael Sam.
Yeah. Oh, hell no.
Let's talk about the
hell no. Hell no. You lose your job if you talk about that.
No, that's the thing. But see, that's why I can never work for nobody. But see, it's only like when you work on YouTube, of course, it's a lot of shit you can say, but you can't say. Like I dance right on that line.
You can mute my microphone.
I look at it like this.
You can mute my microphone right now. I will not be speaking about homosexuality. I will not be speaking about domestic violence, religion. Those are things I will say no thank you
that's
to.
the thing. See, I'm so good. I think I mastered like dancing around subjects. See, I could talk about Michael Sam and people be watching like, oh, he gonna say it.
Hey, check this out. Check this out. Tomorrow, if you become the most famous person tomorrow for something great you did, they gonna say, I seen that motherfucker on Hangout saying blah, 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 and ruin you. So no fucking thank you. No.
Yeah. And you know what? That's what I want to stay away from because I want to always be known as, well, you know, he always just said real shit. I want to be the person that say the shit that nobody else will say because they can't. You know, you look at those CBS people and them Showtime people ask me all the time, why won't you go work for this person? Why won't you go work for that person? You know why? Because I'll be censored. You know, and speaking of that, this is like last night. I'm not gonna lie. I had 3 drinks and I was on prescription medication, and I was fucked up. You know, and then once I drank my little ass bottle, oh, I was done. I was done. And I said to myself, like, is this the reason why my electric got cut off? Is this the reason why I'm not going on Google Hangout? Is this a sign from our Lord Savior Jesus Christ? Like, is this the reason? Is this a reason why, like, I'm like I can't go? And I had to sit here. Like, and I was laying here, you know, and I was on my phone just long enough until it died. Whoa. Then power comes back on, and guess what? I go to plug my laptop in. Oh Lord, oh Lord, oh Lord. And that's when I say, you know what? See, when I picked Miguel Cotto to lose to Sergio Martinez, you know, I got the explosive diarrhea. Listen, what I'm talking about, I ate solid foods the day before. I didn't have no ice cream. I didn't have no milk. You know, I ain't eat no over easy eggs. You know, like I had solid foods. I was shitting for the whole Sunday, and I'm talking about, listen, on some real shit. Like I was on the toilet, like why is this happening to me? Like, and I'm not okay. I'll be honest. It's known that I'm a bit dramatic, and I'm a superstitious dude. You know, I'm the type of dude I walk down the streets, and I'm like, don't step on the crack, break your mama's back. You know, like I'm one of them people. You know, I don't split no poles. You know, I broke some mirrors, and I'm like, that's why I'm in the situation I'm in now. You know, but when it comes to last night, I have to really look at it like I was around some fine ass women. I went to go lay there with my woman. I had some, you know, I'm human. And I said at 2 a.m., I'm going to get up. It was like 1:40 something shit clicked. And I'm like, what the fuck? I'm sitting there ironing my hoodie. I'm like, yeah, babe, I'm about to go on and get this shit popping. I'm ironing my controversial hoodie. I got my Popeyes in the microwave. I'm like, fuck is this shit? So I'm like, all right, well, maybe the surge protector or this bullshit. So listen, I'm searching around and I'm smelling like this funny ass smell. And I'm like, what the fuck is this shit? Down to that little bit of smoke, and I'm like, oh dear God, no. Honestly, I haven't even checked my Xbox yet. And if my Xbox is going, I'm done. I'm done. I swear to God, I'm done. I'm done. If my Xbox, listen, right now I'm tempted to go turn it on, but I'm not. I don't even want to know right now. I don't even want to know right now because something in my heart is telling me that I'm going to have to spend a large amount of money today on a new laptop, and I hate spending money. When I say I'm like the cheapest person alive, I've lost many relationships because of that. Like spending money. I'm dead ass serious.
I hear it.
Oh shit.
Listen to me, like I don't like.
I complain when the motherfucker asks for the dollar menu. I don't think you got me. Like if they say I want a cheeseburger, you got some cheeseburger money.
I'm that dude. I go get a McChicken.
That's the only part of Floyd outside the ring. I don't fuck with that tricking off money shit. Like I can have 500.
And then what I do is I try to get the honey mustard sauce for free because they try to charge you 30 cents. What I do is I order my food first. Then when I get it, I'm like, oh, can I get a honey mustard? Like I'm that dude. Like and the thing is, like I'm the type of dude that will have a phone. Like I've had 3 phones since like 2009. Like I will. And what hurts me is that even though I can do it, I am mad that I got to go spend that money. Last year, I had a very expensive, a $1,600 laptop, Beats Audio laptop, got stolen. You know, I was heated. But now, I can't, like, it's a situation where I got to spend the money because I can't do no videos. I'm shooting on my girl laptop right now.
I'm going to tell you, if that vagina ain't on the way to what I'm doing or on the way to me, I'm not getting that vagina. If I can't mix that pleasure in with my business, then I might not need to have no pleasure.
And that's the crazy thing because listen, I don't watch fights with nobody. You know, I stopped doing that. Before I used to go over Dons and everything. You know, we watched the fight and then we drinking and everything. But this time, because listen, I made up this rule for myself. You know, I tell my therapist because you know when you drinking and you go to rehab and all that, they're gonna give you somebody to talk to. So when I be talking to dude, I be telling him like, listen, I'm not gonna be one of them people that's gonna say I'm never gonna drink again. My issue is making sure I got that shit under control. I know why I was drinking. I was stressed out. My father was dying. You know, it was so much shit going on. I'm holding shit all in. You know, people stabbing me up. You know, I just like, you know, drinking. And then it's crazy because a lot of times I get mad at Don when I think about like, yo, I became an alcoholic doing these videos. Because if the person I was trying to be, I was like, oh, I'm T Street. T Street go in there and say whatever the fuck he want. You know, and he do whatever he want. And the person was T Street is a guy who watches the fights, he parties, he does videos. You know, like right after the fight, doing live party atmospheres. You know, simple shit. So it was easy for people to understand. To whereas now, I'm just scarred because, like I said, I really feel like this is some old divine intervention because and my rule is that I only drink in the presence of females. You know, I won't never have no beer around. I tell all my friends that listen, like don't be coming at me if I'm tipsy, but when you see me with a bottle and I'm by myself, or if you see a bottle in my crib, then that's the problem. That's the problem. You know, but last night I'm really chilling. So it wasn't until about the 7th round when I was like, oh yeah, Floyd gonna win. I said, you know what? I'm gonna chill because I was bitching. I was looking at that Bacardi Mango Fusion and I was like, oh no, man. I don't know. And I was like, she was like, it's okay, babe. Here, I'll just pour you a little bit. That's all she wrote. And then look, now,
but
now I never want to see you drinking. Listen, I lost my work. So not only did I lose my YouTube shit, listen, I can't even explain what is gone. I can't even put it into words what is gone. What is gone. And then I was made to sit here and think about it. Because after a while, my girl got sick, and she got sick and tired. She's like, okay, babe, I'm going home. And I was like, you not going to ride out with me in the dark? Oh, you's a clown. That's what I was thinking about. I ain't tell her that. And I hope she's not watching this. She bounced. She was sitting there, and I just kept bitching and complaining. I was like, I just want to be on Google Hangout, yo.
I just went to a website, and we didn't talk about this earlier. I want to know when I seen it on the website to refresh my memory. Freddie Roach said the legs was gone. We didn't talk about that earlier. What does Freddie Roach look like now after saying the legs are gone?
I lost a lot of respect for Freddie Roach. I mean, Freddie Roach, don't get me wrong. I can't say I lost respect for him. I just look at Freddie Roach as being one of those trainers that use everything to his advantage. You know, he wants to make sure, You know, if he can, he'll make sure he gets you all the way down to the lowest pounds possible. You know, and plus it's all mind games, you know. And like I said, even I thought the ladies were going. I wasn't the only person that thought the ladies were going. Floyd Mayweather proved a lot of people wrong. You know, but did we see signs of age? Yes. But still, does that mean anybody's going to beat him? No. I don't see anybody beating him outside, and I know I'm going to look like a hypocrite. But somebody like Manny Pacquiao or somebody with it got to be fast hands.
I don't know if it was signs of age or more aggression than we normally see him, because you got to be aggressive with Chino or he's going to like when Khan was saying. Khan said when I fought him, our plan was never let him get settled in. He pretty much admitted I was running from him. You know, I was like not going to let him fight me. So that's what it was with Floyd. He had to be a little more aggressive than he was, and he didn't expect Chino to be able to counter in any form or fashion. So he gave him some openings. But when he said, "Okay, I can counter you a little bit," you saw Floyd tighten it up a little bit and say, "I don't know if his age. I mean, this dude might be doing the Bernard Hopkins thing better than Bernard Hopkins is doing."
Dude, yo, he fucked Maidana up. And I'm not talking about on like, you know, like as far as like hurting him and cutting his face up. When you look at those clean shots and the way he just was making him look stupid.
Yeah, the body shots, man. You see what he did?
That's the best body work I've seen.
Yeah, that's what Madonna bit him. He threw him that through a Floyd. I thought Floyd was about to stop him until Madonna bit him. And then Floyd said, "Nah, fuck it." Whenever you see Floyd giving me the 12th round, he just want to get out of there. You see his nose swell up. You see his top lip swelling, bleeding. You know what I mean? His hand was throbbing. That shit was painful, man. I swear. And that Madonna, bro, he knew when they asked him at the end of the interview, "Did you bite him?" Like, Garcia didn't translate it properly. He goes,
that's what I'm saying, right?
That shit was funny, man. As Madonna laughed, he laughed. He goes, "Did you bit him?" He goes, "What, Pedro?" He goes, "Pedro." He goes, "Who?" He's laughing and he tried to hold it back. He's like, "Nah, bro. They should have put an interpreter in there." Madonna, he actually said the truth. I can't speak Spanish, but he's in some greasy shit. And that guy said, "Yo, no, I'm
going to put that shit on. As soon as I get a chance, I'm going to put it on. I'm going to record it and put that shit on Facebook because we need to know." And then, like we was talking about earlier, it's Maidana. There's a good chance that he bit him. Come on, man. Come on, this is Maidana, really? He bit deep. Like, even though we may not have seen it clean, if Floyd says Maidana bit him, like, oh yeah, he probably did, buddy.
You know, he bit him. He bit him. You know, he bit him. He bit him dust on the fingertip. It wasn't like, you know, like we're thinking about bite when you just go through like Mike Tyson. He bit him dust enough on the fingertips, yeah, right, like the nail bit where it was painful. You can see how painful it was, man. He shoot it, reacted straight away.
Kenny Bailey said, "I can't see. I don't know. I don't know." He was confused. Kenny Bailey said, "But if I do see that shit, he out of here."
But you see how Kenny was speaking? No, he was making sure the camera seen him. Like, I didn't see it.
Hey, Kenny done a good job though. I feel Kenny done a good job. Madonna's dirty as hell, man.
Kenny did a good job, but I think he broke two. I think he broke, you know, maybe a second too early each time.
Madonna's coming. Madonna's a B+ fighter. He ain't trying to fight. You trying to, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's true. You know
what I'm saying? You can't let that guy near you, bro. You really bit him, and you see when he bit on the referee side, but the referee didn't see him. He was trying to do like when you get close, yeah. Like, if you let him carry on, he'll try and hit you around the back end. So, in the day, he should work on his outside game. Madonna outside game, he actually out-jabbed Floyd in one round. But I gave him 2 rounds. I gave him 2 rounds, man. I just gave him 2 rounds. 1 round, like, early, and then the last round, because Floyd just ran around the last round. But that was it.
I gave Maidana 3 rounds. Because I gave him, of course, the round that he stole at the end with that punch. You know, I gave him the last round because of Floyd. I forgot what the other one was. But in my opinion, there was only 2 rounds in the whole fight where you can really say it was either way.
I would say round 3. I would say round 3 he got beat up, even regardless of that last punch. Like, he got beat up that whole round. But round 4, I did give Chino that round 4, but Floyd still was beating his ass. He was still beating his ass in round 4. So I wanted to tie round 4, but I said no, I'm gonna give it to Chino. And then it was another round I tied later, but I favor Floyd. So I say maybe 3 rounds at the max I seen for Chino, but I couldn't give him the 3rd round off just 1 shot because he got beat up bad that whole round. Like,
this was one of those toss-up rounds because then I went back to the first fight and I thought, well, Floyd stole some rounds at the end too.
Yeah, yeah.
You know, so
but that was not versus clean work. That wasn't versus the clean work of Maidana.
Like when I look at fights, like now, especially since I cover so many fights now, like I've learned so much over the last year that when I look at fights, I try to judge fights on different judges. I'm like, okay, I can see how this judge would score that fight. You know, there's some judges that like for example, I use the example of Canelo versus Lara.
Right.
Those were the same judges in the first fight of Mayweather versus Maidana. They may have had Maidana win it. You know, it all depends on what you're looking for. But as far as last night, Floyd answered all questions. It's no excuses you can make for last night. You know, because the holding, okay, yes, Kenny Bayless was, you know, breaking him too soon. But at the same time, the game plan of Mayweather, you know, it wasn't until I believe the 12th round and then the middle of the fight when Mayweather said, okay, I'm a little tired. You know, but then after that, you know, he just, I mean, it was domination. And the counter punching. But also, you do have to point out the fact that I've seen Floyd Mayweather miss a lot of wild shots that he hasn't missed before in the past.
So he was overly aggressive.
So either defense has improved greatly, or Mayweather is slowing down in that part. And then in the first fight, he missed a couple wild punches. And you don't see Mayweather throw those wild punches where his whole body swing around.
But check this out, Joe. The countering Chino is one of the hardest things to do because it's awkwardness. So he is going to miss, and you know what I'm saying? He is going to miss more. It's not his defense. It's his awkwardness. The way he throws the punches, you really don't even want to counter him. You kind of want to lead him. But Floyd just showed he was on another level, being able to counter him. But when he did get out of position a little bit, you could still see he was defensive minded to say, I know you're gonna throw while I'm out of position, I'm getting the hell out the way. So I mean, you can say age offensively on the mission, but I think it was the awkwardness because he didn't show the age to get out the way of them damn punches but sound that third round. And that's how I attribute that third round punch to Floyd not thinking, if I counter his jab, Chino's gonna counter me over the top. I think he overestimated what he was doing, and I would underestimated Chino, and Chino caught him with one. And like I said, when Dante says this on his show, and other people who know the sport said, when you hit a guy with a good shot and he's a smart fighter, it's gonna be tough to hit him with that shot again. And we saw that, like, he couldn't land that punch again. He could not do it again.
But it is true. It is true against a guy like Maidana. You know, if you're trying to counter, his style suits you getting hit with some awkward shit.
Yeah.
You know, and that's how I had Floyd losing. I was like, he's gonna try all that moving, and he's gonna get hit with some wild shit. But he fought the perfect game plan. You know, once Maidana got close, you know, or if he was on the ropes, tie him up. Simple as that. Because remember, Floyd wasn't the type of guy to clinch you because he's Floyd Mayweather, but he knew this time, you know, like, I'm gonna tie his ass up. Fuck that.
He gave himself a C. He gave himself a C+ for that fight, and a reason why, because he said he didn't get warmed up. He said he came into the fight dry, and that's to do with them hang-ons he got in the dressing room. He don't let his dad train him no more. Like he got all these people doing these things. They don't know what the fuck they're doing, bro. Like, how you got Floyd in the dressing room and he ain't warming up? Like, he didn't. If he warmed up, right, I reckon he would have stopped Madonna. Like, he didn't warm up.
I asked that question. with that first fight, with that Leo Santa Cruz fight being so short, and you see how long they took to come out. I wonder would both guys come out with a sweat, and they did a little bit, but to the point that I think it was Bernstein and T Street reminded me of this. Bernstein said you can't hook with a hooker, but you can jab with a jabber. When he said that last night, I said, you're wrong in a way, because if you jab with Floyd, he got that pull counter. He's working on your ass.
He got that right. He got that sneaky right.
Yeah, and that shit was crazy. Like he really said, Bernstein said that you can jab with a jabber, but don't hook with a hooker. And Floyd just proved them wrong time and time again. Like, no, he cannot jab with me. And we gotta agree, that jab in the first fight was, I mean, it was I don't know, like, that shit was effective as hell in a way. But tonight, last night, it was just, I don't know, they kept calling it lazy. He kept knowing he was going to get hit with it, but he knew he had to let his hands go, so he just kept taking the punishment.
I think it's safe to say now that, Mayweather has problems with the jab. That's the only punch he has problems with.
I don't know if it's problems, but... I mean,
it's consistent. In every fight, he can't defend the jab. I mean, he doesn't defend the jab as he does other punches. You know, when it comes to all his major fights. You know, so Maidana's jab is greatly improved, but like I said, Maidana didn't. He said he was anxious in the first fight. He should have been inches in his
Madonna even hurt, man. Madonna, there was no cuts and bruises. Madonna came out the fight and Bruce Floyd had top lip messed up, fingers messed up.
Yeah.
Floyd was brushed up, man. Like Floyd, like his nose, that nose job. He was taking the miss out of Shane Mosley's nose. Shane go to get the shitty nose job. He might need to get a shitty nose job as well. That guy made his nose swell up, bruv. Like, and the top lip, Floyd's face looked like he was.
Yeah, I saw that. I saw his top lip was leaking. You know,
yeah,
I was like, he got blood on his shoulder from his lip and everything. That shit is coming out.
That's dude. You know what? That's dude incompetent with the gun, with the mouthpiece. I'm trying to tell you, that team's incompetent, man. Like Floyd over there, they smoking in the background weed, right? And Floyd's like, I don't participate. Hold on a minute. It's passive. You don't need to smoke to get the fumes going up your nose.
I was saying the same thing. I was like, you gonna pass a post-fight drug test, and let alone, once again, you're a role model. You're Floyd Mayweather, and then with all this shit you talk about the drug testing and all that, why would you even be around that? I understand for the ratings and everything, but he shouldn't have been in that same scene right there.
Girls, man, that's what I'm trying to say.
About being a role model.
He got too many. Nah, he got too many of them hanging. Nah, he is a role model because people are role models.
He doesn't care about that, though. I don't think so.
I know.
It's just like Charles Barkley when Charles Barkley said, I am Charles Barkley, but I'm not a role model. Like, we can't make these people live the lives we want them to live. We need to like them for what they do. But I agree, he could, you know what I'm saying, if he wanted to turn it down, he could become
Floyd Mayweather
a fan favorite.
Floyd Mayweather is the king of a sport where the kings of the sport often come from squalor and poverty.
Right.
Yeah, that's right.
So him coming up, you know, him getting to where he is, it's like you're showing these guys who coming into your gym, and I forgot who pointed it out. You know, like you coming to the gym, like you got these kids coming to the gym. Oh, God, I was here earlier. I forgot his name. You know, and they looking up to you, and all they seeing is you they see you throwing the money and all that stuff, and they think that that's cool. You know, but there's a lot of people that can't separate, just like you got these kids that they say, oh, he killed up all these people because he played a video game or he was listening to music. There's a lot of people when it comes to boxing, they can't separate the fact that, well, Floyd Mayweather works his ass off. He's in the gym. He's in the gym every day, all times of the day.
Yeah.
Even though he does all that shit outside the ring, it's still, yes, he is hardworking, dedication. You got those younger boxers. They don't know that shit, you know.
Hey, it's about being a follower and it's about being a leader. Like Floyd Mayweather's not gonna fuck up the decisions I make in my life. If you allow him to fuck up your life from TV, that's your fucking fault. You know what I'm saying?
It's gonna be beautiful.
That's your fault.
Like, it's gonna be beautiful to see what those numbers are gonna be like.
I'll tell you what. He should stop.
I don't know, man. I streamed in that fight, man.
You did?
I'm glad I did. I'm glad I didn't buy that fight.
Yeah, I stream the fight over here in UK. We stream all the time, man. I stream everything over here.
And listen,
it's cheap as well
for me.
There was so many boxing fans that are women that was like, I'm streaming this fight. You know, they're like he's got a lot of hatred among women, and I'm wondering how I'm wondering how like this domestic thing will influence his pay-per-view buys. Now, realistically, with his fan base of the people who normally buy the fights of his, they don't care about that shit. They're still gonna buy it anyway.
Not women anyway, right?
Check this out. Let me tell you this. I don't mean to down domestic assault, but if Manny Pacquiao hits a woman tomorrow and he fights in November, I'm gonna be honest. I love boxing and I'm gonna buy the fight. Like I just can't miss this shit. If he gets the fight, I'm gonna buy the fight.
But in my position, when I'm doing these videos, and these videos are reaching large amount of people don't understand how I can respect Floyd in the ring, but I got to talk about his faults because I come from a house where there was domestic abuse, and I tell you that shit fucks you up because sometimes, you know how you know how you can remember certain shit from your childhood, you know, but you can't remember everything. I remember certain nights when I used to hear my mom getting her ass whooped, and it upsets me. Because I be feeling like, you know, like now, even though I was
hold on. Let me correct that. I mean, I would not buy the fight if he hits a woman right now. Because that's my fault. Fuck, I fucked up. I don't want nobody abusing me. If he hits a woman tomorrow, I'm not buying the fight. November.
You have to see
I won't buy the fight anyway.
You have to see it like the rights thing. Like Floyd said he didn't do it. We don't know what happened. It's just hearsay. But the rights thing, all we saw is her attack him and he gave her a check hook. And then he's like, what, he gonna leave her in there and carried her out? It looked like a body in that. Like, what's he supposed to do? They leave her in the elevator after she.
No, I'm gonna tell you what he should have did.
Oh, we can't talk about this right now. No.
She ran at him to try. She ran at him, and he ran at him. He moved out the way, gave her a check hook. That's what that was. You know what I mean?
He's an athlete. He's strong as shit.
Yeah, I know. Let me give you an example. What if she knocked him out though? What if she attacked him?
That's not gonna happen.
Nah, I don't understand. If
a WNBA player beats her husband up, nothing happens maybe. But I gotta be honest, man. It's PR versus reality. I just flip flopped, and I swear to God, I was still by the fight. But man, I don't want to make $1 million tomorrow. I don't want to make $1 million tomorrow, and people start boycotting me because I said shit. I would buy the fight even if he hit a woman. Like I like boxing. I feel sorry for that woman who got beat up. But if Ray Rice was playing this Sunday, I'm not gonna just turn away from the channel because like me watching not gonna help her heal.
Hey, you really see that woman?
She got married to him anyway.
Yeah, if she forgave him, who am I not to forgive him? You know, like fuck.
Yeah, NFL just playing the game though. It has to do with what do you call it? Endorsements, and they just crumbled under that pressure.
Yeah, but you know what? End of the day, that woman came out on TV already said that no one should hit anyone. You know what I mean? Like he shouldn't hit her, she didn't hit him. No one should be hitting anyone.
Please, y'all, please, man. We gotta talk something else, man. We can ruin our lives speaking on this shit, man.
I don't think so,
People don't play about gay, domestic violence, and Jesus. That's the main important thing in the world.
Hey, all right. Hey, the Bay fight then, yo. Hey, any of you guys happy that Mickey Bay's got the champion? I am. That fight was disgusting, boring as hell. I didn't care who won. He
didn't really win that fight though, so I don't think he should have got that victory. Even though that guy is nothing though, even though I don't really not interested in that dude, it's just the way that Mickey Bay won a fight.
Check this out. People gonna try to play the double standard card in this fight. They gonna look at the Lara versus Canelo and say, you had Lara winning, but you show me one time in that fight where you show me where Mickey is swole up or where he just took a round early and just showed that he could dominate Mickey if he really wanted to. He didn't show anything except for I'm gonna jump in, I might not land shit, I'm gonna hold him, I'm gonna move a lot, and he knew that he was on the TMT card. He didn't come to fight. Like he did this to himself. I agree to a certain point. I agree to a certain point that Lara did this to himself. Lara did it to himself. But
Lara lost that fight as well. He stomped the place out. I ain't gonna vote no one if they run it.
I think there's too much bias in boxing. You know, the guy wins a fight, he wins a fight. If you don't, he don't. Or at least make it closer. Like they have one judge, like really out there. I mean, if it was 115, 113 or something like that, okay. But if it's like crazy score, like what are they watching?
But the announcers was telling you that these rounds, like, you don't know who you're scoring it for. Like, they were telling you the whole fight that scores might vary in this type of fight. And I could see how it happens. I was trying to be so damn fair off of, I couldn't base it on shit like nothing was happening. And I would say, okay, shit, he landed a jab that round. Give him the round.
Yeah, but who's landing? You're basically who's landing what, and you score per round. You look at it like that. There were some times Mickey Bay didn't look very, very nice in that fight at all. Overall, when you compare him to like top level, contenders in boxing right now, you look at that money team, and that's Mickey Bay's a premier guy. I don't know.
Mickey Bay is the best boxer on that team.
Oh man, I don't know about that team then.
I'm happy about it. The money team needed that.
No, hold on. I gotta ask you. Are you saying that Mickey Bay is a bad boxer?
I'm comparing him to other top fighters. Yeah.
Okay, he fought at 135 tonight. You look at Abril. Can he beat Abril?
Who's Abril again? I'm sorry.
He got John Molina problem. Abril is the one that
he don't have John Molina problems. He handled John Molina and had a problem at the end of the fight. But we seen that Mickey Bay had skills that entire fight.
I want to see Mickey Bay.
He lost the fight. There's John Molina problem.
He did. But you gotta move past that. You gotta move past that at the end of the day.
You gotta move back to it and beat him. That's what he needs to do. He doesn't need to be Amir Khan and fucking run away from a guy that cold clocks him.
Okay, but John Molina's at 140 now. You got Bay at 135. John Molina
they can figure it out. They can figure it out. If he wants to figure it out, they can figure it out.
He don't have to.
He don't have to do it, but I'm saying a lot of people that saw that fight are just gonna be like, well, you know, he's
Okay,
always gonna have that on him.
This is my point. This is my point. Adrian Broner got his ass whooped an entire fight. He has Chino problems.
Right.
They won the entire fight and got dropped out for carelessness. I really don't care to see him go in there and dominate him again like I know he can do. So therefore, give me other fights, and I will look past it if he keeps winning. Last night was not a good example because we know any fight that Vasquez is in, you might as well get some covers and a pillow.
Yeah.
You might as well stay away from the cover.
You might bring that Mexican pride. No, he always fight like that. And I gotta point out to the female I was watching boxing with. They were saying the same thing, like, "Oh my God, why we gotta watch this?"
Yeah, thinking at the place. You stunk up the whole game.
Watch boxing with females. You're gonna see.
That was a pay-per-view card. I don't understand that.
Yeah, stunk up the whole
paid $75.
Somebody comes out and say Floyd fight the same way, and then Floyd comes out and throws lands 21 punches in a round out of 30. When did he even throw 21 punches in a round?
Yeah,
you get like, come on. Vasquez is a joke. Was a joke that night. It was it just was no reason for that. Bay was not super aggressive. I felt he would be chasing him down, have him in the corners, making him fight a dirty fight. But at the end of the day, whoever won, I didn't care. Like,
that's
it. But if I never have to watch Vasquez fight again, you watch me complain about it. You watch how much I complain about it.
Yeah, that's right.
Yo.
I look at that fight is clearly Al Heyman's side, Vasquez, if you don't know.
Yeah.
I think that it was designed for Mickey Bay to take his belt. Once again, you signed one of those lower tier Al Heyman guys designed to lose to a Mickey Bay. Because why? Because TMT could not take another loss.
I don't know about that. The guy stunk the place out, man. Like, who cares? I'm glad Mickey Bay.
Yeah. Oh, but he had a title, right? So maybe that's, there we go.
Yeah, I can understand that. Because Mickey Bay's going to get some better fights.
I mean, rolling with that dude. Stunk the place out. I don't roll with no dude who be stinking the place out.
But if you look at, Terrence Crawford's supposed to be moving up to 140. But if you look at, can he beat Terrence Crawford? That's how I rate these fighters. I look at the champions and I say, can they beat the champions? And Mickey Bay right now, he's still got a lot to prove.
Yeah, he has. I'm glad he's a champion. It's more interesting fights now, man. Let's put Mickey there. But the money team needed that shit, bro. They would fucking hurt. The number one guy, JD Alonso, they need that boost. They need that. You know what I mean?
Since we're on
Mickey
subjects of hyped fighters, I guess. What's up with Broner? Like, honestly, I'll say right now, I want to point this out.
Broner be himself.
This video, I'm doing this video, so therefore, when you type in Mayweather versus Maidana 2, this is one of the first videos you see. So the point I'm trying to make is, we need to start coming at these promoters to make them make fights. So with Adrian Broner and Lucas Matisse, we know Adrian Broner wants to fight, but how confident are you that Al Heyman is going to make the fight?
I'm confident because Oscar said he's trying to make it as well. His side, Gomez.
Having no power for real.
I know, but Gomez and Oscar. I think Gomez is he took what Schaefer was, right?
Basically.
So pretty much, I think those two, they both. I mean, Oscar with him saying he wants it and trying to make it, I think it can happen. But Michael Stafford, Broner's trainer, saying he doesn't want to fight, and he has a legit reason in a way. If you look at it, I would rather see a title on the line in that fight because either way, I want to see the shit. Like titles mean something to me in a way. But
Lucas Matisse is now the current #1 contender for the WBC title.
And he not getting that shot though. We know that. Like that he might fight for a vacant belt.
That's a setup for a rematch with Danny Garcia. We don't know what's going on with Danny. We don't know what's going on with him.
That's the fight I want with Broner.
I told you.
Broner
they're buddies though. They're not gonna fight.
That's not happening, man. That's not happening. Them fights like Peterson, Broner, they're all not happening. They're all in cahoots, man. And you know what I mean? They're in cahoots. They ain't.
I'm just it's like the NWO, yo. They're all like they're homies. Like even if you go look at past fights, they be sitting in ringside with each other, supporting each other.
They won't fight each other though.
Wear the same clothes.
And then you got Danny Garcia. I mean, you got Lamont. I mean, you got Adrian Broner tweeting a picture, putting a picture on Instagram. You know, teasing fans. It's like, we know you're not gonna fight.
Hey, but check this out. This is my point. Keith Thurman was sitting beside the 168 champion. Why can't you be friends with a heavyweight instead of the people friends in your division and shit? Like,
but
fucking up fights.
When Richard Schaefer resigned from Golden Boy Promotions, it had hit like the web if you searched a lot. And also, I had talked to some people on Facebook that were close to the situation that said when Schaefer left, Heyman had a meeting with all of his fighters, and talking about what the future will hold. So what I'm thinking is this year a website was currently released. It says Heyman Boxing, Heyman Sports. I did a video on it, and I'm thinking all these safe fights are a build up to next year when he goes out on his own. Now we know Heyman can't promote, but of course he can make Sam Watson a promoter. That's how this guy works from what I'm seeing. He works through people. So what I'm thinking is all these safe fights may be because he said, okay, next year we're going to put y'all in the tough fights, but let's ride this year out. Because remember, Schaefer's gone, so that probably messed up their whole plans going forward, for the rest of this year. That probably messed up a lot of fights. Schaefer was able to get people money that they were not able to get before. One of the reasons why we don't have that same undercard and Mayweather's probably not getting pay-per-view buys is because Schaefer's no longer around. And
I doubt that he's not getting pay-per-view buys. It might not be the 30 million, 40 million on the back end, depending on the buys.
I'm not saying that he's not, but if you think about it, right?
He getting that pay-per-view money, or he wouldn't be in the ring.
No, but he's getting that guaranteed 32 million. And remember, he's in a contract. Remember that. So think about this part. His last two out of his last 3 fights did below expectations, even though they were the #1 boxing events of the year. They did below expectations. So when you think about and start factoring in the money that's involved, you think to yourself, just like a lot of these cards, how are they even making a profit? Somehow Schaefer was working some magic. And right now I'm thinking Showtime's in a situation that's like, okay, now this is 3 fights and now 4. We gave you all pay-per-view buys and we haven't been really making a profit. Now you take this flat rate for these 2 fights, or take less pay-per-view buys than you did before for these last 2 fights in your contract. Because realistically, if you think about it, he's been getting a lot of money, a lot of money. And I just, me being good with numbers, and loving numbers, I started adding shit up. One day, on some board shit, I went and seen how many seats are in the MGM Grand. I seen what the average price of the first front row seats are, and then I started putting together numbers, and I'm thinking like, well, I can see how he was getting 30 million, 30 million for the gate, but then, when I do $75 times 880,000 or 850,000 or 1 million, I'm thinking the numbers just don't add up. So I'm thinking like, how is Showtime getting paid? And because they have to see a profit, and if it's Showtime, they if they gave Mayweather a $230 million contract, I guarantee you they want like 500 million or 750 million in return. Because they are getting the subscribers. They're not going to ever catch up to HBO no time soon, but they are getting the subscribers.
Yo, Box Nation spent £800,000.
My card.
What did you say? Box Nation spent what?
800K.
No, what are you talking about? I said nothing about Box Nation.
No, it's another guy speaking.
No, Box Nation spent.
Make sure you're not muted.
No, it's not like he's muted though.
Oh yeah, I don't know who muted him. Hold on, Jeb.
I can hear him fine.
Well, how come I can't hear him?
Yo.
He said Box Nation. He says Box Nation spent 800K on something.
Nah, I muted myself because I'm listening to Floyd in the press conference. So
Okay.
I see now.
No, that was not him saying it. It was the Keeb guy, AKIB.
What is he saying about Box Nation?
They spent 800K. He can't get it. Go ahead. He was talking. Go ahead.
Box Nation spent 800K in pounds for this fight. For the fight.
Funny because I watched it on the street. I don't mess with Box Nation. I don't pay. I ain't going with Box. They cheats. Right? Over there, you get pay. When you pay your £10 just to subscribe to the channel, and then you got to pay another fee for the monthly thing. I don't care how much they're losing money. Yeah, man, just to sign up on a website, you have to pay like £10, and then you have to pay additional £20 or I don't know how much a month. Man, they're cheating all the time, man. I don't care what it is. I listen to Showtime, live stream. So I don't care what Box Nation. I ain't really interested in them. If their company broke down, I'd be happy because, like in the States, we had pay-per-view. It was called Prime Time, and I could buy the fights. Mayweather, I could buy it, subscribe, pay my £25 worth. That's how much a pay-per-view costs over here. £25. So I don't really care Box Nation. I don't really care about it. Crooks and Rigondeaux shouldn't sign up with them either. He gonna lose. He gonna lose some fight because Frampton's not with Box Nation no more. Frampton's left Box Nation. So,
the only reason
Frampton's with he's with Sky Sports.
Yeah. Thingy with Sky Sports. No, Frampton's not with Sky Sports. Frampton's a free agent right now. They had a free deal with Box Nation.
The only reason Rigondeaux is going to Box Nation is because
had problems like that. But when it comes to Box Nation, I have to stream it, and I hate this shit because I think, like, for example, I didn't get to see, in like any of Chris Eubank fights, and I'm talking about senior, until like the 2000s. So I'm thinking like, well, when are they gonna start broadcasting overseas fights or any fights outside of the States in the United States? Then that's a big issue because, see, over there in the UK, at least y'all get to watch all global fights via Box Nation, but we can't do none of that. We only have HBO, Showtime, ESPN, but we don't have a channel where you can watch a Martin Murray fight.
No. Yeah, this is live streaming. When you go to all the stream, they cover every single fight in the world, like American and England, and they cover every single fight. So through live stream, I don't even know why people even like pay money when you live stream it through your laptop or watch it through your TV. I don't understand why people even pay money for these for these things, man. Like,
now it's getting to a point where if we think about Mayweather's the biggest pay-per-view star. Depending on who he fights next, people are going to be pissed off. If it's not Pacquiao, I don't see where he can go and fans actually buy his fights because already, there's people that said I'll never buy a Floyd Mayweather fight again. And I ask myself, it's like, well, when I think about the 147 guys and the 154 guys, I'm like, who can he fight?
Hey, but the people who say that shit like I'll never buy a fight again, they probably never bought one ever before and they just there to hate. But the thing is, if he fights Amir Khan, I agree. Khan is an exciting fight, deserving fight. I don't think so. But it's much better to me than looking to see Canelo and Cotto fight for 4th, 5th, 6th place. You know what I'm saying? Khan has a point here that they might say Floyd can't hurt him, so he can box all night. So that fight is interesting as shit. It's not the deserved fight, but Khan is in the rankings, and we do know Khan can fight. So
and that's what it's about. That that he will provide an exciting fight. But it's about the way he's going about trying to get the fight.
Yeah, that's what I don't respect. But after his boxing, his ability to fight a little bit, be speedy in the ring, okay, I understand that.
Good boxer, just chin. He got a chin problem. That's it.
And can Floyd hurt him? I believe Floyd can knock his ass out because Floyd is punching with 150, 60-pound men the night of the fight. Khan is going to be in there at 147. What did he rehydrate up to last fight? Anybody remember?
150.
Okay. Khan is not as big as Canelo, and he made them respect his power. He better watch out. He better watch the fuck out. He might find himself wobbled in there.
But it's crazy because when you watch Amir Khan fights, now what are you watching to see if he's gonna get knocked out, right?
Sure, that's fucking.
That's his selling point. That's Amir Khan's selling point. You see Amir Khan fight, you be like, oh, let me see if he make it through this.
I mean, yeah, he's a fast fighter. He's an interesting fighter. I think financially it's Pacquiao from Mayweather.
Amir Khan.
We all hope it's Pacquiao. We all hope it is. Some days I say yes.
It's not hot anymore, though. It's not hot anymore.
Some days I say yes. Some days I say no. But Pacquiao got a real test. Like, I don't care what no one else's opinion is. I believe my boxing eye, and I think Chris Algieri is going to be a test for Manny Pacquiao. Pacquiao said his height.
That's what I'm
Pacquiao
thinking.
said that height is not going to be a problem, but every time he speaks of it, he talks about how tall he is. So if it's not a problem, why do you glorify it in each interview you do? So
Chris Algieri got a major height advantage, and then with Chris Algieri's style, he's going to have that reach advantage.
And now, we are talking about Manny Pacquiao, a legend, a person who's a legend while he's still boxing. It won't surprise me if he come out there and he dismantles Chris. Then that's what's supposed to happen. But I'm looking at it and saying I'm on the opposite side of the fence. I think Chris Algieri going to do something.
And also, when was the last time Pacquiao fought somebody that moves like Chris Algieri?
When was the first time he did? That's what not the last time. When was the first time?
I'm trying to
Eric Morales.
No,
Morales
don't have that style, none whatsoever.
I'm talking about
Morales. He's not even
Algieri's going to have an evasive style. Algieri's going to try to hit Pacquiao and stay away. That's what I'm talking about. Like the style where it's like, okay, I'm going to go out there and try to outbox you, and stay away and not trade. Or, Chris Algieri might get caught up in the moment, just like some fighters do on the big stage. And he might go out there and think he's bigger than what he is. And go out there and try to trade with Pacquiao.
I'm a broken record when it comes to this. But like this is what I keep saying about this fight. Algieri might get caught out for his holding in this fight. He'll be doing it along the ropes. He's not gonna be if he gets trapped on the ropes and he goes to smother or clinch or whatever. If Pacquiao accepts that, then I see Algieri winning, and then Algieri will get caught out for holding. But if Pacquiao don't accept that, we got a much better fight on our hands.
Yeah. I think Algieri is gonna freeze.
Yeah, I'm thinking.
Fighting.
No, he's not freezing. He's not freezing. You gotta understand. Since 2000, didn't Manny come to the States 2000? Right? Correct.
Yeah.
Did Manny come to the States in 2000? Yeah.
Okay. You gotta understand. Chris Algieri has fought in Asia, kickboxing and boxing, more than Manny Pacquiao has since 2000.
Really? I don't know much about Algieri though.
Yeah, Algieri was a kickboxer.
And he got knocked the fuck out as a kickboxer.
Yes, he did. Too.
Yeah, Klitschko got knocked out doing the kickboxing as well. So,
but the kickboxing that gives you an advantage in boxing because of the movement and the stamina and endurance. And if you don't know, Chris Algieri is supposed to be literally a doctor in the next few years or so. He's smart as shit.
Chris Algieri is 5'10" and with a long reach and can move. Now I don't know how Pacquiao can cut him down. Because Pacquiao used to flat-footed guys, man. He ain't fought no one like that.
That's the issue right there. People are saying, it's a cherry-pick fight. Well, Algieri does have a belt, even though Manny Pacquiao's not fighting for that belt. And Algieri really is a natural 147-pounder. He just never weighed in fully at 147.
Hey, you guys picked Pofotnikov in that fight. I had Algieri whooping his ass, man. Like, I don't know why people arguing about the Pofotnikov fight, man.
I don't know what was going on with that. I had Algieri winning. I didn't see how people could see it was a robbery.
Yeah, like I don't know what they were talking about.
It's called being a fan favorite. Favorite.
Algieri doing his Hulk Hogan poses and shit before the fight. I was like, get the fuck out of here, man.
Some people basically looked at his face and said like, yeah, Algieri lost. He got robbed.
Right.
Yo, what's next for?
If you compare last night fight, like I said earlier, to Algieri and Ruslan Pofotnikov, almost the same thing. Once Algieri got on the ropes, Ruslan was right there in punching range and didn't do anything.
He got smothered from time to time as well. That's to Algieri's credit. He bounces off the rope and smothered. That's why I keep bringing up the smothering with Algieri. He bounces off the ropes in a timely fashion, smothers your offense, and Ruslan couldn't take a step to the side, step back. Now Manny, on the other hand, we've seen him be able to take steps to the side with flat-footed people. Can he do it when Algieri is bouncing off those ropes instead of accepting getting his work smothered? Because if he does that, then Chris is gonna lean to the side with his head movement, and then it'll be a good judgment to say, I think Manny can hit Chris's head movement. I don't know about foot movement wise, that'll be a problem, but the head movement, I'm not super impressed with his head movement.
But the thing is, Chris Algieri is 5'10". He don't fight like a smooth fight. He ain't gonna be bending like I don't even know how Pofotnikov with his 5'5" five frame me. I don't even know how he got up there, jump up to hit Algieri. You know what I mean? The guy's tall. When he starts jabbing, like Pacquiao, how tall is Pacquiao? What, 5'7"?
5'5".
Yeah.
If Algieri fights tall, where he doesn't lean down for Pacquiao to hit his head, how Pacquiao gonna hit him? You know what I mean? Pacquiao just to get close to try to hit body shots and try to get close. But
that's the point. That's the point. If he gets to the body, and Chris will come down some. And I think Pacquiao's smart enough to go to the body, but at times with Bradley, he abandoned the body because he wasn't hitting the head. He wasn't hitting the head.
Bradley fought the dumbest fight. He had something to prove, and he messed up.
Yeah, true.
He went out there trying to knock out Pacquiao, and he went out there like, when has Bradley ever Bradley was supposed to box.
Pacquiao's gonna fight
high off of that Ruslan promoting.
I told the Bradley straight after that fight. I interviewed him. Like me and 78 Fight News interviewed him straight after that fight. He said he just wanted to knock him out, man. Like he didn't listen to the game plan. I was like, why don't you do what you did in the first fight? Yeah. He goes, nah, man. He goes, they weren't going to give it to me in the sport. I was like, couldn't believe it. He was gonna rob him.
You know what? So I can probably agree with that. Second time around.
But it was the dumbest thing, because why would you try to do something you've never done before?
He almost did it. Shit.
No, he didn't almost do it. He hit it with a clean shot. Almost doing it would be that he knocked Pacquiao down.
Yeah, I mean, that's what I'm saying. He proved himself that he could hurt him, and he stayed with that. But the thing is, when he hurt him, notice how Tim Bradley hurt Manny Pacquiao and went passive. But when Manny Pacquiao hurt Tim Bradley got aggressive, start showing that heart. And I'm just like, Tim, Desert Storm, Bradley, why are you not braining yourself in the ring? He's not thinking, man.
He didn't believe it. After the criticism he got, from the first fight, and then threatening his house, calling his wife and shit, he just wanted to take all that out on Pacquiao. That's why he went in that.
Yeah.
When he told me on the phone, I go to him, Tim, bro, you know if you won that fight, you'd be a mega star right now. Now you're over there commentating, putting on weight. He ain't doing that vegan diet, looking terrible, man. That shit's affected him hard, bro. Like, that's what happens to him. You should stay focused. All they have to do is do this, what he did in the first fight. He was the champion.
Hey, let's be honest. Okay, if I give you my score on that fight, you might disagree with me, but I had it 7-5, Tim Bradley. I mean, Manny Pacquiao fight night. After the fight night, I've seen the second fight. I've seen I almost seen a Bradley win. I've seen Pacquiao wins. I've seen a draw. But in that second fight, damn, I lost my point, man.
Y'all need to see a recent picture of Timothy Bradley. Dude is like, he looks like he's about 180, 190.
Yeah, I know.
Lost my point.
He's depressed. He don't answer the phone no more, man. He's depressed. He's depressed, man. That's what happens though in boxing. That's why we was talking about Pioneer Whitaker. When they lose like that, they start taking crack. Everyone's like, oh, he's a crack. He's only started taking crack when he started not getting them decisions. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Like when he lost the Chavez,
he was fighting.
You know what I mean? That's not taking the crack.
Yo, Jerry, Bradley was fighting. Bradley was fighting not only Manny Pacquiao the second fight. We knew he wasn't getting a fair shake by the judges. Yeah. So my card. What my point was is that my card was so much closer than the judges' cards that he had a right to go in there and damn near look for the knockout, even though he knew he couldn't do it. He was right, but he didn't know that beforehand. I thought that beforehand, but he should have went in there and fought his game plan and let the people say Pacquiao robbed you, like we said you robbed Pacquiao, or like they said you robbed Pacquiao. That's handled.
If he fought that in the cage, right? He the champion, right? He just beat Provodnikov. They don't take the freaking rematch. Yo, because he just got respect, yeah? You beat Provodnikov and he schooled Marquez. Like you beat Pacquiao. Why are you drinking a rematch? Like you now the Floyd fight is looming. Leave Bob Arum make mega money. Now it's all over.
But he said, well, for one, we got to point out this. His woman negotiated the deal.
Yeah, but that's another.
Bradley's woman negotiated the deal, so she's thinking like, well, we got this money right here, this money right now. And Timothy Bradley said on the interview that Mayweather fight is not guaranteed.
It's guaranteed because he beat all the guy he beat. Look, he just beat He schooled Marquez. Provodnikov was another champion. Like he had everything there. He was like
I pointed it out to his woman. I said, I pointed it all at his woman. I say, oh, she the reason why he signed back.
Nah, man. I think no. I don't. It's not on the woman. I won't put it on the woman. She just looking out for him, make sure he gets the most money. But he didn't need to fight him again. Look at him now. He ain't even been in the ring, bro. Like actually, ain't like me. I try to call him. Like I still try to call him. He don't pick up phone no more, bro. He ain't trying to talk to nobody no more, man. He ain't trying to talk to nobody. So I don't know what's going on with Devin Storm right now.
How is Steve?
Well, like you said, he hurt because he's in a situation, top rank. We all know they're 140 pound and 157. 140 and 147 pound carousel. You got Alvarado, you got Rios, you got Provodnikov, you got Ojiri, you got Pacquiao, Tim Bradley, Marquez, and now you throw Diego Chavez in there, and I'm probably missing like 2 more. All those fighters have been fighting each other. Why? Because Bob Arum had no choice. So who is left for Timothy Bradley to fight? The Ruslan-Provodnikov rematch doesn't make any sense anymore.
You mean to tell me? Heyman? Go ahead, bro. Go ahead.
Heyman, what? No, I mean it's obvious that there's something there. Heyman is having his fighters drop titles than the fight on HBO or the fight at top rank fighter.
Wait, let me say this. That Akib guy. It's an Akib guy. He's AQIB. Do y'all see him on here?
Yeah, I see him.
He's trying to talk like I can hear him. None of y'all can hear him.
No, I can't hear him. Listen, I don't know.
Yeah, I can't hear him either.
But see, listen, it's on his end. He's got to fix some shit.
Yeah,
he got to get blocked on his end to whereas you can only hear him.
Listen to the volume, man.
He muted T Street.
He just muted. But listen, I can't.
He's muted T Street. Well, he can.
If he keeps muting me, he gonna get booted. So, but listen, you got
Al Heyman. You mean to tell me Al Heyman can't make him money, but he's getting Guerrero 1.5 to fight Kamga?
No, Guerrero got 1.5 or 1 million. I don't remember.
1.5. And hold on, didn't what's the Dawson just got how much to fight who?
15K almost.
Nah, not Dawson.
Yeah, he did.
Shit, man, I'm off.
George Blades and George Blades.
My point is this.
Guerrero got 1 million.
My point is this. We are complaining about how Heyman getting these guys paid to fight opponents that we don't see fit. And you mean to tell me that he couldn't get away from Top Rank to make the bigger fights? You fought everybody at Top Rank already. And you don't have a beef with Bob Arum as to where you couldn't do what Bernard Hopkins done and go over to HBO or to another promotional company and say, I want to fight your guy. That's only Floyd Mayweather. I feel like he could have left that and been very lucrative and had more fights.
Yeah, that was the talking conversation at the press conference. Everybody kept asking Bernard, like, how did this happen? And what it was like Al Heyman was about to be exposed with that lawsuit, and it was a trade-off. It was like, we're not giving you Adonis Stevenson, but B-Hop is not under no contracts, and he can come over and fight. Now, B-Hop, even though he's a shareholder in Golden Boy, B-Hop is some type of free agent, person. Like, even though he works with Al Heyman or something, like B-Hop, how can I put it?
B-Hop's not under contract.
Yeah, he's almost like a promoter himself. So basically he's got so much power to whereas he can go over to HBO and say, oh no, I mean, I work with Showtimes, but I don't have no contract or no deal with them. And also him going over there ended, and this came out of his own words, if I fight Kovalev, then the lawsuit's over for Heyman.
Yeah, that's what he did, man. That's what he did.
Was the lawsuit for Heyman or was it for Golden Boy?
Golden Boy.
Yeah,
which he owns part of. Right,
yeah,
so he lost money.
I don't think B-Hop has any care or anything to do with Heyman. He's worried about his own little situation being a shareholder of Golden Boy.
Correct.
Yeah. Oh, most definitely.
I believe the same thing. And you got to think, the man's 50 years old, so, he don't got no time for that shit. You're not going to tell him, all right, well, listen, B-Hop, we can't make that fight. You're like, oh, I'm 50, yeah, I want that fight. I want that belt. That's why I'm still fighting. He's still fighting.
Basically, B-Hop, he's trying to build his legacy up.
And he's doing a hell of a job. He's doing it.
Yeah. He is doing it. He's doing a great job at it.
If he completes his goal of beating Kovalev and Stevenson, what? You know, and that's the question I asked De La Hoya, and I asked him as well. I'm like, I mean, how can you not rate his level up there with Mayweather's, whether Mayweather's undefeated or not? Like,
well, how can you rate Mayweather with him? That's the question.
Bernard Hopkins' record, if you look at the resume from Chad Dawson to Jermaine Taylor to Kelly Pavlik, Felix Trinidad, Oscar De La Hoya,
Roy Jones,
to Boris Cloud.
Felix Trinidad.
Yeah,
You can't compare Mayweather to Hopkins. Even though Hopkins has losses.
Yeah, jumping at the ring with Rob Allen. Yeah, we know about that. Yeah, I know that. Chad Dawson on the ground with his shoulder. But listen, how you got Hopkins and that Kovalev fight? Anyone got Kovalev in that? I got Hopkins whooping his ass, bro.
I got Hopkins schooling him and neutralizing.
Kovalev is the favorite in Las Vegas.
Hey, I want to ask Jared a specific question right here. Jared.
Yeah.
Jared. Okay. Floyd get. Okay, if you look at the styles of
I'll be right back.
First, let me ask you, Jared. If you look at the styles of Kovalev and Chino and the resumes of each, how is Kovalev a better opponent than Chino?
Nah, he ain't better than Chino. He's not. But everyone knows he's not. Being cleverly don't do nothing for you. And who else he beat? Like, come on, man.
Okay. So with that being said, why is Hopkins? Hopkins is getting credit here because he's fighting the next best in the division. Or, well, I don't know if Stevenson may be better, but he's only getting credit because he's fighting the next person in the division. And if that's the case, and I believe this, like Hopkins, not to knock Hopkins, but his resume and his legacy speaks for itself. Kovalev is 10th on that shit.
Yeah, like, but he's 50 years old. That's the credit right there.
Yeah, that's exactly.
He doesn't know what he's doing. Like that shit, the alien. That shit ain't supposed to happen. But Hopkins got discrepancies in his record where you got Rob Allen in the Rob Allen fight. He dived out the ring because he won't take no punches. Chad Dawson in the other fight, but Hopkins has bounced back to put him in position. I want to see what Hopkins does when he starts taking a whooping from Kovalev. I want to see how he reacts, bro. Like what kind of things he gonna do to get out of that fight.
Yeah, if Hopkins beats Kovalev, basically what's going to happen is we won't know how great of a win it was until afterwards, where Kovalev goes from there. If Kovalev ends up dominating the division for another 5-6 years, it's Hopkins' best win.
Good point. Sort of like Canelo Floyd.
Exactly.
Right.
Good point.
The thing is, when you lose to Hopkins, your career just gets ruined. Look at Jermaine Taylor, Pascal, even Dawson.
Well, it's hard to lose. I don't know how your pride is going to be.
Pascal's still a high-ticket item who can't get a fight, so I don't think he's ruined.
It's hard, though. Now, Pascal wants to fight.
I love Pascal. I love Pascal.
So do I.
I like Pascal's style, jumping in.
If Pascal had better stamina, he would be awesome.
Yeah, if he had better stamina, he would be.
Pascal, he beat up Booty, though. Well, bro, he busted up Booty for real, man. He whooped an ass and Booty. Pascal's okay.
Here's another statement, and I don't think many of you will agree, but if Adrian Broner fights Humberto Soto, Adrian Broner's going to lose.
Adrian, let me tell you something. Adrian Broner has power.
I don't know about that one.
Adrian Broner has more power at 140 than he did at 147. You see the uppercut? I'm telling you.
Yep.
If he goes, Adrian Broner's still a lightweight, bro. Like that guy can still make lightweight. If he was that lightweight now, he'll be demolishing cats.
Oh yeah, lightweight.
I want to see Jones versus Broner.
That uppercut he's got there. If he lands, listen, Adrian Broner has power at 140. He's just abandoned it now. He's trying to fight for respect. He's trying to get his respect back. That's what he's trying to do. That's why he came to fight that way, man. Because right now,
Molina has power too, and Soto walked through every single one like they were nothing.
Nah, but when he's dry humping on dudes, yeah, like he lost a lot of respect for me anyway. Like I wasn't fucking with Adrian Broner, man. I was like, nah, I ain't rolling with you no more. But what I'm saying is,
I think too many people are underrating Soto.
Nah. Who wins? Adrian Broner beat him, bro.
You guys are talking about Cotto or Soto?
Soto.
Adrian Broner's still adjusting to the weight though, bro. Like he's still acclimatizing to 140. The man got to 147, and now he's gone down to 140, looking like crap. And he shows he's got power at 140, where he's not that dude with that uppercut. If he didn't do the uppercut, he would have lost the fight. In my eyes, I had a draw, or I had that guy.
Close. If he loses to Matisse, he's in trouble. But if he beats Matisse, his career is back.
Matisse, you know what? He should.
Do you think Adrian Broner can beat Terence Crawford?
Bring it up. Oh man,
No.
Terence Crawford makes him
wait class.
He got more power.
Crawford's a little small right now.
He's got more power. He's got more power than him at 135. Adrian Broner is powerful at 135, bro. He is very powerful, bro.
Oh yeah.
He's serious, bro. Like he didn't even need to come up. He's basically a lightweight fighting these guys who are bigger. So like I know people that boxing, but I'm telling you, when they start landing on you, bro, he's a terrible going backwards fighter. Bro. Coming forward, his offense is crazy, bro. In that fight, he showed he coming backwards.
All I'm saying is,
I said this when Broner lets his hand go. I got roasted for this, but I just meant when he let his hands go, he's mean and fast like a Sugar Ray Leonard when he lets his hand go.
He fights in spots though. You know,
it's spots, but
he takes a break.
Look at that spot, and then look how he throws those combinations.
I mean, that's nice in a spot.
Watch the Soto Molina fight yesterday.
Yes.
Yeah.
Like that guy's got talented fucking hands. I'm telling you. When he lets his combinations go, he busts people up.
Is he going to take Broner sitting in front of him, hanging him to the bottom?
Soto got crushed by Guzman, though, right?
He got crushed by Matisse.
He didn't get crushed by Guzman. He got outboxed. He got outslicked.
He got taken care of.
Yeah, by Matisse. But look at Matisse's punch. Now, there's a big difference there. That was the one guy that was able to stop him.
If you look at the body work that Broner can do, he can hurt that guy, man.
Yeah, man.
I mean, he could beat Matisse, but if he makes a mistake against Matisse, we all know what's going to happen. So.
The thing is, like, with Broner, you know, he doesn't have any footwork either. You know?
He has a bit of footwork.
With him,
he has a bit of footwork.
I mean, he has a little bit, but he doesn't move around like, you know.
He hasn't learned how to fight going backwards. That's all it is. Like when he's coming forward, he looks great. When he's going backward, he looks like crap. You see in the pad work with Barry Hunter when he had the body belt and he was pushing him backward. Broner trying to push like Amir Khan, and you know he don't like going backwards. See, the thing is adjustments. And again, Humberto Soto against John Molina, man, everyone looks good against John Molina with high speed. But Broner is a different proposition, bro. Humberto Soto, bro, with Broner with that power, I don't like his chances, bro. Like, I'm telling you, Broner's got the sort of power at 140. From what I'm seeing, when he starts, like, his body's still adjusting to that weight class. You know what I mean? He's still basically a 130.
He's riding that confidence of that knockdown in that.
Yeah, he know he can knock guys. That's the first knockdown.
You see that job. You see when he jumped on that rope after that knockdown. That's the Broner you want to see. That confidence.
Yeah, that's right.
A lot of people that's going to stop him when he's like that, man.
When he's like, he's
he can't fight on the back foot.
Huh?
He can't fight on the back foot until
I know that's what he needs to learn. I agree with you. But coming forward,
I'm thinking it's his trainer. I'm thinking that his trainer's telling him.
Broner's not serious. Broner's problem is, this is why he's gone down levels where people don't rate him no highly. Is that he ain't as good as what we thought he were, and to bring his dedication is not like Floyd.
He sold himself to be higher than he turned out to be.
Right.
He sold himself to be an A+, about billions.
I still think Broner can become an A+ fighter.
Damn right. I agree with
I think he has a mental block.
No, but you know what? If he never came out the lightweight division, let me tell you something, bro. It'd be hard pressed to diss him. It'd be hard pressed because I'm telling you, he was knocking all cats out at 130, all for 135. He was knocking cats out left, right, and center. Telling you, bro. Gavin Reese was never been knocked out like that before. Never. Look what he did to DeMarcus. When he did DeMarco, the way he got knocked out was sick, man. And you see him.
If you don't know,
he's the beast, bro.
This man's making great points, man. You looking at a guy who jumped 2 weight classes, and we threw everything at him when he lost. I believe Broner would be at 140 in a comfortable body.
Yeah. What you're missing is when Broner was fighting at 130 and 135, he was rehydrating back up to welterweight or beyond.
Correct.
Yeah, no, that's what
he was a giant fighting.
Who is it? But that's what fighters do, bro.
I know. But
Chavez comes at cruiserweight, bro. Chavez used to come to middleweight. He used to bloody come in the ring as a cruiserweight. That's how fight. That's how you match
I don't know, man, but he parties a lot. Maybe he can't make that weight anymore.
Yeah, that's the thing. He hit a wall now. He can't do it anymore because his body's still growing.
No, that's what I'm saying. He's still growing.
He gotta dedicate himself. No more fucking rap tours.
No,
he can't stop, man. He's not gonna stop.
He's the one right now. Broner's about that bullshit.
Stop, then if he doesn't stop, we know what's up.
AB about that bullshit. That's what it stands for, boy. AB about that.
He gotta be dedicated.
That was a good win. I don't know why people shitting on the Manuel Taylor. Manuel Taylor, like he ain't never been stopped before. He ain't never been stopped like that before. Like he like Algeria fight. He ain't never been handled that way before, man. Like he took his chin out, bro. Took his chin out.
Exactly. And Manuel Taylor did he did pretty well with himself, you know? You know, he held his own in there.
Yeah, he did, man. I like Manuel Taylor. Let's see what happens where they go from now. But Broner right now is still trying to get his respect because he be dry humping on dudes. He be dry humping on dudes. Like, he was humping the mic, and he was humping the mic at the press conference. He was looking at the guy's trousers, and he talking bronish. You know what I mean?
Hey, T Street. I put this one out a few minutes ago. I don't know if you heard it though. Who do you think wins between Broner and Humberto Soto?
Soto. Right now, Soto.
Yeah, I'm the same way.
The way he came out on Molina last night, and plus you don't put a Broner in there, a guy with 60+ wins, 30+ knockouts. Not right now.
Mm-hmm.
Not right now, because he's got something to prove against fighters like that.
I think
he's called out Matisse, and that's a big issue because he called him out openly, recklessly at the press conference, the weigh-in, and at the fight. So it's like, how can Al Heyman? How can you not make that fight now?
I live by this when you talk about stopping and beating Broner. If Chino couldn't stop him, no 140 guy except Matisse possibly.
No, I'm not close, but then Chino headbutted him and allowed Broner to get rest.
But look, that's a 23-year-old that tied you up effectively. I think it was 23 or 24. You got to give him credit though. Where he got hurt, he knew how to survive. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but
he was humping dudes though, so I don't know.
I gotta look past that. I gotta see the fight. That's not my dick. I ain't humping nobody. That's his dick.
He's taking too many unnecessary punches, though. You see how his neck be snapping back?
Yeah.
He gonna take a lot more. If he keeps taking punishment like that, he ain't gonna be standing up too much longer.
See, I do think Matisse can really beat Broner. Like,
I think Matisse can beat the shit out of Broner.
Oh yeah. And I want Peterson to fight Broner too. That's gonna be a good one.
That should be the fight that should be next. I think that's a good fight for Broner next. And then go for Matisse.
Well, yeah. I think Matisse can beat Broner, but I also think Broner can beat Matisse because Matisse does some raw things in there. He can get caught. He shows some rawness. Now, like the reason I think Soto beats Broner is because Soto's tight. When he fights in there, he lets those hands go. And
he's always in your space. He's always crowding your space.
Yeah.
Broner's also to look the right tonight now. But John Molina, I thought John Molina was going to win that fight, but John Molina looks doomed. Hey, talking about doomed, you see Anguilla looked like he came out the pub. Anguilla looked terrible.
Virgil Hunter was kind of right. You don't win this fight, your career over. But those last 2 rounds of Anguillo's may have helped his career stay a little bit longer.
He needs to go for his health. He's
a gatekeeper right now. He's a gatekeeper. Use him to get a name of him. Like he's a gatekeeper.
Hey, I asked the question about De La Rosa. If he came out throwing punches like that, what would he look in the 154 class if you put him against the Canelo?
He would have get whooped his ass.
De La Rosa would have gotten his ass handed.
No, hold on. I'm talking about the early round, not the one that faded. I'm talking about the guy who came out throwing speed, power.
He still would have gotten beat.
He would have got. That dude, they looked like he was trying to survive in that fight from the first round.
Okay. He took the fight on early notice, right?
Okay, but Anguilla was crap, man. I could beat him with one hand tied behind my back. He was fighting like the mummy. He was fighting like the mummy.
Eighth round, Canelo Anguilla, I believe. 8th round. Is that when Anguilla came on?
I never seen him came on that.
No, he
Yeah,
came.
he came on
on the night.
Okay, so ever since he's had his face broke by Lara, and he didn't do great until a little later in the fight with Lara. He didn't have any success. He has been shown to be okay. As you hit me a little more, I might come on. I'm never really gonna get tired because I'm not doing very much nothing except for taking punishment.
Yeah,
So
I
when
think-
you get tired, I'm gonna be hell for you because I'm gonna hit your body. And I liked what De La Rosa was doing, and I feel like if he gets himself in better shape, he could be a contender at 154. And I mean, remember, he was at 160, a weight that he was not at.
But you know what, though? De La Rosa is not used to 10-round fights. You know?
He ain't be in the Charlos though, man. He ain't be in the Charlos right there, man. The Charlos are there waiting.
No, I didn't say the Charlos. I'm talking about guys who might not have a better defense, who have shown they didn't want to walk through power, but they're at the top of the division.
Well, we're gonna find out because you know he's gonna get a fight because he's one over Angulo. So we're gonna find out. And don't be surprised.
Did he sign to Heyman?
Exactly. I was gonna say the same thing. Don't be surprised if you see him get signed by Heyman in the next couple weeks.
Yeah.
He gonna be like, I like you, and I want you.
But if he gets in there, he lets his hands go the way he did. I mean, he could be stopping somebody if he catch him the right way. Angulo got a nice little bid on him, and this guy went up to 160 and put him down.
Man, Angulo got his ass beat last night.
Yes, he did.
I was watching this shit, and I just kept hearing, how old is he? And I'm like, he's only like 31.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's never been the same since Kirkland, actually. Someone else mentioned Lara, but it's Kirkland that took
I agree.
They need to put him against lesser competition so he can look good.
No, they
and
need
then build him up from there.
They need to take him out the ring before he get hurt, man. It's making no sense what I'm seeing.
Yeah, make him retire.
Guys, Angulo is finito, man. This guy, he's not going to fight at 150. He's not going to fight at 160. He's too slow. He takes too many punishments.
Hey, speaking of 160, Andre going for that WBO title.
Oh, that's good. That's a good topic right there. I like that one. Andre beat Brian Rose over here. That Brian Rose over here in the UK, bro, everyone, I thought he was gonna win with his maturity, and I see him knock out Vivian Harris, and like he looked like he won his eliminator. But when he came into that fight, he looked like crap, yo. Yo, man, I think he whooped his ass, man. I like that kid, bro. I like him moving up to middleweight. He's gonna be I hope he wins that belt. Who's he going to get?
Here's the issue, though. Like, why are they making him drop his 154-pound title?
They're not. I did not see that nowhere. I think people got it confused. They said the article said that Quillen dropped the title, so Andre gets the fight for it. It's just like Algieri is fighting at 140.
I'm looking at the WBO website now. It was something recent.
I didn't never find it. I looked for it everywhere. I did not find that the man was dropping his title. It's just like Algieri's fighting for the same WBO belt, and he is the isn't he the WBO belt champion holder in 140?
Yeah.
But Pacquiao's not moving down to fight for that belt.
No, he's moving up, so they shouldn't be taking his belt if they shouldn't be taking any belt.
Pacquiao's moving up to fight. Algieri's moving up to fight Pacquiao.
Yeah, like it shouldn't be no belt taken, and I hope they don't because Andre's good for the sport. He talks the shit. He can fight. And I want to see him, and he's sitting there calling GGG a bum beater. He said he's doing nothing but beating bums. So win that title, hopefully. Do not let us down. Beat Korval, get you GGG. And I don't think GGG will take the fight because he's going to say, I want a bigger money fight. I don't think he'll take the fight.
What do you guys think about Eubank Jr.?
Eubank's need 3 more punches.
Be a good fight.
He's murdered people, right?
He likes fighting 154-pounders anyway, so he loved that fight, bro.
He's a huge. Who are you talking about? GGG?
Yeah, he loves 140.
But yes, you're right. I think he wants to fight the smaller guys, but with Andre, he's a tall ass dude, and he's skilled. He's skilled.
But GGG comes down now. GGG comes down like that. GG, it was a good fight though. I ain't gonna lie, but I think GG, that GG he hits too fucking hard, bro.
Triple G might find that coming in that distance. Somebody called him a slow sniper. I said even slow snipers don't like strong left hands to the face.
You're right, yo. You're right. But you see the thing is, let's see how he does it. Let's see how he does it. If he gets WBO middleweight belt, let's see how his power translates. Because going up.
I don't think Andre plans on staying at 160. I think he plans on going right back down to 154. He just wants to grab that extra belt right for now.
Middleweight is better. Them catchweight titles are whack, man. Like the middleweight, like this is the smoke out one of them titles, man.
Well, we don't know if he's fighting at a catchweight yet, but I know he wants that Triple G fight. I know he wants that. Like he ain't calling him a bum beater for nothing.
I don't know why they want to fight Triple G, bro. Like that's not cool, man. Like it don't make no sense. It don't make no sense.
It does. It's a credible ass win. I mean, if you ask him, would you rather beat Canelo or Triple G? If you ask anybody, they gonna say you should rather want to beat Canelo because 40,000 people might see you do that in the right venue.
Canelo is a bigger draw.
Yeah.
You think you can beat Triple G though on the road?
Canelo can beat Triple G?
No. I don't think Canelo can beat Triple G. No way.
No, not a chance.
No. I'm sorry. I think we all
would get
agree
knocked
on
out.
I don't know about knocked out, but he wouldn't want none.
No, he would get, if he actually stepped in with Triple G, Canelo, he would get nailed and knocked out eventually.
I wouldn't
Triple G a few rounds to do it, but
Candy will come out of that pinata.
But I could see him not winning though. I
Cinnamon
wouldn't
candy.
be surprised at a knockout. But I mean, I wouldn't predict the knockout because I think Canelo would become passive. Even in times during the Lara fight, after the mouse on his eye, you seen him get a little passive, where he could have jumped on Lara. I don't know if it was stamina or it was he didn't like those punches in the face. But we saw Angulo time and time again getting punched in the face, but never quit coming forward last night. And that's that style that Canelo might have needed to beat a guy like Lara, and he wouldn't do it.
See, Canelo, he doesn't fight well with slow boxers in general. That's one thing.
I think Triple G will tear him up real easy. He doesn't move enough. He's just gonna
it'll be a fight of power versus power if Canelo power goes to 160. But he's still even at the 144, even at the 154 level, Canelo power is not on Triple G's power. So I don't see that happening. So I see Canelo getting passive and possibly, he might pull a Chavez and sit on the stool and say, "I'm not coming back out there."
That's likely. That's likely.
You see when Canelo throws his punches, you see the power in them, but they just look powerful from what I'm seeing. I don't know if his power is going to carry up to 160.
No, I don't think so.
He's not taking that fight. If Canelo take that fight, hey, fucking, he a monster, Joe. That's all I got to say. I respect him, but at the end of the day...
No question.
Canelo is not going to advise that.
He'd fight anyone.
Canelo is not going to advise it. A lot of fights will fight a lot of people. Then their advisors come in there and say, "No, don't do it."
So what is Triple G going to do what is he going to do in October? Is it October the 18th?
I don't know.
Yeah.
What is Triple G going to do? Let's see.
What is he going to do? Go ahead and predict. Everybody go ahead and predict what's going to happen.
I have no idea what he's going to do.
I have no clue.
Let me do a search. I'm doing a Google search right now. Oh, Rubio. Rubio. What the hell? Oh, yeah.
Rubio.
The last time he lost was against Chavez Jr., Marco Antonio Rubio.
And he took everything but the kitchen sink.
That'll be a good fight.
They was going ahead.
That's gonna be a good fight. That's a good fight. I still got Triple G winning that fight. Probably by knockout or TKO.
But the question, the controversy is not the fight. It's about if GG wins, who's he fighting next? Because he'll be the #1 contender for Cotto title.
Well, it depends on how he looks in this fight, also because Rubio in a walkover. What's that guy, David Lemieux?
Yeah, but you know what?
David Lemieux versus Rubio, yeah.
But where's Lemieux been? He's got some bad management or something.
I don't know. He showed some good parts in that fight, but man, he just got hurt. David Lemieux.
Lemieux stole Robin in his last fight. I like the way he was countering jabs and stuff like that. It was pretty impressive.
Lemieux, who was that he beat his last fight? Fernando Guerrero, I think?
Yeah, Guerrero from Maryland.
I'll be right back.
160 ain't A+, but it's some B levels, and that's why Cotto's sitting it out, like, in my opinion. Like, do you feel he can beat Lemieux?
Maybe. Lemieux could punch though. He's is
it a guaranteed win that Cotto's gonna beat them guys? Like it was not guaranteed that he was gonna beat Austin Trout. So Cotto know he can go in there and get upset, and man, he ain't risking it, man. Like you seeing an older warrior Cotto, he's still gonna take a big fight, but he's stepping back a little bit, in my opinion. He can't risk it.
Yeah, Cotto didn't win that belt at middleweight though, man. He ain't no middleweight, bro. He won that.
Hey, he did what he had to do, man. What was it? What was it? 159, 159 catch weight.
It wasn't no 160 though.
Hey, still though, Cotto was there. 155. Martinez 159. Crippled or not, you gotta just say he did what he had to do. But we cannot say we're not gonna make an excuse for, because we all came into the fight and said if he's healthy, if he's not healthy. So he does have a built-in excuse. The man was out there sliding that leg through the ring like.
Oh man,
yeah, he don't look like he don't have the style.
Yo, he had an elephant trunk. He didn't have a leg. He had an elephant trunk, and he was just sliding it.
Yeah, his style requires movement.
It looked like Martinez was in some kind of prison work camp or something.
Yeah,
he didn't spar. That's one thing. He did not spar.
They made
like shit.
Freddie Roach made sure they took the brace off the leg though. That iron thing to keep his leg together.
Freddie Roach is real true.
And he had the mechanical brace. They was like, no.
A side.
Stone Cold Steve Austin one, like the one that like the yo, that leg was gone. He was like, it just was gone.
Yeah, they couldn't hold up, man.
Nothing like that. And then once I seen him square up and tried to box Cotto in the middle of the ring, I'm like, he's done.
Yeah,
he was falling over. I thought, listen, he was drunk.
Yeah,
he's like a wino.
Yeah, it was. They try to say he was like, hey, bro, people were upset by that, but like, end of the day, but they look, man, Cotto beat him. But you see, I heard why Quillen Lift gave up his belt. Al Heyman said he gonna make that fight with him. That's why, and because they went to purse bids, that's why he left his belt, because Al Heyman said they gonna make that fight with him. That's what he was talking about. There's opportunities and better paydays. Because Al Heyman said,
and I understand that, but at the same time, why would you drop your title now when Cotto's not coming back till next year?
Yeah, that's funny stuff, man. Well, I didn't know who Korobov was, so I looked him up a bit. He's not bad.
We saying Cotto and Quillen about to get it on. That's what you guys saying?
I don't think
know about that.
Cotto don't play around. Rumors. That's the rumors. He gave up his belt. Al Heyman said, look, they already make the purse bids, right? He didn't even know like the fight went to purse bids. Yeah, he didn't know. He tried to say he didn't know what was going on. He knew what was going on.
Yeah.
But because he want to block Jay-Z, because Al Heyman wants to block Jay-Z and don't give Jay-Z no shine. He said, look, drop it and I'll try and give you a big money fight with Cotto. That's the rumor. Like, that's what I hear from the inside information. You know what I mean? That's what I'm hearing. So that's why he dropped his belt. I was like, okay, that makes sense. Like, he needs to drop his belt for the sake of dropping his belt. Al Heyman had a game plan for him to go against.
But look how it doesn't make sense, though. I'm explaining to you how it doesn't make sense. Yeah. The purse bid for Danny Garcia versus Victor Postol was supposed to be this Friday. The purse bid versus Bermain Stavern versus Deontay Wilder was supposed to be this Friday. They postponed it to October the 1st, and the word on the curb is Rock Nation and Jay-Z is going to show up to every purse bid and bid. So Al Heyman requested that the purse bid be moved to October so he can get his shit together. So we can say that, okay, well, yeah, Peter Quillen dropped his belt to get bigger fights, but then again, it's like, wait a minute, it's all this controversy surrounding Al Heyman and Rock Nation.
Yeah, Korobov might beat him.
Oh shit! How you do that? I do not. How you do that, bro?
You made a good point, and I just thought, boy, put the
but listen, I'm in like it's loud as shit where I'm at, so it's like it's in surround sound. So what the fuck? How do you do some crazy shit like that? Well, anyway, this is listen. I'm gonna take over YouTube. I swear I am. I've been on here for it's been like 6 hours or some shit.
Shit's rolling, man. Shit's rolling.
Do you guys think that Quillen will beat Korobov?
Yes, I had Quillen winning. I think
Quillen might lose his O. He might not get hurt or knocked out, but I think he might lose his O.
But either way, I mean, Quillen was favored to win the fight. So it's like, once again, it's like, why did you drop your belt?
Maybe he knew something about Korobov.
What makes no sense to me is why not keep the belt, fight Korobov, and most likely beat him, and then even be in a better standing for a bigger, better fight down the road.
And also get that money, Like, it's clear that this was a promotional situation. Like, it's clear, and Al Heyman just told him, well, don't worry, I'm gonna take care of you. Here.
He's gonna fight Danny Jacobs, supposedly, right?
Yeah.
Quillen Jacobs.
But that's not a $1.4 million fight.
That's right. But Jacobs lost to Korobov in the amateurs. I know that's the amateurs, But Korobov looked real good against Danny Jacobs. He shut him out.
Yeah.
Sure did.
Korobov has this thing now. I'm going to tell you how Korobov is. He can't finish you off.
Well, that's fine. Neither can Algieri. Neither can a lot of these guys, but they still win. So
yeah, but what I'm saying is
Korobov might lose his
He's fighting someone like a pressure fighter, like a brawler, but he doesn't finish you off. It's something missing. It's almost like his mental.
Right, but he's still winning the fights. That's what I'm saying. And possibly Quillen would have lost, and maybe Quillen knew something. I don't know.
But once again,
this trip's kind of funny. How would you take the money? Everybody would say, "Yeah, I'll take that money." If he was such a favorite, why did he just take it?
Exactly, that's the thing. Right. So not only do you lose your belt, not only do you lose headlining your own card in your city, you also walk away from that money and you get a whole lot of pissed off, angry fans. I'm sorry, it's not worth it.
Right.
It's not worth it because you have to realize, like, look at Paul Williams. Poor Paul Williams. What if something happened to Peter Quillen where he never boxes again? You gave up your belt, homie.
Yeah.
God forbid, something happens, but he gave up his belt.
I think he was in an interview once saying he would fight his mom for his belt. Yeah. I don't know if anyone saw that. Y'all saw the interview?
Yes.
He was like, I'll fight my mom for the belt. I'm like, what? You're going to fight your mom? Now you're going to just drop it? Hold on.
You get paid on the table. Shit, you good. And you're undefeated. Exactly. He won't get no respect anyway. Like, they were saying he was the weakest champion. He's like, fuck that shit. I don't need that belt. They were disrespecting him anyway. Like, man, get the, you know what I'm saying?
That belt, though, was his only real, true negotiation.
Yeah, he's good.
To a big fight.
His reign at 160 was not good. What Lucas Konechny, who had eye problems, who retired right after the fight.
Konechny, yeah, I was at that fight.
Right.
That fight was getting booed real hard, man.
Because it was like, why are you fighting Lucas Konechny? And I found out about Lucas Konechny as I was researching, and I found out before he stepped in the ring, yeah, he's got bad eye problems. He's retiring after the fight. And this was from Konechny's friends, and I'm like, why is Quillen fighting this guy? Thank you, Al Heyman. Thank you so much.
Yeah. And the worst part about it, if he does fight Jacobs now, all he's gonna win, if he wins, is Golovkin's junior belt. And is he going to fight Golovkin? No, probably not.
And then you say, okay, well, how many tickets is that going to sell? It don't have Rock. I think the Rock Nation event would have sold. I wanted to see how they actually put an event together. They probably would have had a little Jay-Z concert before. The ring would have been black probably. But now you think like, well, Al Heyman is like, I am not letting you in. I don't want you in my boxing. This is mine.
Anyway.
but if I was a boxing promoter and if I was Jay-Z, honestly, that is a hell of a way to jump into the business. Go to the purse bids and overpay. You're going to lose start. That's any business. You lose starting off. But then start off with a bang. They got that disposable income. Go ahead, pay. The Danny Garcia the Danny Garcia purse bid. Danny Garcia probably going to make like $3 million, $4 million.
Exactly.
Hey, and it's going to be real good if he's able to give Severn and Walter, because he'll get the credit for bringing back heavyweight boxing in America.
Yeah. But here's the thing with Bermain, Severn, and Deontay Wilder. Bermain Severn, if you don't know, is what? Don King?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
One of Don King's last fighters?
Yeah.
Don King fighters and Goosen and ESPN have this heavyweight agreement when they're trying to bring the heavyweight division back. Remember Chris Arreola versus Bermain Severn for the title was on ESPN.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
There's some situation, once again, where Al Heyman, the team Al Heyman, cannot negotiate with Don King. And we all know Don King's a goddamn scumbag.
Yeah.
But still, it's like, what has Heyman done why is he not negotiating with nobody? Why? You sign up all these fighters, and then they're not fighting everybody, they're not fighting each other, and then it's like you expect fans not to be pissed with all the social media going on?
That's true.
You think they're not going to find out?
I tell you what, they don't sleep on that guy King Kong who beat up Latif Coyote, bro. Don't sleep on that dude right there, bro. He's a danger, man. You see how he disposed of Latif Coyote? That guy, he's an interim champion.
To Coyote's defense, Coyote's defense, he was a cruiserweight coming up. But still, he
never beat that guy. Look that Cuban dude whooped his ass, man. Like, that Cuban guy, if he fights like he was Wilder, like that Cuban guy, like he's a problem, bro. That Cuban. Nah, he
That's
ain't.
who I'm looking at too.
He ain't a problem. Like it's not nothing. He's serious. Like so, all them heavyweights right now. Klitschko's
His age, and his dedication is what's gonna tell what he is.
Yeah, no, it don't matter like that because you see where he fights slow and methodical. You see him cut the ring off and look. I'm trying to get in there because I talked to Latif Coyote before. Man, he ain't picking up the phone, bro. Like he pissed, but he got his ass whooped, man. Like he never been beat like that before. He got.
I mean, it was a little bit premature. It was almost he wasn't gonna win.
It wasn't premature. It wasn't premature.
It was a bit premature, man.
No, it wasn't, bro. It wasn't. If
he was going to win anyway.
I mentioned his age and dedication because at heavyweight, you see guys fluctuate crazy in weight. Like, and as old as he is, he's going to be dedicated to keep his body in a pretty good shape to be a heavyweight. That's why I mentioned. Not
you don't really have to, you know.
Hey, Charlie Brown, go on, Charlie. That's Charlie Brown.
I was gonna say you don't. Sometimes you might think it's like that, but you don't really have to, you know. If you've got the ability, you don't really have to. At heavyweight.
Yeah, heavyweight. You
don't have to weigh in. You don't have to make the weight.
You don't have to keep your body right. Look at the other Cuban, Mike Perez. He gassed.
Nah, he's shorter, man. He's shorter. This guy's bigger. This is what I'm saying. Latif Coyote was a good cruiserweight, but in the heavyweight, you ain't shit, bro. He got eaten up like dinner, man.
And that's what happens when they make that big jump. You know, from light heavyweight to cruiserweight, and then from cruiserweight to heavyweight, which is only 1 pound, but still going up to that heavyweight where there's no weight limit, and you're fighting these big ass beasts.
Yeah. Right.
But he fought at heavyweight. Latif Coyote, he fought at heavyweight though. He had one fight at heavyweight already. He was looking like
he was always crude. He was always kind of crude.
With major knockouts on it. If I'm correct, Perez, what's his name again? I forgot his Ortiz. If I'm correct, he got probably like 21 knockouts or something like that.
Mm-hmm.
You know, so you not only put Latif Coyote in there against a heavyweight, a natural heavyweight, but a big, strong, I will knock you out heavyweight.
yeah, but what I'm saying is that in the heavyweight division, that the way he fights, what I'm talking about is his skill set. The guy fight, he has his hands up and he hits hard. He's like, you know what I'm saying? He's methodical. Cut the ring off. Yeah, Latif got him. Look, man, he beat the crap out of Latif's not easy, you know, but oh shit, bro. Like I'm telling you, that guy's a problem. Like the Klitschko has got Pulev coming after him. He's got that Lewis.
No joke.
He's got Deontay Wilder's Laverne. Whoever wins out of that, then the Tyson Fury, Derek Chisora. Like the heavyweight division the picture is looking good. The Klitschko has got some serious opponents. He ain't got no Pulev, no Pie. What's that guy? Pie chick or whatever. He ain't got that.
But if you look at
Pop
mandatories he's got coming up. Look at his mandatories he's got. He's got crazy mandatories. You know, for one, he's got to fight Tyson Fury, the winner of Tyson Fury versus Derek Chisora. You know, you got Bemain Stavern, the winner of that. You know, and then there's somebody else. I forgot. But there's no easy. And then he's got to fight Pulev. There's no more easy fights for him. And one thing you can never say about Klitschko, even though people say he's fighting bums, he's fighting all his mandatories. He fights his mandatories. Period. He's like, okay, him.
But them mandatories now, like them mandatories now, these guys now, they're big guys, bro. They're people you can't rest on their back. You can't lay on their backs, bro. You can't be doing that. That's what you do.
Back and oh my god, I can't stand that shit.
A lot of people are mandatory via default as well. It's not like they fought their way to become a mandatory. A lot of it is just politics as well. Yeah. This person's injured, that person don't want to fight. You understand? Sometimes when you see a mandatory, it's not as clear cut as you think. You know what I mean? And it's who pays the more money to the sanctioning body as well. Mm-hmm. There's a whole load of different politics behind the scenes, especially in the heavyweight division. So, yeah, like I do discredit Klitschko a lot, man. He's a cherry picker as well, man.
I mean, in a way, the heavyweight division, you know, I mean, it's no excitement there for people who don't, you know, follow it. But for me, you know, I've covered, I can't remember how many Klitschko fights. And let me tell you, having to sit through some of that bullshit,
man.
You know, I'm surprised you stayed awake, brother.
And then I'm laying down, like I gotta lay down because it's like his fights come on like noon or 1 o'clock in the afternoon or some shit. So I gotta sit there and watch that shit midday and him jab and then hold you, lean on your back.
Yeah,
and I don't understand nothing the commentators are saying. You know, like, I mean, that's not. I understand like he's the king over there and he's the highest paid heavyweight, but realistically he has no American appeal, and we knew that when he would come over America and was getting bad ratings, you know, and not selling no tickets. But now, you know, I think it's time for his reign to end. You know, what he's talking about fighting too. He's like 45.
If it does not end, you got to give him a shitload of credit. But this division could be looking stacked, and it could turn out that we just got our hopes up for all the wrong reasons.
The division with the prospects and coming up, the heavyweight division is actually going to have a good year, and next year should be good.
I had a dream Wilder got knocked out last night. I don't know. I just put that out there. I was in my dreams, and he got knocked out by somebody he wasn't supposed to get knocked out by.
What? Who?
He got Wilder. Like I think this division. I think this division is looking
Wilder
up.
still got question marks though.
You're right. It's looking up. The division is looking up on paper, but in actuality, it could really let you down. In a way, this division could let you look at the fight. Look at the fight between Jennings and Perez. Nobody could get the upper hand on the next guy. It was no sort of domination. It looked bland. This shit could really be looking at it on paper. You could be looking at it on paper like, yeah, this finna be the year for the heavy, and it could let you the fuck down.
I think
is one dimensional to me, you know. And then not to mention it, like when I match him up against a Klitschko, you know, I think okay, well just keep him away, you know. But man, Stavern, one of his biggest faults to me is his jab. His jab is always right here, and it just pops up. You know, I mean. Don't get me wrong, I'm glad he got the belt, but when you look at a fighter like him and you match him up against Klitschko and you think, okay, well, Klitschko is tall, is in shape, you're short, and you're going to lumber toward him, and, you know, he's going to jab you and right-hand you and then hold you down. But I see Deontay Wilder trying to go in there, trying to show off and finish him off and make it Bermain Stavern, that 33rd KO? You know, and then what's going to happen? He get caught with some shit, and then he goes down. Now, will he get back up? We don't know. The questions we got to ask about Wilder is what happens after the 4th round. You know, how does he look in round 12? You know, that's the questions.
How does he look against someone that can hit back and not intimidate?
Or how does he look against somebody that's not fat?
That's right. Yeah, I think Wilder.
I'm sick of people beating up all the fat people.
I think Wilder reminds me a little bit of Michael Grant, man. A little bit of Michael Grant.
That's kind of low.
Yeah, I know. Well, that's what people say, but he just reminds me of Michael Grant. He just seems like the first time he really faces someone big, he's gonna get badly hurt, man. It's gonna go down from there.
Well, I see Wilder as a big question mark right now. I'm not even convinced of his power due to his opposition that he's fought. So he's got to still prove himself big time.
Well, I spoke to him, and believe it or not, he knows all of this shit. And believe it or not, he will, like, he's very active on social media and shit, so he will come and start ranting. And I wouldn't be surprised if he shows up.
Yeah, I saw those comments.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if he shows up. What is it, Bomb Squad, all these exclamations.
I'm talking about the Bomb Squad for real, man. Yeah. I talked to Deontay Wilder, man. Like, he feels like he don't get no respect for that. But I'm telling you, who can do with that power, like that ball and chain effect? Look how tall he is, and he's got a bit of speed. Like, okay, to hit him is another thing, but he gonna hit you first. And you know what I mean? He gonna hit you first, and he look like he could real crack you. You know what I'm saying? He can crack you. Like that guy, the last time that guy quit, that police officer, whatever. He said, "Nah, I don't want none." He quit on his store. He said,
He's the police officer.
You know why he quit on his store? Because he won't get embarrassed, bro. No one wants to get laid out in front of your family because he invited.
He took the fight like a week notice.
Big Joe McCarthy.
He wasn't a police officer. He was a lawnmower. That's what he was.
He was a lawnmower.
He worked for the police a bit. You see, Big Joe McCarthy.
You never got Deontay beating up on cops.
Yeah.
He was a landscaper. He was a landscaper. He got him a police officer.
He beat Tony though. He beat James Tony over here. So you know.
Yeah, that's not the same James Tony though. Come on.
I tell you this. I'll say this. I think that Anthony Joshua is fighting better competition than Deontay Wilder.
Ah man, you crazy, bro.
Right now,
both the same level. Both the same.
Exactly.
Level.
That's the bad. That's the bad thing about it.
They're not the same level, man.
Beyonce Water fought Charlie Z.
That was a good fight.
Charlie Z.
That was a good fight right there.
Charlie Z did catch him though, man.
He just wanted to teach him a lesson. Now he could have. People like, why didn't knock him out? He just
But Charlie Z had a better chin than that other guy, Malik. Whatever. Malik got knocked out real fast. Charlie Z got up and he got knocked out a couple times.
Malik Scott was supposed to pose the threat. He was supposed to pose something.
Yeah. I was like, Charlie Z just got up, man, and ran around. He didn't get knocked out.
Charlie Z didn't want to hurt Charlie Z. He just wanted to teach him for saying stuff about his family, like disrespecting his mom.
Yeah, he even wore 2 white gloves to beat on Charlie Z.
But even if
had somebody else whoop him though.
If you look at Malik Scott, that was supposed to be his biggest test, and Malik Scott just looked like he threw the fight.
Yeah, it did. And also, they said something about Malik Scott's mom knows Wilder's mom, and they're friends. They said that right before he got knocked out, and I was like,
how good friends they are.
He took a dive there. I can tell you that.
Oh, hell yeah.
You can tell. He was looking right at him, like leaning on the ropes. Like,
I mean, why wear the paper bag to the press conference and, just go?
Because, listen, he knew that he was going to get knocked out before the popcorn was ready.
The popcorn. That popcorn film was hilarious. Your popcorn.
He knew that he was going to get knocked out before the popcorn.
That shit is hilarious.
The fight was less than 3 minutes. The popcorn wasn't ready.
But you know what?
Hey, if Wilder take over, he gonna be a fucking star, man. Dude gonna be a star.
He should be moving faster. He got 30-something fights and 30-something knockouts.
He better learn how to talk, or he might get that Floyd Mayweather treatment about not being able to read, because the dude has some speaking problems, man. Like he from down south.
You want to know something crazy? Here's something crazy. Did y'all know that Keith Thurman just learned how to read like a few years ago?
Yeah.
They said Floyd can't read.
He was called philosophical. Keith Thurman would be like, well, what I did was I wanted to hit him in his.
He got a little bit of a lisp. He got a little lisp there.
No, but I know.
He started getting real loud. He started getting philosophical. He's like, what it is, it's the power. You get hit.
These are fighters. They're not English teachers, they fighters. But I'm telling you, if you're at the top, you got social media to deal with, so you got to stay on your shit, or you might get exposed somewhere, man.
I'll tell you who's dumb.
I'm pointing that out right now, man. Wilder might have some problems the way he talk on the microphone, man.
Because he's all right, man. He's all right. He's Mississippi. He all right. Yeah, listen, man, ain't nothing wrong with the way he talk. Ain't no look, anyone who's smart would not box. So let's put it right there. Anyone who's smart's not box, and they ain't the most intelligent people right there. I'm not trying to say they're dumb, but
Jerry is a boxer. Jerry's about to be a doctor, right?
There are exceptions. There are exceptions, but no smart man goes and say, "I agree." I think there's something in their brain.
The ring, get his head whooped. You ain't going to the ring. Look what happened to. Look what Porky did to JD on Love, man. That's what happens, man. And
JD on Love probably not smart.
Twerking.
Nah, Porky was good. No, but what I'm saying, you could beat Porky.
Fuck them up, bro.
If you don't stick to your game,
I thought Muhammad Ali's a very smart individual. Also,
I'm smart and I'm turning over. Look, there's smart guys, there's dumb guys. You know what I mean? There's good guys, there's bad guys. You know what I mean? In boxing, there's all type of characters.
That's right.
All type of characters.
I agree with that.
If your strength is laying hands on someone and you could hurt someone and get paid for it, that's smart for you. That's actually smart. Like no one. Floyd, when 50 said Floyd can't read, it's like, who gives a shit? He's a millionaire, bro.
That's right.
I mean, but that doesn't mean he's not smart. He just can't read.
But what smart are we talking about? I mean, what smart are we talking about? He's
a genius in the ring, obviously.
Fighters and shit.
Floyd is a genius when it comes to marketing. You know,
I mean, he's smart.
Hey, bro, like how you look. I don't care how clever everyone on the panel is right now. Ain't none of us no millionaire. So I don't care how much you judge. He's the smartest guy ever. For him to get, he went to his strengths and kept working his strengths, and now he's a millionaire. That's smart. Right. Like most people don't work on this, get paid for it.
Yeah, he can't read, but he's smart. Yeah, I would say he's a smart person.
You can't read, you ain't smart. You don't need to read. You get people to read.
So it was Rick Barry said Johnny be good. He could play a guitar like ringing a bell. He couldn't read.
That's it. You go to your
Remember that song? You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
So
I'm too old. Never mind.
But no. What I'm saying to you, go to your strengths. Like it's intelligence to go to your strengths and get paid for it. You know what I'm saying? Most people.
Yeah, that's all I'm trying to say. It would be dumb of you not to. If you had talent and you just let it go to waste, that would be stupid.
Yes.
You know what I mean? Just to say, okay, I want to keep my looks intact and blah blah. Nah, man, boxing career don't last that long.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? It doesn't last that long. So why?
Seeing guys like Mayweather fight to 37, that shit don't happen. That shit is not. That's not normal for boxing.
It's changing now, though.
No extraterrestrial running
Most
around.
boxers don't make a lot of money.
Yeah, that's true. I know that.
Oh, here we go, Amir Khan again.
You still have to have your business right, and a lot of things. It's trust me, it's a tough business, man. It's cutthroat. If you think the streets is bad, it's nothing compared to boxing, man.
So once again, I'm gonna draw it back to this topic because it is the only topic that really is going to matter in the next 6 months. Is Pacquiao going to happen? You know, and I'm thinking about it, because I keep trying to think.
Mayweather was ducking. Mayweather was ducking. You see the press conference? Mayweather keeps ducking it. I don't know why he keeps ducking it. Just say, yeah, I'm gonna make the fight, whatever it takes to make the fight. Why? I see you in the press conference, and they asking him questions. He goes, "How would I care about what happens to me?" But he said Pacquiao has to get past our jury first, and then we'll talk. So he actually saying, but right now he's saying all he cares about what's in front of him right now. So Floyd, like, I ain't saying he's the fighting. Bob Arum said they want to make the fight. So 2015, we go hopefully that fight. And if that fight don't happen, well, we gonna blame someone because there's no reason why that fight shouldn't happen. I don't know how Pacquiao will get past our jury though. If he gets past our jury, like our jury ain't as hard as Marcos Maidana. I can tell you that, bro. Marcos Maidana is a savage, bro. That's the best way to try to say it. Man. That guy biting you in the finger. Look, if someone bit you on if you're fighting a dude, right, and he bit you on your fingertips, you think you could fight? Like, shit, I wouldn't be able to fight a guy bit me on my finger.
Mad as shit. I'm like, I'm not putting my hands near you no more. I'm gonna punch you.
That's what Floyd did. He ran in the 12th round. I ain't never seen Floyd run in the 12th round.
Yeah,
he's not. Yeah. Never. Like, never see them do that. That MMA fight, that Marcos Maidana, he don't give a fuck.
And he seemed like he was relieved, like that the fight was over, like finally.
Yeah, he's like, you know why that pussy is? You know Marcos Maidana say he's a pussy. Look at how he runs. But what I'm saying is, Marcos, why fight that B+ fighter? And the day you fought him because you was gonna get easy. You thought you were gonna get easy payday. Look what he done to your nose, bro. Look what he done to your top lip. Look what he done to your fingers.
Marcos Maidana, it isn't the hardest guy he could have fought. That's not the most talented fight he could have fought.
He caught up with him picking a B+ fighter, and then
Maidana's not supposed to be there. He's not supposed to be there.
You know what?
Hey, I gotta say, I can't say that because I picked Chino to knock him down at least in the first fight. When that man beat the hell out of the shoulder.
I'm just saying though, Maidana never was supposed to be Adrian Broner.
Let me say this. Okay, you can say that. You can say that, but I also had him beating Broner. I had him beating him, but when he knocked him down repeatedly, I said, man, this man just beat the shoulder roll twice. Floyd Mayweather likes to stand in the pocket. He's so confident, and he'll fight you at your own fight. We saw that with Cotto.
Yeah.
I said, man, it's a brand new.
That's where the glove change came in.
And T Street was saying the same.
There you go. MX gloves, Reyes gloves.
Nah, I'm sorry. I think I've seen Cotto land the same shot with the same MX gloves, and Floyd just takes a shot well, man. He takes the shot well.
He should have said okay.
About Floyd.
He should have said okay.
His beard is overshadowed by his defense. That's great. That's perfect to have that.
It's crazy shit.
Remember
Shane Mosley? He had him holding on. Mosley was holding on. He was having Mosley armed for dear life.
Yeah, he was
trying to get his shit together. Like, oh,
that's true.
And that third round punch that hit him in the face, that would have been MX Love. That's something that could have knocked him down.
Floyd's
well, he should have let him use his gloves.
He got good chin.
He really do.
Nobody could ever say anything. That argument would be done already. We couldn't say anything.
Yeah, but you know what? Like I said,
never should have blocked it.
Hey, but like we said earlier, if he had those MX gloves on, Floyd probably would have been saying from the jump, all right, this motherfucker ain't got no padding in his gloves. I'm looking for every counter. Possibly he don't even get that chance to land that counter, man. Y'all, so it just depends. It depends.
If you look at Floyd,
he's used Reyes gloves.
a lot of those shots was missing by hairs though, and you got to think that's catching up to him. You know,
they always miss by hair. They
was going like like right off the nose.
They always miss by hair. That's what's so impressive about it.
But he's getting older, and as we noticed, the cards are getting closer. You know, whether he's winning cleanly or not. You know, and he is slowing down.
It wasn't getting close on my card last night. I don't know what the fuck
that close, man. 10 rounds to 2.
Oh no! What I'm saying is the cards are getting closer as far as the judges.
Yeah, I mean, but the judges are getting worse. Like every year they do some shit that make you every year they do shit to make you like, okay, I'm going by my card and my card alone. Every year they do shit to make me saying I'm going by the YTBC's cards, not these fucking judges' cards.
Yeah, it's very easy to corrupt a part-time. Most judges are part-timers. They're on low income. It's very easy to slip them a $2,000, a $3,000, a $10,000. It's very easy to do that and have them influence. And it happens all over professional boxing, man.
Yeah, I'm sure.
You can't really go. You can't, and I'm not even making excuses.
Olympics.
Oh, the Olympics is even worse because amateurs, because it's the amateurs as well. I mean, they're not getting paid shit.
No.
They just get their petrol money. You know what I mean? So it's easily corruptible, man. You know what I mean? But like you said, you've got CompuBox, that helps you, and you've got all the television networks as well. So that, you know, although yesterday I can't believe they had it 116. One of the judges had it 116 to 111, man. That was disgraceful. I had it 118 to 109.
It was 115, 112. It was 115, 112.
Maybe that judge that had that card, maybe that judge's daughter was a victim of domestic abuse. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like those judges, like sick of him. Just like when Manny Pacquiao said that, or allegedly said that, all gays should be put to death before the Bradley fight. What did Pacquiao get? He got robbed. We don't know. Maybe C.J. Ross, Dwayne Ford, or one of them. Maybe they had a homosexual child or something. You know what I'm saying is, these judges are not surrounded by security. These judges are not sequestered. They're not. You have access to these judges.
Everybody feel that Bradley robbed him in the first fight here. Everybody feel that way here.
I don't.
When I saw it, I thought that Pacquiao won that fight.
Yeah, Pacquiao won the fight to me.
I was at a club though, and I was watching it at was it a park in D.C. and everybody in that club went nuts.
Because
I heard somebody say I don't. Who is that? I don't.
Me. I said that. I said Charlie Brown. I said that. I think, you know, with the Marquez, if what happened with Marquez, it was just karma, man. It happens. You get a gift in one fight, and then the next fight, you have to do it as karma, man.
But we have to understand, this man fought for 1 minute of every round except for the 11th round. And he missed a lot of shots. A lot of shots he missed. And Lempley was holding him through that, man. And he was smiling in the ring. Manny Pacquiao was smiling in the ring. And this is easy to me. Or was he frustrated and this is no longer center Pacquiao, so he doesn't know how to take the frustrations out, so he's just smiling like, oh, it's okay, everything good. But he knows he's missing.
Yeah, but look at the Hagler and Leonard fight. It's the same thing.
Yeah.
Hagler's beating the shit out of Leonard for 2.5 minutes of each round. Leonard flurries for 30 seconds at the end of each round, and he manages to win that. I don't think Leonard won that fight. Based on what you're saying, if you think that Pacquiao won that and beat Bradley, then you got to say that you know, Hagler beat Leonard. You know, we had this conversation that you got to say Provodnikov beat that guy Algieri. You know what I mean?
No, I mean, if you look at it,
those are totally different fights, so man, with totally different styles.
Yeah, and then you know, people always want to point out the boxing media and everything like that. Yo, everybody had a large majority had Manny Pacquiao winning that fight. The only thing was, what made it bad, what made it worse and better for Timothy Bradley was the bias of Jim Lampley. You know, and all those missed shots of Pacquiao.
Let me tell you what I did. I watched the video where they showed Pacquiao missing all the shots. I didn't believe that video. I thought he took the footage and replaced the audio with certain footage where he was missing. No, he did not.
I went back and timestamped the video, remembered all the shots he was mentioning, watched the fight, and it was like some rounds the man didn't land nothing but, I mean, he challenged them to show me 5 clean left hands. No one did it. And when I watched the fight and I timestamped it, I had a problem doing it myself. I'm just going to be honest with you. I broke that fight down as best I could, watching it over and over and over again, because fight night I felt like Manny was winning and I was also doing something fight night. So Lampley was influencing me. I'd hear big left hand and I couldn't hear
Lampley. He was too loud. But I just saw the, you know, the body language and everything, and the way that Bradley looked after the fight, and you know, I thought that clearly that Pacquiao took that fight. Yeah, for sure.
Okay, that was his first time on that stage as well, and he didn't have no crowd behind him.
And that's the first time we saw that, that we was able to see on a big scale that Timothy Bradley got defense.
Yeah.
You know, like all that head movement and those reflexes, and then what happens with Provodnikov? You know, we see that he got to.
Timothy Bradley, ever since that fight, been fighting Manny Pacquiao demons. He went in the. This was the card for Timothy Bradley, Provodnikov. Bradley was A side, Demons were B side, Provodnikov was C side.
And then Pacquiao's mom in there with, you know, doing what do you call it?
Doing the
X thing.
If you couldn't love Bradley after the Provodnikov fight, that's what he was doing it for, man. He didn't get just sucked into that shit. Like, dude, like I always said about Bradley, he too smart to be too skilled to depend on heart the way he does. Like, that's my knock on him. Like, he has to stop that shit. He got to become the boxer who don't make mistakes and shouldn't have to depend on it. Rios need to depend on heart. Provodnikov, them guys, but Bradley, no, he need to depend on them skills, pay the bills. That's what it is.
Timothy Bradley is
paying the bills now.
But he had to stand out, I guess. You know,
he's going to be having problems in that 147 division, though. Cutting that weight the way he's doing.
Yeah.
He's walking around at like 180, 90 pounds.
No, he didn't look good in the ice bucket challenge shit. That was ridiculous.
No, he looked no.
That was not even Tim Bradley, for what I know.
But remember, he said he'd fight Cotto at 154. He said he'd even fight Cotto at a catch weight of over one.
And I will watch it. I won't complain about the catch weight. I'll watch it.
I'll watch it. And then I said, but then again, think about this. This thing, what if, I'm not saying he would win, but what if Timothy Bradley won? He'd be a 155 pound, 5'6", you know, 160 pound champion. Can you
this thing about catchweights? If a catchweight allows me to see an A fighter versus an A fighter, I'm good. But if it's gonna be A fighter versus B minus fighter, I'm getting sick of them catchweights. But if it's A versus A, we don't get the rematch. We don't get the matches we want. So I gotta be happy if we get A versus A. I consider Tim and Cotto A's right now.
But I just think it's a mockery of the belt. Like, I can't imagine him stepping in there against GGG. I'd be like, what the fuck is this shit?
It is, but then again, we getting the names. Like, that's what boxing need. We need to think about it. If the UFC made John Jones versus Silva, and they don't deserve to fight for each other's titles, you know, over the other guys. But at the end of the day, you want to see that clash of the names. You want to see that clash of A, and that's what we're not getting in boxing. So if a 140 guy bring a 147 guy, I mean, bring them up or down, however it may work. If it's A on A, then shit, I'm not complaining, because I'm like, damn, finally we getting a fight where we really excited about this shit. But the most recent, the catchweight we're about to have is, I consider Algeria right now B minus fighter with shit to prove versus a legend, and that's not the kind of catchweight I'm looking for.
Yeah, I think it's a little premature for Algeria to be, you know, getting that kind of stage fight, you know.
And also,
I haven't seen him enough. I'm sorry. I watch a lot of boxing. I haven't seen him enough.
The reason why he's getting that fight is because Freddie's pissed off about the Provodnikov shit. He's using his number one guy to take out to take out Algeria. That's why, man. He pissed off that Provodnikov's lost to him.
That's what I said. I said it's funny. I said it's funny. Roach could end up being Algeria's bitch for the whole year and still win Trainer of the Year.
Yeah. He's not like what happened? Like, what about Ruslan? Ruslan must feel like a dickhead because Freddie Roach told him no. Who's going to train you if you fight, man? And then he goes to lose against Algeria and Algeria gets to fight.
Yeah, that's But Freddie Roach, boy, I won't even begin to talk about that guy, man. That guy's corrupt.
He
all the
wants
way
every
through.
single advantage he could possibly.
Yeah. Take it. Yep.
Every single one, and he had threatened to walk away if you don't give it to him.
That's why I'm trying to say, like, the Mayweather fight gonna be hard to make because Freddie gonna try and put some little shit in there. He trying, you know what I mean? Trying to make sure, you know,
not allowing that.
Floyd ain't trying to have that, bro.
He won't allow no shit like that.
You know what? Let's talk about the percentage. Like if Manny beats Al Jury, what does he deserve to be 50%? 50-50. That deserves to be 50-50, right?
No.
Yeah, but it would have to be in September.
Like Maidana got.
If it happens in May, then he should get a lower. Pacquiao should get. He should get 50-50.
Yeah, but we can't really talk on that because you got to look at how many viewers he's going to bring. So that's all promotional talk. Because you got the whole Philippines over there.
No, but listen to this, right?
Yeah, but
Madonna had like Floyd got 35 million. Madonna got like 2 million. Like Floyd got 35, Madonna got 2. Like what the fuck?
Well, that's how Maidana's worth. I know people from Argentina, right? They're like, oh, Maidana, man, he's all right. He's kind of a bum. They don't even respect Maidana like that in Argentina.
On the football grounds and shit, they had Madonna over there. He's big in Argentina, bro.
I know plenty of people from Argentina that are like, yeah, whatever. Personally,
yeah, that's what I'm saying. Same here.
He's bigger now, but he was always not all that big.
He was seen as a fun fighter. He was always seen as a fun fighter.
You could hear them football supporters in the stadium. Chino, like what the heck?
Of course, he's getting bigger, but there's no way you could compare that to what's going on in the Philippines.
No, if Madonna's fans weren't there, right, the place would have been empty. Let me tell you, he should at least got 10 million, bro. At least.
You know what? I agree.
I don't know, man. You get what you worth. That's negotiation. That's business. That's something else. That's something else. We don't know what's going on in that scene.
Hey, you can't blame Floyd Mayweather. They signed him. Showtime said we want to make you 30 million plus. You can't blame him. They gave him that.
Negotiation.
So therefore you have to tell these other people, look, we signed him, not you. You are B-side. And you gonna get what we gonna get. Hey, you can't blame Floyd for earning A-side. The man didn't wake up. The man didn't wake up and we say, here you go, Floyd. Here's your A-side. He earned that shit.
But how can you blame
the hard way as well, man?
Fighters for wanting to fight Pacquiao because that's the second biggest payday. So going back to Robert Guerrero, I want to go fight Pacquiao because I fought Mayweather and lost, so I might as well lose to Pacquiao too. And when you see guys like Marcos Maidana getting 1.5 million and Mayweather making 30 plus, you know, okay, whatever. Those pay-per-view buys in Argentina don't mean shit to what Mayweather's getting paid. You think that
ain't supposed to? It's not supposed to, man. They signed him.
At least 5 million fighting Mayweather.
Yeah, he's not gonna complain. That's more money.
Hey, I'll buy him in his hand as well, man. Like, what the fuck, man? You mean 30? I'm getting like 2?
Well, he was trying to cover his mouth.
What did we expect from
I probably would have bit him too. If he would have put his hand over my mouth like that.
What did we expect when Showtime gave him the contract? Him to only make 20 million a fight while everybody else made 7 million? What did we expect?
That, man,
they make 1 million.
Bro, how much
get 30? They get 1.
Listen,
I'm just saying, if he would have been getting 20 million a fight, Floyd would have never signed with them people, man. Like they offered it. You cannot tell this man don't take the most money. I cannot blame them for what Showtime gave to him.
The guy who brings the crowd should take precedent over the other guy. I've said this before. It's the same thing with Cotto and Martinez. Martinez was pissed. I'm the champion, blah blah blah. Why is Cotto getting this? But listen, if the fight never took place, and you know, if you go in New York, he's Puerto Rican. There's a high percentage of Puerto Ricans over there. You know, settle yourself, accept what you get. Let the guy go in second. Let him go in the red corner. Let him do all the things he wants to do.
Yeah, because you got the whole corner.
Beat him, but look what happened. He got beat. Martinez knew he was getting beat. Everybody, I'm just making that example because that's the most modern one I can think of.
I didn't know it was getting beat. I felt he was gonna amaze us and be healthy and fight for 2 more years.
No way. Martinez was always overrated, right? Everybody goes by the Paul Williams knockout and the guy that he beat after that. That's the only fight.
If his legs were right, he would have whooped Cotto. If his legs were 100%, he would have beat down.
Shit, he would have got knocked out anyway.
Right. If his legs was right. If Martinez was whole, he would have worked Cotto over. Simple as that, man. We seen how Cotto dealt with jumping in and out versus Manny Pacquiao. He didn't deal with it he was at a catchweight. He didn't deal with that shit well. Martinez is longer, more powerful, probably just as fast as Pacquiao. If he was healthy, he was gonna touch Cotto ass up.
Yes, did you listen? You got to go back and watch the way Sergio used to move. It was constantly moving all around the ring.
I think we're just going by when he had his little heyday on HBO. We're just going by that. Everybody's just going by that. When
That's all we can go on.
Yeah, exactly. But come on, man. Even the fight against Chavez exposed him. Chavez Jr. exposed him.
Round 12. Round 12.
No, he didn't expose him.
Round 12, he got him.
Martinez got confident, wanted to stop him and just start doing shit and got caught. And he lost his career that same fight. He didn't expose him at all. Martinez could have kept out boxing.
Martinez clearly won that fight.
Clearly, no exposing at all, man. Like he just didn't do what Floyd did in the 12th and coast and say, "I got this shit in the bag."
That messed up his knee, and that messed up.
Yeah. That's why you can't blame. That's why you can't blame Floyd when you see him come out there and take the fight from the 12th round and say, "Look, I already
done a Murad Hawker."
Y'all
remember Murad Hawker that fought Hopkins a few years ago?
Yeah,
I remember that guy. In the second round, he just ran around in a circle.
So I mean, I don't think Chavez exposed him at all, but he did lose his career. He did lose his career.
Yeah, Chavez fucked him up in the 12th round.
Yeah, he lost the fight. That big heavy man putting beats on you. That messed up his knee, and I'll give him props for getting in there. But he lost against Brian Murray. He should have retired after the Murray fight because he lost that Murray fight.
Agree. I agree.
I reckon.
I think Sergio need the money.
A prime Martinez would have beat Cotto, but I just think he would beat Cotto. But at the end of the day, you know what? If the fight was at 160, I think Martinez would have won. Though I don't know why the heck you, the champion, you coming into a catch weight. What was the weight limit? Like the fight was at 160. You at 160 over. Like why?
He was at 159. He was at 159.
It goes back to the point. A lot of boxers that are really good don't make a lot of money. I think Martinez never really made a lot of money.
That's because of Luduva. It's because of Luduva, man.
I mean, that's all it is for a lot of boxers, though. You know,
but look at when he sold out Argentina, though. Like he was a rock star. I mean, they should have been making more money than that.
He lost to Martin Murray, man. He lost to Martin Murray.
Yeah, he lost to Martin Murray. That was his first big fight.
Yeah, he lost it. It was only because
it was politics on his side for that one.
But he should have stayed in Argentina. He should have dragged Cotto's ass to over
Argentina.
Yeah, I heard the Argentina government real corrupt. They take a lot of money out of people that make money. That's what I heard. Argentina government is pretty bad.
It's to do. Martinez is not very popular over there anyway, because the people have always questioned his sexuality over there.
Oh shit!
Yeah, them people there, because they're Catholic, innit? They're really strict on marriage and all that kind of. They've always questioned his sexuality, and that's why he's not popular there.
No, he's super. No. That dude is popular over there, man. You don't put 40,000 in a stadium and say a guy not popular.
Boy, they got stadiums over in Buenos Aires that are like where there's 100 capacity for 100,000 people.
How many people was in? How many people were at the fight where he hosted?
20-something, 25,000.
I thought it was 40.
Yeah, no, the stadium could hold 40,000, but there wasn't 40,000 people there.
No, I thought he sold it out.
They made us look like he sold it out. See, look, bro, I didn't know that.
He's not as popular. I could say with Martinez. I mean, they like Martinez.
They said he sold it out.
So they roll with him because they think he's home with the bra. That's some serious shit right there.
It's a bit because Argentinians are funny. You know this, Errol, from Maradona. You know what I mean? Remember when he went to become the national coach for the Argentina team? There was uproar. There was people that support him that were like, yeah, he's a legend, rare, but they didn't want him controlling the team because he was an ex-cokehead. They were like, no, we don't want this guy. He's a bit nuts. You get me? It's not how you think. They don't always support the people like how you think. That it's the promoters say that shit.
Yeah, I was shocked to find out some people didn't
Yeah, but
support
Madonna brought the majority of the crowd. You heard them, like Ricky Hatton when he fought Mayweather. You know he didn't get no fucking 3 million, bro. There's no way. I don't know how much.
No.
You know what I mean? Mayweather brought like 3 people to that fight right there. Damn place full of UK people. You could hear them. The firms from UK came over.
There's only one. Bringing that loud shit over.
Yeah, you can hear them. You put the drum band and everything.
And they do it for every fight. One Lee Shelby.
Yeah, that's it.
Tony Bellew.
Yeah. What's that trying to do for Madonna now? Chino. What's that one again?
Ole, Chino. First fight, people were saying that.
But nothing like when those UK fans come up in your house, though. And when they come to the States, they bring all these noise makers, and they start.
Yeah, you're right. Amir Khan versus Peterson in DC. That was nuts. I was sitting between some British people that were South Asian and then the DC folks, and they were beefing with each other. If Peterson would have lost, it would have been a riot.
Yeah.
That's probably why Peterson won, because it was raucous. If y'all watch that fight again, look at the
Khan was winning that fight. The Khan fight.
Yeah, the pushing fight, but yeah, man, it was so loud in there, man. And they had these stupid noise makers. They're like, it was. I never got fight that crazy.
This, man, we don't got no fights coming up.
Kovalev versus Hopkins.
Garcia. We got fights coming up, man. Let me go check.
Nah, they not coming up. They like years away.
Don't Aaron Walters. What's wrong with that?
What's that?
Don't Aaron Walters. That's a good fight in my eyes.
Crazy.
Even Golovkin Rubio is a good fight in my eyes.
Yeah, but that's a month away. So we gotta watch football for a little while, and then the boxing get better.
I mean, we got Groves. We got Groves. Is anybody gonna watch George Groves with
yes, I am. And crazy thing is, George Groves is not selling like tickets. That's crazy.
George Groves ain't selling no tickets. If he's in London, I'm in London. I ain't gonna watch George Groves. He ain't fighting nobody. I'm in London. I ain't gonna watch George Groves. He needs to, if he was fighting somebody, I'll go watch his fight. And the undercard is bullshit. I ain't going to watch that fight.
Neither am I.
As well.
I'm not watching another fight.
Fans are. Every time you lose, bro, you lose your fan base, bro. That's what it is, bro.
And then the way he lost, my God, he got grown.
Yeah, he looked like Darth Singh. He keep Darth Singh on Street Fighter.
Yeah, his leg was all
of his own knockout. They call it Grovesing. Doing the George Groves.
Yeah, he fell over himself. Yeah.
He got his own knockout because he was talking so much shit, and he's a whiny, whinging wanker.
Yeah.
I can't stand it.
You can't talk shit like that and get fucked up. And that's why Broner gets people are scratching.
I covered the whole build up. I watched the behind the ropes. I watched what's their version of face off called? I forgot. Gloves are off.
Yeah, gloves are off, right.
I watched all the shit, and I'm sitting in a press conference, and I'm like, this fucking bitch. Like, why is he always whining and complaining? Like, he seemed like, I used this analogy before. He seemed like one of those kids that like always had all the toys and always had all the new clothes, but never had no friends. Because he always said shit like, well, that's why I'm going to go play my video games, and you don't have none. Like one of them, it's like, punch me in the mouth, face.
They're funny about guys with like ginger hair. Like it's the ginger hair scenario. That's why James the girl was picking on him on his ginger hair. Like George Groves, yeah, like he's cool and this and that, but like England they pick on guys with ginger hair. I don't know what it is.
What do they call it?
Should I tell you why that is? You remember when we was younger, Errol, we used to play Knockdown Ginger.
Yeah. Oh, no, that ginger.
Let me tell you the history.
We knock on people's door. It means we run past your door, knock on your door.
But let me tell you the history of that. When the Caribbean people come over and Irish people come over to England, right, to help restructure this piece of shit that we live in, right? The NF used to go after the Irish people. So they used to knock on the door, wait till they come out, and beat the shit out of them. That's why we call it Knockdown Ginger.
Oh, when did that start? 1900s? When did that start?
That started in the 60s.
The 60s?
Yeah, that started in the 60s. They used to call it Knockdown Ginger because all ginger people are Celtic. So what it is it's the whole thing of the Irish blood versus the English. That's what it's all about.
That goes back centuries.
It goes back centuries, but
that Irish English, they go back centuries.
Yeah. The Irish hate the English because remember they brought the famine there. You understand? They made them grow potatoes. That was the only crop they bought, and then the British took away all the potatoes. Yeah, and they had thousands of people. I've seen the pictures and stuff, man. You know what I mean? From the early like 1910, 19 things, there's just dead bodies there, man. So they just hate. They really hate each other from that. You get me? And that's what the ginger thing is all about.
Yeah, I didn't know that, boy. That's some messed up.
Groves is supposed to be fighting Anthony Durrell.
He done hit eliminator. Yeah, that's eliminator right there. Yeah. You don't want no part of the dog. You don't want no part of the dog, man. Leave the dog alone. Dog is gonna whoop his ass, man. Like
that's what I'm thinking. But see, the thing is, George Groves got that right hand, but you know, George Groves can be stopped, and George Groves slows down later on in fights. You know, we know that about him.
Bro, cause you ain't beating the dog out here, bro. The dog ain't no joke, man. Like,
I don't think he's gonna.
He handles Sakiabika. He's handled Sakiabika nice, bro. You know, handles Sakiabika easily.
Well, Groves is confident that he'll be fighting him at the end of the year, so I'm like, man.
He just happy fighting, but like James DeGale right now and Carl Froch, that's the fight right there. Hopefully that's in Wembley, but they talking about they're gonna bring their ass to Nottingham, and I'm like, Carl Froch can be taken, you know. I think James DeGale can take him, you know.
Yeah, so do I. It's Southpaw as well, man.
But what I've been hearing is Froch is not thrilled about that fight at all.
He's just saying that. He's just saying that because he's trying to duck the fight, man. He knows he looked so bad against George Groves in the first fight that he got exposed. You get me? That's making an excuse to say,
I just hear.
I hate when they do that shit, man. When they say
I hear that he just wants to be an international pay-per-view superstar.
Mm-hmm. Ingram Jones, what you saying, my man?
How we doing? You all good?
Yeah, man. What's up? I ain't expecting you to
great
join.
news for you guys.
I've been grinding out here for I don't even know how many hours I've been on here.
Oh man, Mayweather fights always bring everyone in. Ingram Jones over here, like everyone's in controversy.
I know, right? Everybody's showing up, right? We got to get Blood Boxing in here, 78 Blood Boxing in the comments.
Yeah, I know. He wants to jump in. Like he's trying to jump in over here, but like I don't know. He was coming up to try to flame it up. You and him went backwards and forward a couple of years ago. That was interesting.
Yeah, that was funny. That was during my darker days.
That was some good shit though. That was some entertaining stuff right there, bro. That was.
Yeah, you guys were supposed to go fight somewhere in Vegas, right?
No, I told him. I told him like I don't fight for free, and I'm A side. I had to pick the venue. He didn't agree to my terms.
What weight does he fight at?
I don't know. See, I'm 230 right now, but I can make 200.
That's funny shit, bro. That's funny shit. Ingram, hey,
and there's no drug test. I'm going juice. I'm telling you right now. I'll tell you right to your face. I'm going juice.
Hilarious. Hey, Ingram, when we getting down to Derek Zura's gym again? We need to go down there and get some footage of the YTV.
I'm actually not in the UK now, so.
Where you back? Were you back in the Caribbean?
No.
Are you somewhere else? Island, probably somewhere. All right, fair enough. I'm gonna go down to Derek Zura's gym.
What is up with Derek Chisora anyway? Like, I don't see him as being a credible heavyweight at all.
He's that Chisora?
Yeah.
He gave Klitschko, right? He gave Vitaly Klitschko the toughest fight since Lennox Lewis.
But he lost all his big fights.
He's still in there. He's young now. He's only had that many fights. He ain't had that many fights. He's been throwing their heart.
They threw him out there too early. That's what I think.
Yeah, but you know because they didn't think he was that good. Probably they thought he was gonna lose at all these fights, man. He did, but he brought himself back. I don't think he should fight Tyson Fury. I don't know why they're even having that fight. For me, he should be fighting. He don't need Tyson Fury. Tyson Fury.
It's the money though, G. You get me?
It's the money.
Tyson Fury's overrated.
You're gonna fight 5 bums for nothing.
I don't think
Tyson Fury ain't fought nobody good, man. He ain't fought nobody good.
Yeah, I know.
True.
And right now he's poisoned the whole of the UK media, cussing and swearing, acting like a fool over there. And look how he quit. He was saying he ain't David Hay and this and that. Look how he pulled himself out of that fight. I don't care what excuse he gave. You know what I'm saying?
Yo, and listen, anybody know about that? Because I've been looking for a reason, like still. And I understand, you know.
What David Hay?
I talked to Eddie Chambers. Eddie Chambers told me it was just they pulled out as a family. Their family comes first. And that's how they don't give a shit about fights and stuff like that. And they thought it was a setup anyway. They just thought they were setting them up, man. They thought the pull that guy Glasgow was training for him all the while. That's why they pulled out.
That guy would have bust his head as well.
I don't think so.
He'd have bust his head, man.
He's a bit of a pussy though, like, you know what I mean? He's a bit of a pussy. He talks the game, but when he goes in there with like Klitschko as well, when they find guys their own height, they struggle. Look at Klitschko struggled against that guy Thingy Wok, whatever his name. That Wok guy was putting it on him, bro.
Yeah.
Mario Wok was putting it on that Klitschko. Like when they fight guys their own height, they ain't trouble. Look what Corey Sanders did to him, bro.
Yeah.
That was a while back, but yeah.
Tyson Fury though got some for him to be 6'9", he has some skills.
Like for more guys, man. He what he said? Like, so, what's his name again? Who's that? Kevin Johnson. He knew Kevin Johnson only a week notice coming over the fight. He goes, "You're just here to lose." Like he's so rude. Like he knows guys don't even care. When he knew Glafko was in training over weeks, he knew the guy was gonna be in shape. He's like, "Fuck that, you're pussy." Like he talks so. Look against Steve Cunningham. He cheated Steve Cunningham. Steve Cunningham was out boxing. He used that big forearm, pushed him in his face, and hit him blind. I'm like, man, that's like. And
you've got to give him a bit of leeway, but man, after the two Hay pullouts, the two pullouts from Hay, you get me. I've heard the excuses people have made, but that would affect you, man. You paying all that money, putting all that effort into the camp, and the guy says he cuts his eye right 7 days before the fight. Come on, man. I would never spar.
Yeah, Fury uppercut him himself fighting Kevin Cunningham, and the thing is, he was
he can take a punch from himself.
Yeah, and he was ranked number 3 in the WBC. He would have been fighting Stavern and Ariola. He was in the position, and he pulled himself out to fight David Haye. That's his
because of the money. Because of the money.
That would teach you a lesson.
No, but wait. Look, it's like this, yeah. You can get 10 million for an events fight, right? Against somebody who's known, who the public know already, or you can go for that WBC shot or whatever and get 500,000. It's up to.
And then don't get any exposure. That David Haye fight would have been big for him, especially if he would have won, because David Haye is a large following, of course, and then the venue, but. Giving up, on the title shot, I can see why he did that for that money. Because
that was Sky Sports. Sky Sports, Tyson Fury said to them he wanted to fight Deontay Wilder on Sky, and Sky didn't want to buy the fight because Deontay Wilder ain't done nothing. That's why they didn't buy it. You know what I'm saying? But that fight would have been good, though.
Said that in the interview.
But that fight would have been good. That fight would have been good, man. Like that fight would have been a good fight, man. That would have been a good fight. Like that, people still think Deontay Wilder ain't no good. But I can tell this. He better than Tyson Fury. I don't care. He fighting better opponents than Tyson Fury ain't done shit, right? Right. Like, Ingram,
I'm not gonna diss Deontay, but I feel I just see what happened to Michael Grant happening to him, man. When he fights Klitschko, he's gonna get punched up, man. He's gonna get killed,
never that.
Man.
No, I think Klitschko gonna clean his clock, man. I think Klitschko
the moment Klitschko eats one punch from Deontay Wilder, it's night, bro. He can't take no punches.
If he lands it, if he manages to land it.
Klitschko's scared when he throws punches. That guy throws punches like he's scared. I don't know why they got him in the pound for pound. Like, can someone tell me why he's in the pound for pound? Like, ranked number 4 as well. Like
because he fights all his mandatories and all the
he has 20 defenses.
Yeah, but so did Spinocco back in the day.
Don't get me wrong, I don't rate Klitschko like that. I'm in agreement with you there. I'm just saying, but between him and Deontay will get badly exposed, man. And
you don't know that. No one's ever exposed him. Like that's the whole point of him fighting.
Yeah, but he's bums, 31 bums.
When he knocks out Stavern, what are you gonna say about him? Like someone tell me. When he knocks out Stavern,
gonna knock him out.
If he knocks out Stavern,
if he knocks out Stavern, you're still gonna be calling him as a bum, because like right now.
I can't call him a bum then. But one thing I will say is that it took you 31 fights to fight Stavern. When it could have taken him 15 or 16. So to me, and that's a big if, Errol. Stavern could knock his ass out, man.
Never that, bro. Never that. That's not happening.
Punching the dreads off of.
Put it this way: the people that surround Wilder are putting him in with soft opposition for a reason.
Thank you, Al Heyman.
And the reason his opposition is so soft, he's nothing but another, what's his name, that Russian beat up there a while back.
No, Gary Russell Jr.
Gary Russell, yeah.
Yeah.
Just another, and Russell has talent. There's no question.
That's different.
Russell wasn't
You know what? That's different. Because in the heavyweight division, one punch, that's it. That's how the heavyweight. So why would you want to put him in, right, against hard-hitting guys, yeah, right, and have all these losses? That don't make no sense. Build him.
No. But Errol, you can no. Do you know what it's all about? Let me just say something.
Heavyweight division's different.
Go call up Seth Mitchell.
You could put him against a hard hitter, and he could win on points, right? But it's all about, you see, what it is. It's about looking. No, promoters want their fighter to look classy, to do the job, and look good doing it. They don't want to win ugly. They don't want to fight ugly and win ugly like back in the day. Now it's all about minimal damage as well. Because you.
Hey, let me ask the question. Listen, listen. He's knocking at them dudes, yeah. He's knocking at them dudes, yeah, for a reason. I'm trying to tell you, bro. Like the power is legit, bro. Like it's like you can't stand up to the guy's power. Rocky Marciano have done the same thing. Look how many pancakes.
It's about leverage, G.
No, listen. The thing is,
it's about leverage. When he fights somebody as tall as him, as strong as him, like a Klitschko, a Savran, someone like that. Nah, man.
Look what happened.
I'm going with bomb squad all day. I'm bomb squad all day. That's what I'm saying. Bomb squad.
Look what happened to David Lemieux. Here's an example. Look what happened to David Lemieux.
Personally, from all them American heavyweight, I like Bryant Jennings.
Bryant Jennings is right.
You know what? To be honest, I'm gonna tell you this.
Luis Ortiz will beat up Bryant Jennings. Luis Ortiz is what I'm trying to say to you. Them big heavyweight, them super heavyweights will eat them small heavyweights. They eat them a lot.
Not on the inside.
You don't need to go on the inside. Like when the moment you start tasting something at level, you know what time it. You look. You start realize I don't want to box no more. I'm trying to tell you,
that's if you allow it. That's if you allow it to go that way. That's why Klitschko. That's why the Klitschkos have been dominating for so long.
Yes, Klitschko.
You taste the jab, you get a bit shy, and then he just lands the right. As soon as you're square on, he just comes with the right hand. Come on, man. You have a bit of head movement. You get in there. You're gonna hurt him.
Who they fought? Who have the Klitschkos fought really? Who have they really?
Completely.
Well, I mean, if you look at the number one guys, he's fought them as far as the heavyweights are concerned. But now there's a new crop of heavyweights. Like you've got Brian Jennings, Mike Perez, Carlos Takam. You got Tyson Fury, Derek Chisora out there. You got Deontay Wilder, but man, if you want to throw it,
you got challenges, bro. You got some proper challenges.
But Wilder's not that. He's not the truth, man. I'm sorry.
You know what is the truth? His power. His power is true. That power is ridiculous, bro.
What happens to that power?
Listen, that guy beat James Toney, right? That man sat in his corner and said, "Hell no." He looked like John McCarthy from the UFC referee.
It was that tournament, right? It was that tournament that he fought like 3 times in one night. I watched that.
Yeah, the prize fighter. He beat Tony in the prize fighter, right? He got to the final, right?
You can't compare that, Errol, man.
No. What I'm saying, I'm saying that's a tough dude, though. What you fight 3 nights in that's a tough. I'm trying to say he's tough, bro. To go in the prize fighter, you got 3 fights. That shows you're tough. The man sat down in the corner and said, "No more, no mas, like no more, bro." No mas, bro. I said, "Nah, bro." That's what I'm trying to tell you. And that guy's never quit before. He said, "I don't want no more. I'm gonna get embarrassed in front of John."
He fought 2 fights before that.
Who? But he's never quit though. He ain't never quit.
I don't think Deontay Wilder. You're gonna see what I mean, man. You're gonna see what I mean when he fights Stavern. If that fight happens, if it happens.
Nah, listen.
Should I say? Stavern's gonna knock him out, man.
Deontay Wilder. When he starts landing on you, you're gonna know what time it is, bro. I'm trying to tell you. But you could hurt him. I'm not trying to say you can't hurt him. I'm just saying let him land on you first, and that's what everybody's division about. If they hit you first, you in trouble. Like Fury ain't got power like that. He ain't got no power like that, bro.
I see Stavern.
Wilder goes past round 5. That's the questions.
Thank you.
I guess the tastes time. When he tastes a couple of them punches, it's not gonna be funny, bro. And like your guard, you can't. He's gonna break off the guard. Like,
that's if he stands up straight.
Listen. Look how small he is, right? I talked to him. I talked to him, right? I talked to him when he came to London, Wembley for George Grove Car Fox 2. And he ain't that tall, bro. Deontay Wilder stands up, then he's got the reach.
But he's big though. Errol is big, man.
No, I'm disputing that. But you know what? He ain't never fought no one like that before. Look at the hand speed. Look at the foot movement. Look at the power.
I see Vern getting beat up because of only way I see Deontay Wilder getting knocked out in that fight is if he gets too close to Severn and tries to
Ingram's dying
on the inside.
Guys,
that's what Severn will do. Severn will mix it up on the inside. He'll beat him. If Severn goes to the body in that fight, it's over for Deontay. Trust me.
Never
he gets the body early, he'll slow him down and knock him out. I'm telling you, I'm not a Severn fan. Like, trust me, I don't follow Severn. But
Deontay Wilder is the truth right now. I'm telling you right now, bro. Like,
he's not the truth, G.
Hey, Ingram, say something, Ingrams. Go and say something.
All right, I'm going to say this much.
Ingram was back in Malik and the popcorn. Ingram's been back in Malik for the longest. When he went there and got what did you say? What did you say? Ingram was
not ready.
Malik's shot was always overrated. It's because he had a good.
No, it wasn't overrated. No, it wasn't. No,
he had a good amateur. He had a good amateur pedigree.
Thank you so much.
Very, very good amateur pedigree, man. That's why he was given such a high hiatus, and then Chisora punched him up.
Now, you know what? When you taste the level, that's what I'm trying to say, the heavyweight division. You don't care how good you are and skills.
Listen, I spar heavyweights, man. I taste their lever. I'm the same height as you.
You ain't spar no Deontay Wilder. You ain't spar no.
Deontay Wilder probably listening to this shit. Bomb squad.
Hey, Charlie Brown. When I go down to Charlie Brown. When I go down to Derek Stewart's gym, you come with me, right? I want to see you get in the ring with spar with Derek. I'm gonna make sure. I'm gonna come down the gym. I'm gonna talk gunshots. Yeah, I'm gonna get you spar with Derek. And you gonna see what I'm talking about. Yeah.
I can't wait for that.
It takes like 10 minutes from me. It takes 10 minutes from my house.
The thing about Wilder is he comes in face first when he tries to finish a guy off, just begging for a counter. Right hand.
You go in there face first. Why?
He's begging to get hit. You know what's going to happen when he fights some guy with skill and power themselves? He's going to walk into it.
Yeah, but how many heavyweights have skill like that? When you hurt, you covering up now. When you hurt, like how you going? Like they're not technical heavyweights. When they hurt, they're looking to get out the ring, bro. They ain't trying to catch him on the counter.
Guys, you're boxing. You don't always fight your opponent's fight. If you fight your opponent's fight, you're gonna get knocked out.
How you gonna fight someone?
Deontay makes the people fight his fight. He's got the long reach.
Yeah.
He makes them. That's why he breaks them down and knocks them out. But when he fights someone that can slip, someone that can
who does that?
God forbid somebody shoulder. I'm not saying that I'm not saying that anybody does it.
Yeah,
but
that's right.
Stefan is not going to stand up straight with him. I'm telling you.
That's how Stefan fights, though.
A tiny bit of head movement is going to.
He don't need
trouble Deontay.
Listen, the reach, right? The body shots. He's going to start whooping on his ass, man. Like I like Stefan, but I'm telling you, I don't see him winning that fight there, bro. I don't see how he's getting in. Because you can't keep taking.
That's what I'm asking too. Is what is going to be Stefan's game plan to get inside? That long reach.
Yeah,
and the fighter he's got to punch up.
It's going to have to be head movement. It's going to.
He don't fight. He doesn't. He's not an inside fighter. He doesn't fight.
Yeah, but not every fight. Not every fight's the same. That's the fight that's going to bring him on. He's going to have to. I'm telling you, man.
How you see him?
And you can. That is something you can train. If you spar the right people, if he has a good camp with good sparring partners, and he manages to get beyond their jab, he'll do it. He'll do it in the ring. Whatever you do in sparring, more or less, you're going to do that in the ring on the night, and it's just amplified. If he can move his head, he's going to trouble Deontay Wilder. I'm telling you, man.
Over the years, there's been tons of big hitting heavyweights, big guys that have been bulked up, pushed, and when it comes to them to actually answer all the questions, they usually fail.
Like who? Who are you talking about?
Michael Grant won.
Mitchell. That's the biggest one. And that's who I see.
It would have beat. No, hold on a minute. Michael Grant would have beat most people, but he weren't going to beat Lennox Lewis. So I don't know what you're. And look at that fight. Look how he stepped up when he beat. Who's that guy he beat? The Russian guy. Who's that guy he beat before he fought Lewis? What's that guy's name again? The one who hit low blows against Riddick Rowe. What's his name? Golovkin. Yeah, he stepped up then. That was a step up. He felt. that was a step up. That was a hard fight, bro. Like he stepped up and things. So I disagree with that one. That analogy.
The problem I have with Wilder is look at the people he's fought and he's getting title shot. You know, there's nothing.
What? No one wants to fight him. He said I interviewed. He said no one wants to fight him. I talked to Amir Mansour. Amir Mansour said he won't fight him.
Banks, that's Mitchell.
You know Jonathan Wilder said I can take some of that sauce. I can take some of that hot sauce. He called me Amir Mansour. He said to me about his sauce, but come on, no one really wants to fight him. Amir Mansour, I don't know what he gonna do with his career. He just lost to Steve Cunningham, so most of the heavyweights in America are all tied up into fights.
Yeah, most of the heavyweights in America are done. As far as they don't know, like we don't know who are really. I can't say Deontay Wilder is our best heavyweight.
Why not?
No, he's not. He's not.
I can't say because what has he done? You know, in my opinion, Ryan Jennings fought better competition already, and he just fought Mike Perez.
Right.
Listen.
On that level.
Hey, your best heavyweight is Louis King Kong Ortiz, man. Just hold it down right there, bro. He says he's American right now, but he ain't saying he's Cuban. He say he's American. He's your best heavyweight right there, bro.
Well, they're not going to say he's an American heavyweight.
So we adopted Lennox Lewis, so I guess you know what I mean. Yeah. So, you know, let's see what happened there. Who's that? Someone said something.
Do anybody know who is the cruiserweight champions? I do.
Yeah, I do. One Pablo Hernandez is, and Dennis Leovid and Marco Captain Hook who wants to fight. Johnny Nelson looked like they're gonna fight right. That fight looked like he might happen.
What you say, Johnny Nelson? What?
Johnny Nelson and Marco Captain Hook, bro. Like that fight might happen because they're in talks right now. I see the silence post on their page that Johnny Nelson.
Nelson. No, wait, whoa. Johnny Nelson, the former boxer and commentator.
Yeah. Did you see it? Like Marco Hook when Marco Hook equaled Johnny Nelson's record for title defenses, and Johnny Nelson was there ringside, and he said if he wants to fight, Johnny Nelson said I could beat him. If Marco Hook wants to fight, I'll prepare and I will beat him, and that's the fight that might happen.
Johnny Nelson is now Marco Huck is
10 years. He hasn't fought in nearly 10 years. That would be like George Foreman coming back against Michael Moore. But he could beat him.
I just pulled his record up, and the last time he fought was 2005, almost 10 years ago.
Yeah, boy.
I mean, you know, I don't.
His style of fighting, he believes that Marco Hook is rubber. You see the Marco Hook's last fight.
He's in good shape as well, Johnny. Johnny's in good.
He's going to just come back at what 40-something years old. He's just going to come back and just get in the ring, no tune-up shot, no tune-up fight, and get a title shot. What world is he living in? What world is he living in? Like realistically, let's break it down to the meat and bones. The man is damn near 48 years old.
Yeah.
And you're going to come back with no warm-up fight? You're just going to get a title shot? What world is he living in?
You got to think of it like this, yeah. When he's interviewing people like James Toney, Bernard Hopkins, and that, yeah, and they started before him, and they're still fighting. They're still fighting after him. He gets a bit of that kind of inspires him. He thinks, you know what? I'm in good shape. I've still got my health. Fuck it, I'll give it a go. You know what? I salute him if he can do it. And I think he'd beat Marco Huck. I don't think he'd beat. I think he'd beat the other one as well, Ledbedev or whatever his name. I think he'd beat them guys because them guys are just, not very skilled. They're just big. They got a bit of power. They're raw talent. And I think he could beat them. He could outbox them certainly. That's what I do. But I know what you're saying. But I do think he could do it, man.
But he gonna come back and just you're not gonna have no tune-up fight, no nothing. You know why he probably not gonna have no tune-up fight? Why? It's because he feels he will lose. He don't want to take that chance.
That's right.
If you're gonna come back, you might as well do it that way.
But in boxing today, with the way these sanctioning bodies have been working lately, you're not coming back and getting no title shot. So he may be able to get an exhibition and may be able to beat Huck and say, okay, well, I beat him even though it wasn't for the belt. But it ain't gonna be no title shot.
No, but I don't think he'd do it for the title. I think he'd. But
he's doing it, to make sure that guy doesn't beat his title. He is doing it to make sure that guy doesn't beat his record because he's thinking the likes of him. Johnny Knoxville is a proud dude. He's like, how could the likes of that?
I want no fucking German that's been hand-fed opponents for the last. How long's Marco Huck been fed opponents?
That's what he's.
Huck did fight Povetkin at heavyweight You know, I mean,
as well. He don't. I don't know, but you know, he did. But Johnny Nelson, you know, he's arrogant like that. He's like, this guy doesn't deserve to beat my title ring.
I think if that fight does happen, I will be covering it. And how would it sell? I don't know. Will Johnny Nelson have to go to Germany?
Yeah.
What is his marketability like? What is his marketability like over there? Like, I don't know.
That fight, if Huck pushes it will probably go in Germany, but they could fill out Wembley. Johnny Nelson could fill Wembley because he's big in Britain. In Britain, they would have to bring that to Wembley, and that would sell 90,000 people. That would sell, man. That would sell in like an hour.
And then Johnny Nelson with all the commentary and all the
he's a national person now.
Hey, you know what? I'm in London. I ain't gonna pay a ticket for watch Johnny Nelson against Marco. You crazy, bro? Ain't no such.
I would.
The only way it sells in Germany. That fight will only sell in Germany, bro. That ain't
gonna be so, man. Because
you watch Johnny Nelson. Did you see his thing? Did you see one of John Nelson's fights was one of the worst in British history? Where he was John. No, come on, man. No. Johnny Nelson
definitely got 12 losses.
Exactly. Tell him. And some of the losses were the
worst. He had some losses before he had quite a few losses.
Bro, he came no losses before he became big, but still, it's just like I'm thinking, like, how's this guy gonna come back and get a title shot and sell out a stadium?
He lost his first 3 professional fights. That's why we're on the subject. So he's got willpower and determination, man. He wasn't great. I'm not saying that he was great, but he was good.
If he goes at Marco, it's gonna be an interesting fight though, because the way he fights. But that's how he fought before. But he had a hip.
Look what he done to Carl Thompson.
No. He had a hip replacement.
That was smart, man.
That still begs the question, like you said, he's not great.
No, he's not great. No, he's not great.
So how would he think he would come back and once again get a title shot? And if I'm correct, Marco Huck is the WBO champion. If I'm correct,
yeah,
WBO.
But Huck is not great at all.
It's making Andre drop his belt if he's gonna fight for 160. He's not. He can fight Huck. He's not getting no title shot unless he got some.
They're gonna fight for the title because it's like they're gonna put him in the title shot because voluntary. They can put a title shot in that one.
Yeah, they can put a title shot for him. They can make a case for it, especially if the fight sells. And I'm telling you, that fight, if that comes over here, that was whether you go to watch it, Errol, or I go to watch it.
It's gonna be in German.
All them English people,
they're not gonna come up with Johnny Nelson.
They're gonna watch it.
They're not gonna do that.
They will, bro. They will.
No, Johnny Nelson hardly sold when he was over here. He never hardly ever sold over here. How he was suddenly he gonna be this?
Too humble. He was too humble. Now he's a national treasure. Now everybody knows him for ringside.
He's a national treasure. Are you serious, bro? Johnny Nelson, a national treasure.
Bro,
oh my God, we're in the.
I don't think that.
So what are you talking about? He's not no national treasure, Charlie, bro.
You have to talk to when you talk to other people and you see what they think. They love Johnny Nelson. White people love him over here. They love him, bruv. They love him not as much as they did Frank Bruno, but to that level. If he was to come back, he would sell out. He'd pack out Wembley in an hour. I'm telling you. You've got to look at money.
Let me point this out real quick.
Money is king, man.
There's some 53-year-old woman who just commented, and she's probably, I think she's watching right now, and I'm going to read this comment about this 50-year-old woman, Miss Heidi Schwindler. Listening live, this sounds more like a circus than a post-fight discussion. I'm a 50-year-old woman trying to learn about boxing, and I thought I could learn something here, but wow. How about joking around aside and let's discussion here about last night's fights, or change the title, please. First off, I've been up here for 8 hours. Okay, if you're watching this fucking video, all right. So if you wanna hear about it, then rewind this shit back.
Yeah, I already talked about it.
And then we talked about it multiple times. So for you to say change the title, please, it says live post-fight discussion. I've been on here. It is 3:35 Eastern Standard Time. I've been on here since 9 a.m. You go talk about boxing, old lady.
Thank you.
Anyway, I just had to rant a little bit. I just had to rant. Honestly, I don't really want to talk about. I don't want to talk about Mayweather no more.
Nah, you know what? It's true because look, we can bring about Mayweather and bring up thing, but we covered every angle and like
we covered every angle. Yes.
I'm trying to figure out what else is there to talk about.
We was in a hangout. I was on a hangout before. Left that hangout, fell asleep, woke up, see TG hangout, jump on this one. I got another hangout at like I think it's at 11 again after. So Mayweather thing, like there's hangouts all over the place. That's disrespectful for real. That's real disrespectful. Hey, but there's other people in the comment section. Read some more, TG. There's some more comment section.
Oh, it's some crazy comments. Some crazy ass comments. There's some crazy ass comments. Here's another one. People need to seriously stop with this Bradley v. Pacquiao stuff. That was from earlier. He lost both times. The tapes were reviewed by like 9 judges who concluded the same thing. Okay, all right. You know, the crowd won the fight for Pacquiao. Oh, how can you say Mayweather's? How can you say Floyd is TBE when it was Chino? When it was Chino versus the ref? See, this referee thing is getting out. I'm gonna go back to this. This thing is getting like. Even me, people would expect me to sit up here and make excuses, but Floyd fought the fight he was supposed to fight. The only problem I have with Kenny Bayless is that he broke up the fight. He broke up every single confrontation a little too soon. I can't remember one time where he said, "Okay, I'm gonna let them fight this time and see how it works out."
Yeah.
You know, every time he was like, "Oh, let me get out."
But there was a reason why he did that, because they criticized Tony Weeks, right?
But I thought he wasn't going to be influenced by that, though.
But you see, like I said, these guys are part timers. So if you give a man an extra $20,000, $50,000, a little chain, maybe a Bugatti, you know, I'm not saying that. I'm just putting it out there.
Kenny Bayless put a down payment on a new house.
Because they criticize Weeks so much, because Weeks is like probably the most popular referee now, because he done the advert, the car advert or whatever. Yeah. He's famous now. So obviously, because he was heavily criticized after the last one, Kenny Bayless was under pressure. You know what I mean? And that, unfortunately, that's what happens, man. I don't agree with what he done, but with all the headbutts, the knees, and all that, and Mayweather, and it's a big fight, he had to do what he had to do, man. Mayweather beat Maidana, and that's that. There's no, we can't make a case for Maidana. It was 10 rounds to 2. To whoever wrote that comment, come on, man. Seriously, come up in here and argue a case for Maidana, man. Stop bitching about the referee.
Yeah, you can't, and it's crazy because you can't make a case, you know, because Maidana had chances to get Floyd, and he didn't throw any punches. Maidana didn't fight the same fight he fought the first fight. He was supposed to fight the same fight.
Yeah, they had him in the middle round. You're right, they had him in the middle round boxing, but I'm like, I don't know why they done that. I don't know who Garcia's trained. They should have ran into Floyd and just kept throwing him against the rope. Floyd just kept slipping the ropes, man. Like Floyd. Like that, I don't blame Kenny, but I don't blame Kenny Bayless at all. I didn't blame Weeks. Weeks done alright for me. He let shit go and made it a more interesting fight, I guess. Otherwise, it would have been a bore fest, right? It would have been boring, man.
But like, it's just like I'm trying to figure out how Chino could have did better. And like you said, I don't know what their plan was when they had him in the middle of the ring. What was that?
I think he was pacing himself, man. He didn't want to go balls to the wall like he did the first time.
But when you see, like, if you watch boxing a lot, of course we all do, you see Marcos Maidana in the middle of the ring, you know, like, what the fuck is he doing? You know, like, why is he in the middle of the ring, period? Now, we talked about the jab. Yes, the jab was good, but that's not what Maidana should be doing. He should be using the jab to get on the inside. Simple as that. You know, even if you got to literally push Mayweather to the ropes by grabbing him and pushing him to the ropes, you get him on the ropes. We learn time and time again with Floyd is that you're not going to outbox Floyd. You're not going to outthink him. You got to scramble his brain. You got to beat his ass. You know, you got to make it to the point where he's feeling so much pain he can't think. And that was partially what was happening in the first fight. Because when you fight a guy like Marcos Maidana the first time and he's so wild, and this Marcos Maidana is crazy wilder than he ever been before, you know, you got to think, like, oh, I don't know where the next punch is going to come from. But what did we see this fight? Floyd Mayweather was dodging the shit out those right hands.
Yep.
You know, like, I'm talking about every one. He was making Maidana miss bad because he knew that if I take away this crazy overhand right, you know, Maidana's got nothing.
That's right.
I like the fact that Maidana wasn't even using an uppercut. Maidana's got an uppercut that he uses when he's close and it cuts through your guard.
Right, against Amir Khan.
The funny thing is, though, when Maidana fought Broner, it was his left hook that was doing all the big work.
Yep, it was the left hook, and it was the jab. He went like
jab to the body,
as it was a jab, and then came up with a hook. And with a shoulder roll, you would think that
Mayweather clearly won for sure. It's just that it's always an asterisk.
Broner's shoulder roll is not Floyd Mayweather's, and yes, the shoulder roll defense, if performed properly, you got to be able to hit somebody on the top of their head. I forgot who said it. But
Sugar Ray Leonard said that.
Yeah, you got to hit him on the top of the head.
That's right, and it breaks down your legs, boy.
And remember, in the first fight, Maidana did it, and you saw Mayweather like stumble a little bit, like hit it right here. Because you get somebody a headache, even though you may break your hand, but guess what? You're wearing orthopedic power lock gloves.
Yeah, that's one of the worst places to get hit is on the top of the head because your legs go, boy.
Yeah, if you get hit like in the ear or anywhere right there, But getting hit in the head, you're going to get a headache, you're going to get dizzy, like, oh, your legs might go. You're going to get like that flash, like that white flash, and then that's when you get your ass knocked out.
Did you see the shot that he got hit with at the end of round 3?
Of
Did you see his legs?
Yes. We all saw that.
That was a stumble, though. That was half a stumble.
I thought he was
that was half.
Well, looking at it,
I watched it back. I've watched the fight 3 times. I saw that it was half a stumble. It didn't look good because of Floyd's face as well. He did get hit. Don't get me wrong, but it was half a stumble as well.
Well, when you get knocked out or get knocked out, you usually stumble. So
he was moving back at the same time.
Well, it's good that he had a nice. He could sit down and take a break right after that. So
you see Magic Johnson leaving the fight after 2 rounds, though, right?
What you say?
Magic Johnson left the fight after like the 3rd round.
Yeah.
Why?
Did y'all notice that Justin Bieber and Lil Wayne didn't come out? Do you know why?
I'm glad for that.
Maybe Robert Garcia was gonna.
I just got some news that read now that the whole domestic violence thing they didn't want to be around Floyd.
No, they couldn't be around Floyd because of their sponsors.
Yeah, while this is going exactly, they have sponsors. They couldn't.
But you know another thing as well, because Lil Wayne got a bottle thrown at his head, so I guess that's the last time he went around.
Yeah, Robert Garcia. They were supposed to have a rematch. I was looking forward to that. Too bad.
Yeah, and you know what, Lil Wayne, he knows now. I mean, he hit the shit out of him with that bottle. He just didn't like throw it. He was like,
Yeah. He did a 360, jumped, did 360 and popped.
And then turned around quick as shit. Turned around Chino, sneaky motherfucker, but he fucked him up. And I can understand. See, people say, "Why don't Mayweather don't need no endorsements?" What if Nike signed Mayweather today? There's a good chance within 6 months they will let his ass go, because he's going to say some shit that he's not supposed to, some insensitive stuff, and then when he apologizes, sometimes he half apologizes. And I wonder, and Mayweather the type of guy that the people around him, they're not going to tell him no. They're not going to say, "Yo, Floyd, why you say that?" What is he going to do? He's going to repo your shit.
And that's why that one lady interviewer was able to get him in that interview.
Rachel Nichols.
But that was
because he's probably not used to people talking to him and asking him certain questions.
But it's
not pissed off about that, right? Because look, Mayweather's a boxer, yeah. You understand? I'm sure you got people in America that can deal with these complex issues and talk on them. Why are you going to a boxer, right, and asking them these kind of questions on these kind of issues? It was the same thing. I said this to Michael. What's his name? Michael last night. Errol, you'll remember. Said it to them this morning, right? When it was Hurricane Katrina, they had all these rappers, Ja Rule, this one, that one. Why are you gonna why do you expect celebrities to talk about these big, these domestic violence and these kind of issues? Don't you have the groups, special groups?
I think whoever that reporter was, she helped her career by, embarrassing Mayweather.
Look, all these feminist bitches, all these fucking, I'm sorry to say that, I don't care if they're listening. All these feminist bitches always want to come out and pop someone. This whole thing with Shantel Jackkson and all, it's just ridiculous, man.
All right. You saw that interview with Mike Tyson and that guy in Canada? Mike Tyson got him.
I agree with him. Yeah, I agree.
But see, this is a different situation.
That was a disrespect, man.
This woman's show is called Unguarded. She's a woman. She probably got smacked up before, you know, and she knew like, oh shit, I got Floyd Mayweather the day before his fight. You think CNN is like, yes, controversy sells, ladies and gentlemen. You know, she knew exactly what she was gonna do when she got him on that show.
Yeah.
She knew, and then to mention, look what the editors did. The editors are the one that put the stories and the articles up there on the screen, not her. They knew exactly. Like, listen, you got Floyd, ask him about the domestic abuse. And she knew, and they knew that this is CNN. He better not slip up, or they were hoping he slipped up. That would have made her
Big time.
I just think they put a lot of pressure on celebrity. It's bad enough you're boxing and you have to take care of your business, your family, the people around you, but then to be asked stupid ass questions.
But the thing about celebrities is, many times, so many of them are outspoken about something. They push themselves to try to, you know, put themselves out there to try to give a voice to something.
It's
but,
six of one.
Once in a while, they get asked questions they don't like. That's the whole idea about a celebrity. They
Six of one and
try to get everyone's face.
Hold on, I can't hear you. Too many. What'd you say?
Who are you talking to?
No, go ahead. Finish. You saying so many.
Yeah. So you got all these celebrities out there, you know, giving their opinions about something, right? Mm-hmm. So once in a while, they're going to get themselves cornered, and they're going to get asked questions they're not comfortable with, and that's just what's happening. That's what happened to Floyd there in that interview. He's trying to basically push his own name out there, and he's always outspoken about something, just like every other celebrity, that anyone that has cameras or paparazzi that chase him around. Then they, you know, when they make themselves hypocrites over certain things, the media will jump all over it every single time. So many celebrities out there, they got pushed into the bad corner. What Floyd should have said was, look, I have my own, you know, skeletons in my closet and everything. I'm not, you know, going to, I'm not going to sit around and basically say, you know, I'm not going to defend this guy for beating up his woman in the elevator.
Yeah.
Floyd should sort of backed out gracefully, but Floyd was there saying stuff like, well, you know, I don't judge people. Yeah, no proof, no photos, no proof. That just made it look bad.
So how come it was okay for Jay-Z to get beat, slap up in an elevator? But you know, I don't know, man. I think
that's society, though. You know, just like and this is true. You can go smack up a woman right now. You know, you're going to jail. She can smack you up, or you can go to the cops. And this happened before. I had to pepper spray this chick because she was fucking me up. You know, she was fucking me up, and I knew that if I call the cops, they're gonna laugh like, "Oh, what you call the cops on her, that little girl?" Because motherfucker, if I smack the shit out of her, you gonna lock me up.
Yep.
Well,
I don't agree with the double standards thing, man. I just, you know, I think I know what you're saying, that the guy with the can of beer, man. I'm sorry, I don't know your name there, right? But you're right what you're saying, but the celebrities don't bring it upon themselves, man. It's just the media. Media asks some stupid ass questions, man.
Yeah, there's media. There are celebrities out there everywhere, every day, pushing for some kind of cause because they want to get themselves in front of the camera.
That's if they're not very talented. That's if they're mediocre. Floyd doesn't need to do that. We know what Floyd's the best boxer in the world. He's the best boxer in the world. Yeah, of course he would. Wouldn't you? I mean,
not everybody's like that.
Boxing is trust me, it's a tough, from the amateurs right the way up to pros. And I know from experience, it's hard. You've got to get yourself out there. You've got to do something to be noticed. Floyd fights the same as Charles did, the same as Bob Foster. They used the same shoulder roll that's been used before, but he just has a different way of marketing himself.
Yeah, and he unfortunately markets himself through bigotry and arrogance and ignorance. But I'm actually about to play the interview, but I'm gonna say this. Listen. It's just Floyd Mayweather. It's almost like the Donald Sterling situation. Donald Sterling called me.
Oh boy, I had a big conversation about that.
What do you do? What do you do when Donald Sterling calls you? You get the fucking recorder.
Yeah, exactly. Because you realize, you see, that thing annoyed me, right? Because that black girl, she made black women look bad, man. I'm sorry, yeah. Nobody called her. Nobody said anything about her, right? She's sleeping with a 70-year-old, 80-year-old white guy.
Fucked him in the closet
for the money. Obviously for the money, right? right? As soon as she realized the money was drying up, then suddenly, you know, I'm gonna record him and he's racist and this and that. She turned into Miss Pro-Black, but she wouldn't piss on you or me if we were on fire. She wouldn't even look at you or me down the street. You know that. She was looking at a rich white man. He didn't want her no more, and she got pissed about it, man. Fun that Sterling thing. I don't agree with what Sterling said, but you can say what the fuck you want in the privacy of your own home. And there's not one person here. There's not one person here that can say they haven't said something behind closed doors.
Forbes estimated he earned $105 million last year alone. But while Mayweather is adored by fight fans, there's a much darker side to his story. He's had a string of domestic violence, arrests, citations, and in 2010, an incident that landed him in prison. According to the police report, Mayweather grabbed the mother of his 3 children by the hair and punched her in the head several times and threatened to kill her. This was all in front of his kids, who he also threatened to kill before one of them called the police. But after Mayweather pled to a reduced charge and spent only 2 months in jail, he wasn't ostracized the way Ray Rice has been this week. The Nevada Boxing Commission didn't suspend him the way the NFL suspended Rice. Instead, Mayweather has been allowed to continue to churn out paydays, and this despite even more women coming forward with stories of abuse in the time since. Now, given all this, you'd think Mayweather would want to keep a low profile heading into his fight this weekend, a fight that's expected to earn him $30 million. But instead, what did Mayweather do? He commented on race, telling a group of reporters that the NFL, quote, overreacted in indefinitely suspending Rice. Mayweather added, quote, I think there's a lot worse things that go on in other people's households. It's just not caught on video, if that's safe to say. Well, the next day, Mayweather backtracked from those comments, but when I had the chance to speak to the boxer, I asked him about Rice and his own brutal history. Take a listen.
You recently made some comments on Ray Rice and how the NFL should have stuck to its original 2-game punishment. Then you backed off those comments. Can you just clarify for us what you really think?
Well, I spoke about that yesterday, so, you know, I'll leave that in the past to try to focus on my future. And try to focus on my fight Saturday, which is
Well, okay, but you are someone with a history of domestic violence yourself. You've even been to jail for it. Why should fans root for you with this kind of history?
Everything has been allegations. Nothing has been proven, so, you know, that's life.
Well, I mean, the incident you went to jail for, the mother of your 3 children did show some bruising or concussion when she went to the hospital. It was your own kids who called the police, gave them a detailed description of the abuse. There's been documentation.
Once again, no pictures, just hearsay and allegations. And I signed a plea bargain, so once again, not true.
The website Deadspin recently detailed 7 separate physical assaults on 5 different women that resulted in arrest or citation. I mean, are we really supposed to believe all these women are lying, including the incidents when there were witnesses, like your own kids?
Well, everybody actually, everybody's entitled to their own opinion. You know, when it's all said and done, only God can judge me.
All right, well, we've seen this week with the outcry against the NFL, the public wants the domestic abuse problem in this country addressed. Would you consider donating any of the more than $30 million you're going to make this weekend to an organization that educates and prevents against abuse?
This weekend, what I will do is make sure that millions and millions of dollars be saved for my children, because my children are who I love, and that's what I care about.
Yeah, the denial there with Mayweather is truly amazing, right? And it gives an interesting window into the way an abuser can walk around maintaining over and over again that nothing is wrong, despite hard evidence to the contrary. So I gotta tell you, not as amazing to me as the denial of the public that supports him. I am curious how many of those who shuddered at the video of Ray Rice in that elevator this week are also planning on plunking down their $70 tomorrow for Mayweather's pay-per-view fight. It is worth considering before you pull out your credit card.
She went straight after his money. Not only did she ask him to donate money, but she trying to make sure nobody buys his fight.
Yeah.
She sounds extremely biased.
That was pure attack. No, everything she said was true, but she said, I got it for this little bit. That was every single question. But what about this? But what about your kids giving a detailed report of Like what?
You should have just cut off the interview and just said, you know, did a Mike Tyson. Told her to go fuck herself.
Yo, he looked like he was sedated. He was sitting there like, is she really asking me this shit?
He should have called her a rap piece of shit, you know, and just got up.
Yeah, he should have like, you definitely should have.
That was classic, man.
Mike Tyson versus that dude, man, he punked that dude pretty hard, man. He goes, what you gonna do about it?
It's people like him, you know, like that reporter had no business asking Mike that question. That reporter never been through nothing in his life.
And he was sitting right in front of Mike. Oh, Mike is old, but he'll still whoop his ass. That was awesome, man.
You know,
it's live TV.
And you can tell that dude didn't even have no facial hair. And I'm sorry, I don't trust people that got no facial hair. So
you see Mike looking at his ears, right? You see Mike was just homing in on the ears. He was just looking at the ears, bro. He was gonna bite that boy.
Yeah, but he was looking at it like, I can't believe I want to fuck this bitch ass motherfucker up right now. That's what he was looking at.
Yeah, he wouldn't let him change the topic. He said they tried to change the topic, and he goes, "No, you're a rap piece of shit." You know.
Yeah, Mike was great, man. Man. And it's true though, because go on. Go ahead.
Go ahead. Whatever.
No, it's true though. Mike was true. Like, you know, Mike, everyone is there to promote his thing. But apparently, the reason why that guy did that because he's in the opposition of the mayor. And basically, he the mayor's been corrupt. There's a lot of allegations about that mayor, and it was an opportunity. Mike was used as a pawn. Mike was used as a pawn on the show. I think Mike should have looked into the show he was going on to promote his one-man show that they were in opposition. That question was hard though. I mean, how would you answer that? If you're it's crazy. No, decently, no, respectfully. How would you respectfully could you answer that?
Somebody phrases a question. You're a convicted rapist, so they're antagonizing you.
You already know what I did. Like why? Like for one, I would have just said, yo, I'm not answering that. Like you already know. Go look it up. Like Oscar De La Hoya, what he says when people ask him, you know, about, you know, the pictures, he says it's already out there. I can't hide it. You know, so why would you, you know, ask that man on national television, you know, about that shit? You know, you already know what he did. Like, he was trying to get a rise. And if it was a female that asked, that would have been different. You know, he probably would have showed some restraint because of his reputation. You know, but it being a dude.
He would demanded fornication sometimes, right?
Yeah, because Mike Tyson was saying some shit like, he would say something to a female like, oh, you must want to fornicate with me.
Like, he did that. He refused an interview.
TJ is funny.
No, he was like that. He'd be like, you want some fornication? I see you.
Yeah, he's actually intelligent, man. He's
basically like, I bet you never had a dick up your ass. Like Mike Tyson is
Yeah, Mike's hard, bro.
He ain't no joke.
Yeah, Mike's hard. He said some fucked up shit, bro.
Yeah, real rap. Like, I mean, for crying out loud, you know, he was talking about eating people, kids and stuff. I mean, we know he said he was selling a fight. And did you notice? Let me point this out. Did you notice Mike Tyson is like one of the only people in history that can say he did steroids and used a fake penis to distribute piss, and everybody like, oh, that's just Mike Tyson.
Yeah.
You get to the point where you can't be any worse. You know, like
months ago he was like, yeah, I lied to you. I was still doing coke.
Yeah, but Mike, you see, Mike's inactive. He's not fighting, but Mike's one of them people like Mike. They really like Mike. You know what I'm saying? Ali wasn't liked at the time, like Mayweather, but Mayweather was hard with it, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you. That Ray Rice shit, I was like, man, why do it, bro? Why do it? Like, I was like, damn, man. Damn, Mayweather, you need to. Sometimes you need to say no comment, bro.
Yeah, but no comment. But whoever asked him that question, they knew, like, okay, listen, we're gonna ask him, and we know he's gonna say some dumb shit. Cause I know. Like, if you, come on, ladies and gentlemen, we know. If you ask Floyd about some shit like that, he's going to say some dumb shit. If you ask Floyd about some shit that's going on with ISIS, he'll be like, well, America just needs to leave their country, and maybe those people deserve to die. That's the type of shit Mayweather will say.
He does that on purpose.
You know what?
If you ask a dumb question, you get a dumb answer.
See that comment Mayweather made? In America is a big thing. It barely touched the richest girl in Europe. Mayweather today could come over to England and he'll be revered. If he goes to France, anywhere outside the States, but in America, bro, that shit must went viral in America. In the comment section, right, of the Mayweather countdown, I see swastikas, bro. Swastikas. I ain't never seen that before, bro. I was like, damn, like he upset a lot of people, bro. He upset a lot of people. I see some serious racist shit on the countdown. I couldn't believe I was seeing all that shit, bro.
But yet again,
You telling me? You ever read some of my comments? Oh, this shit. Trust me, I know. They be going, yo. Like,
but yet again, why are we putting so much pressure on the brother to tackle what? I mean, why are we asking Mayweather's opinion on these kind of issues? Shouldn't we be asking people that are more specialists in these areas?
They asking because they know he's going to say some dumb shit. It's crazy.
They took advantage of him.
Yeah, they knew what they were doing. They asked him. Said, "Let me get his take on this." Genuinely, they said, "Oh shit, we're gonna ask Mayweather about this."
Yeah.
Knowing that he's gonna say some shit, you know he's gonna say some shit.
Yeah.
You know, like I'm not mad at none of the reporters. You know, I'm mad at Mayweather's team. It's like, does anybody tell this guy to shut up? Does anybody tell this guy like when he should talk and when he shouldn't?
They get fired. Or,
Yeah,
look at 50 Cent.
No dough, no more dough, boy.
You know, and what it is I found out something. I don't know if it's true or not, but supposedly Mayweather's paying the rent and mortgages for over 20 people.
Yeah, that could be that.
I don't believe that. He buys his friends.
J-Lo's brother got shot, and he's paying for the family. Like, he's paying for her, his brother's family. That's how they roll down there.
So what I'm saying is, nobody can say nothing to him. Or why? It's because Mayweather the type of guy like, oh no, well give me back my house then. You know, just take off my money team shirt. You know, like I bet you in the money team mansion, you can't even mention Manny Pacquiao's name. His name must not be spoken, or you get kicked out, you get ridiculed, and Mayweather will probably get people to beat you up. I got a guy over in Vegas. He's coming back today. He was talking to a cabbie, and the cabbie was saying that Mayweather is hated in Vegas. He may have adopted Vegas, but Vegas don't love him. They love the money, of course, but Vegas don't love him. People think Mayweather's loved in Vegas. No, it's the tourists that comes to Vegas that love Mayweather. The residents don't love him. You know, they say the money team just comes in the restaurants. They rude and shit. They do whatever they want. Sometimes they don't tip. All that crazy. Yo, it's crazy. And you look at his entourage. You ask yourself the question like, who's his best friend? Does Floyd Mayweather have a best friend?
No.
Before it was 50 Cent. He only knew 50 Cent for 10 years. No. So you think like, who really can tell this guy? And you know Ellerby is just in love with him. And
Ellerby is his best friend. He abuses Ellerby too. I bet he slaps him around behind her.
Yeah, I believe so. You know what Ellerby remind me of? You ever seen Boogie Nights with Mark?
Yeah, that guy. Yeah, that Boogie Nights. That guy. The one who died recently.
Yeah, Philip. The character where he just like.
The gay one. He's following him around, man.
He's like his
Smithers. He's like a Smithers too, man.
Funny, man. Tisha, you funny dude, bro.
When I see Ellerby, I see somebody like that. I see a guy, you know, that's just everything. Okay, Floyd. Yeah, you're the greatest. You're TBE. And then Mayweather like, yeah, TBE. You know,
he even got a goatee that looks like an airstrip for Floyd.
Yo, his goatee. Listen, his mouth.
yeah, we talked about this before. They're like a nutcracker or something.
Yo, he tries to like keep his mouth in his beard. I mean, there's his mouth within the parameters of his goatee. So basically, you see, I go to his shit is his lips, like his mouth right here. So when he opened his mouth, his goatee part. I'm just his guy. I was looking like, you know what? You're with the money team.
Yeah, I don't know about the money team. They need to break up.
Hey, after tonight's performance, TBE, is he the best ever? Shit.
No, you can't say that. I mean, TBE turns into it becomes like a joke, like that phrase, TBE.
The body of work, though. The body of work. You can't deny the body of work, though.
The best ever. Best ever. If he's the best ever, why's he got to make special rules with gloves and all that kinds of shit? Are you the best ever?
De La Hoya did the same thing, bro.
Yeah, but De La Hoya
I don't care what De La Hoya did, man. I'm just saying the best ever.
Everybody. De La Hoya ducked no one. I'm talking about in his prime.
Yes, he did. He ducked Costa Zoo. He ducked Winky.
I said his prime. And plus, Costa Zoo wasn't bringing in no man. Costa Zoo
ducked Winky Ray. He ducked Winky Ray, bro.
Yeah, Costa Zoo was very low key.
Winky Ray.
My favorite fighters.
Come on now, you know he did. He lost against.
I mean, but if you look at Oscar fighting twice a year like he was supposed to, can you think of any bad fights? You know, I'm talking about any fights that was like, why is he fighting him? The only one I can think of is Stephen Forbes. And
John Molina. John Molina. John Molina was a John Molina. He looked good in that one either.
Well, he was
No,
up and
I'm
coming.
talking about opponent-wise. Like somebody that fans are like, well, why is he fighting him? You know, Oscar De La Hoya, all the way up to when he went up to 160 when he was fat and he had no business going there, all the way to where he killed himself and couldn't rehydrate and was all pale in the corner with Manny Pacquiao. He fought. He didn't duck nobody, and that's a lot of the beef between him and Floyd, because Oscar's always coming at Floyd. It's like, yo, fight Pacquiao, like fight the best that's out there. To whereas in Floyd coming at De La Hoya because Floyd doesn't like, well, damn, he's promoting my events and he's technically my boss, you know, and he got his own promotional company. Because when you ask yourself the question, whose money's going to last longer? Is it going to be Floyd Mayweather's or Oscar De La Hoya? Oscar De La Hoya. Oscar De La Hoya is involved. His company is a multi-million-dollar enterprise.
Yeah, that's some good shit right there, man.
So that's not true.
I mean, if you go to a rich neighborhood, people aren't loud and buying all kinds of crazy shit. They are very low key.
Yeah, they don't need to.
That's the reality. You're here in the DC area, you go to the rich neighborhoods, man. These people are very low key. They're from the old money.
But when you look at
old money,
I just don't know how you can keep disrespecting your fans, by some of the things he does. And the things he says are so ignorant, but yet they say, oh, well, that's his marketability. That's just Mayweather selling the fight. Telling us basically we don't pay it like that. That burnt me up when he say, my fans like to pay my bills. That made me so mad, because it's like, well, where are you getting this money from? Like, that $75 I gave you, that means I at least pay for a money team sock. If I pay for an expensive just one sock, I know that the money I gave to Mayweather for buying his pay-per-views has purchased something in his house, even if it's just a cup. I'm a part of you, Floyd Money Mayweather. I paid for your
part of the circus too. He had in the first Maidana fight. We paid for that circus.
Yeah, we paid. That's crazy, because it was like a smack in the face. It's like a circus.
I thought it was expensive. I bet it was expensive.
Hell yeah, to have a act where they gotta practice and all that and rehearse. Hell yeah, before a fight.
Slap in the face.
In a tight closed area with fans and people all over the place. You just don't get them people to come doing all that. I always hated circus folks anyway. Circus folk always scared the shit out of me, because it's like, basically, they're a clown. And I don't like clowns. I don't associate with no clowns.
Yeah.
So, to you 53-year-old lady, I hope you're sexy, but I doubt it.
I doubt it too.
From your comment.
Hey, what do you think is gonna happen with Maidana now? Who do you think Maidana fights now? Yeah.
Broner.
Broner. I don't even know.
That'd be good. I'd like to see that fight again, a rematch. That'd be good.
They're gonna put. Listen, Al Heyman's smart. Al Heyman's gonna put him in there against a lower tiered guy that we know of, but we're gonna be like, oh, okay, there we go. Emmanuel Taylor moving up to 147 versus Marcos Maidana.
That would be horrible.
That's how Al Heyman works.
That'll be alright. That's alright.
That's how Al Heyman works. Of course, we say, well, we want Devin Alexander, or we want no. He's going to save him. Al Heyman is going to make sure Marcos Maidana don't touch no more of his guys. His top guys.
Maidana might go back down to 140. What do you think about that? Was it a little pudgy at 147?
He can't make 140.
There's money at 147, bro. Put a big name at 147. Tim Bradley. There's loads of fights like Golden Boy and Bob Arum are talking now. They're gonna make some fights, and Marcos Maidana's gonna be in there with some good fights. Look, Marcos Maidana comes out this fight and he's got a decent name, bro. Not like Robert Guerrero.
Oh yeah, definitely. Maidana made out
with Mayweather. That makes him A-side.
He made out with the Mayweather ordeal. I mean, after his loss to Devon Alexander, where his stock was in the sport and where it is now.
That's right.
I mean, sometimes
around that fight.
You can lose and still kind of win. You know what I'm saying? You still improve your stock.
Yeah.
Providing a call, perfect example.
Hey, you know what? Robert Guerrero versus Marcos Maidana. That's nice, right? You know what I'm saying? It's
happening.
Yeah, I like that. I'm okay with that. Yeah.
It's a shame, but how can you see it happening?
No, but I'm just putting out names that Marcos Maidana could. The way he fights.
But Garcia, Madonna.
Oh, well, Garcia. Oh, let's talk about. We haven't talked about. I've been on here for 8 fucking hours down there.
We haven't mentioned Garcia. What about Garcia?
We haven't talked about Danny Swift Garcia.
Oh, he's on the cherries. Why we gotta talk about him?
I don't want to talk about him.
Where is it?
He's got some
Garcia stopped cherry picking.
problems, man. Poor old Danny got so many problems. You know, like you got Herrera. Okay, here's what I did a video on. How will you feel? Like how will you feel if he drops his belt? You know.
And does a quillet?
Yeah. How do you feel? You know, because of the purse bit. Now we know that he's expressed in 2 fights that he's having trouble making 140. You know, but honestly, I think that he needs to make 140 for this last fight, just like because he don't need anything else from the fans because fans not gonna care if you don't make weight. They're gonna be like, you dropped your belt and you fought Rod Salka last. No, cherry. Like if you after every single major fight, people forget, and then they're like, oh yeah, let me go to Danny Garcia, put cherries on his page. It'll calm down like during the middle of the week. You see like a cherry here and there, but then during every major fight, people get pissed. Like, let me go to Danny Garcia Instagram. And they just put cherries on. Don't even look at none of the posts. Don't read nothing. They start putting cherries in and just put their phone down. You know, that's bad. That's bad because you go with one fight, you lose the respect of your fan base.
Yeah, you won, but you lost, right?
Yeah, and he was in a win. He was in a lose-lose situation because he had to knock out Salka, and the fact that he did knock out Salka makes it like he shouldn't have been in the ring with Fanny in the first place. But then if he would have went the distance with Salka, he shouldn't have been in the going the distance with Salka. So in a way, that just was a horrible that was horrible matchmaking, horrible. Yeah, and honestly, he's got to make it up to the fans, and the fans are calling for Herrera, and the fans are calling for Matisse again. But Herrera deserves it more than anyone.
What about Victor Postol?
Well, it depends on if he. I mean, as it stands right now, I don't think Danny gonna drop his belt. I think that this is a situation where he has to fight.
Danny, there's nothing at 140 no more. You've cleaned
there is Lamont Peterson, but he just don't.
No, Peterson lost the.
Realistically, people don't want him against Peterson. They just wanted him against Peterson because it was on the same card.
Peterson ain't looking to do great fights, man. Look, he beat Matisse, beat Peterson. Danny beat Matisse. It's a wrap. You clean the division up. There's nothing to prove no more. If you want to make title defenses, then say that. If you want to, if they're apparently saying no, we're too big, we move up at 147. Then I don't
mind him moving up.
But he hasn't cleaned up. He hasn't cleaned up because
he hasn't.
He struggled against Herrera. I thought it was a draw.
Herrera,
Still got Broner.
Nah, man, you've done this. This is going over old ground, man. Look. The thing is, if he wants to fight with Floyd, Madonna. Like Danny Garcia versus Marcos Maidana.
That's what I said. He ain't gonna do that.
But Marcos Maidana, and then you get a chance to get to Floyd. That's how you want to go in.
Yeah, but remember, it's about thank you, Al Hammond, and you got to thank him so much because he's saving his fighters, and they're not going to be fighting. They're not going to be fighting each other. Now we're hearing. I'm sure you've heard that Al Hammond via Sam Watson is supposed to be making the biggest fights in 2015. You know, and I'm holding hope on that. I'm telling myself that since Schaefer resigned, Al Haymond's been making all these safe fights so he can bounce. You know, I'm telling myself that I'm holding on to hope. But if I'm seeing these bullshit fights next year, I'm going to start, honestly, when it comes to Al Haymon, I'm going to start harassing him like no other. Even if you type in Al Haymon name now in Google, I make sure that when you type in Al Haymon, you see me.
Did you see pictures of him at the fight yesterday?
Yes, the pictures. And I'm thinking, my God, he don't got no security around him? How do people not? Oh, somebody on my Facebook forgot his name, shook Al Haymon's hand, and he said he asked Al Haymon for a picture, and Al Haymon told him like, if you know who I am, you know that's not happening. Like that's great. If I met Al Haymon, he's like my business idol. If I met him, I just look at him like, and I'd be looking at his old ass suits. I just be looking at him like, is this nigga real?
Yeah, but no one comes to see Al Haymon. They come to see the fighters, and the fighters talk about Al Haymon, so we're interested. But I don't really care about Al Haymon.
Oh no, well the fans there at the events, they don't give a fuck about Al Haymon. It's us.
That's what I'm saying. Al Haymon sitting next to me. I don't care. I come to see the fight. Like Al Haymon makes their decision to make the most money. But I don't blame Al Haymon for doing anything. The thing is that we got Jay-Z as a player. We got Golden Boy and we Golden Boy and Aaron and Bob Arum, they set that bullshit tone, and they know now Schaefer's out of the equation. We gonna get some fights. We already saw Gary Russell get his ass beat by Lomachenko, so the Cold War's over. Hopefully we can get some fights together. That's what I can. Tim Bradley, right, or from Top Rank to fight some of them Golden Boy guys. See what's up right there, man. So hopefully we can fight together.
Here's what I think. I think that this Cold War with these boxers can't end until Mayweather versus Pacquiao happens. You know, and that's why Al Heyman's doing all this ducking and dodging, because if you make a fight with a Showtime fighter and an HBO fighter, the questions fans are going to say is, oh well, why can't you make Mayweather versus Pacquiao? We know that.
Well, they're already asking that. I mean, it's obvious. We got Kovalev and Hopkins coming.
Exactly, and that right there, that opened up a whole nother can of worms. When you like Hopkins just showed up on HBO, but he is an extraterrestrial, so.
Yeah, he's the alien, man. Hopkins over there.
He's not of this world, so we got to give him that.
I think that's the second biggest fight this year.
I think it's gonna be a good fight. I think Vegas still has Kovalev as a favorite, don't they?
Yeah. You know what? Once again,
is that true or not?
At the press conference I was at, one of the reporters told Kovalev, you're the favorite, and he looked like me. I'm the favorite. And I looked at the dude like he's the favorite. And I'm like, no. Because, Kovalev has one punch. But that one punch is a very powerful punch. A lot of people don't know it, but they can't talk about it. But see, when on this platform, I could talk about it. The hands of Sergey Kovalev has ended a man's life. And that's the sport of boxing. So when you look at the fact that there's a 50-year-old man going there against him,
right.
Honestly, in honest to God, if Hopkins get knocked out, tears will stream down my face, and I sit here proud.
I don't think he'll get knocked out. I think he's too smart for that. He might lose, but
I see him getting disqualified before he get knocked out. Remember,
he'll get disqualified. Something funny will happen. I don't think he's gonna get knocked out.
Remember, Hopkins is a dirty old man. People forget that. He's a dirty old man.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to tell you. But if he got knocked out, it wouldn't be bad, though, because it just shows you time catches up with everyone. That's all that would show. He was a great fighter in his time, but his time was over. That's all that would show. Fight this Kovalev guy's going to be. I don't know, Hopkins is already playing mind games on him already.
And what's going to happen is
he's going to beat Kovalev, man, on points. It's going to be him.
You're gonna have something like Hopkins faking a low blow and then taking the whole 5 minutes.
Yeah. There you go.
That's the shit he does. And then he's gonna be making the faces like.
And because you know what? Let me ask a question. Because he's 50 years old, right, or near 50, right? Do you think the referee in the back of their mind they're gonna take it's like stuff you're saying is gonna give him 5 minutes? Because what's his Steve Smoger? He love Hopkins, but he over there putting his finger up another fighter's nose to protect Hopkins, so you know what I'm saying? You influenced by Hopkins. If Hopkins act like he's
whole face and pushed him.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about. Yeah, I saw that.
Yeah,
even Smoker can get bought off.
That's
on any side. You get to hire the referee, and he'll push a fighter in the face for you.
Yeah, because Kovalev ain't proved nothing though. Hopkins is still an American fighter. The guy is more or less an invader, and he's trying to establish himself. But Hopkins is carrying the weight. It's like Hopkins to me is still the favorite, bro. Like Hopkins act like he's hurt, and they're gonna give him 5 minutes. You're right. I think the referee's gonna be influenced. You need some hard referee like Jack Reese. You don't give a fuck, mate. Go up in there that Jack Reese will do something like that. But Smoker and Kenny Bayless, they go on Hopkins' side, really, really and truly. You know what I'm saying?
And definitely Smoger. If it's Smoger, oh my God, yeah, I want Smoger. I want Smoger to if Smoger refereed last night's fight, and I said this in the video, I would have. But they wouldn't never let Smoger nowhere near Mayweather. Never.
He let you ride. You remember Shea Mosley versus Vernon Forrest? Ashford only got headbutt. He didn't take no point of Vernon Forrest or anything, bro. And then Shane didn't get knocked down and shit. So
Smoger got his own posters of him standing there like this.
Yeah,
he's a goon. Like, we got a referee who's a goon, and he probably put on mafioso or some shit. Like, I never seen he grabbed his face, and pushed him.
Yeah.
He did it on some fuck out of here with that bullshit.
Yeah, but the guy was dirty to Hopkins. He was real being dirty. He was real being dirty, you know that?
Yeah, but he was stupid than a Hopkins level. We know Hopkins can commit 10 fouls in the fight and only get penalized for 1. He can commit 10 fouls and and only 2 of them be seen by the ref and he'll be penalized for 1.
Yeah.
Hopkins knows how to do everything. Hopkins even uses a strategy of when he fights, he lets his stubble grow out. So when he gets close to you and scratching you all up, I'm dead serious. Just like when Lennox Lewis fought Vitaly Klitschko when he had the eye. What does Lennox Lewis keep doing? Kept grabbing him, putting his braids all in Klitschko cut.
Oh yeah. What you do? That prison
He's using his braids.
prison tactics, though. When Hopkins come, Hopkins brings D block, bro. He brings that prison block.
Yeah.
Mentality when he goes to fighting, bro. For real. He goes like he's going back to jail or something like that because Hopkins, boy, like Koloff, I don't think Koloff knows what he gets himself into, bro.
Oh no, I don't, man. I think Kovalev's tough, man. I think he's not gonna be mentally shook at all, man. The Soviet Union's pretty tough too, you know. They have what a gulags out there. They got gulags and shit out there.
Yeah. Here's something else crazy.
He's skilled. He's very skilled.
Look at Golovkin, man. They have gulags out in Kazakhstan, and they have prisons out there too, man. They're pretty rough.
Koloff ain't been in no prison, man. Koloff ain't.
I'm not saying that, but he was in the military program.
Hopkins in the army.
You can see it in it. You can tell he was some type of military.
Yeah, no, I think Kovalev is hard, man. I think he's mentally tough. He's not gonna get punked.
He's showing that though.
I think that's the image that they're trying to sell of him, though. Yeah, the tough Russian. You get me? He's gonna get stuck up, man. Hopkins is gonna outbox him, man. Trust me.
But I'm scared because remember, Hopkins went down in his last fight, and then when Hopkins fought Jean Pascal, I don't know if it was the first fight or the second fight. You had Bernard Hopkins in the corner, his eyes rolled in the back of his head.
That's right. I remember that.
Don't go to sleep.
Yep. Yeah. I was at Hopkins versus Dawson.
Still came through that.
You know, Hopkins he's still well. He says he's an alien now, so we don't know. But taking a clean Kovalev shot, I don't care who you are. The man is putting people down with straights to the body.
But look at the opposition. The opposition ain't that good.
And they're right of that straight of Kovalev's. It's mechanical. It's so precise. You know, it's so fluid in motion to the point where it's like he can fire it off 3 times. He can win a fight just before that one punch.
Yeah, I mean Kovalev doesn't have the resume of a Hopkins. You know, of course not.
No, I mean, and that's why he's fighting a fight like this to get Hopkins up there. It's a win-win situation.
It's an interesting fight. I look forward to this fight.
It's the second best fight of the year. Like other than that, like this year it's been slow in fights. To be honest with you, it's been slow, man. You know what I mean? No fight is an outstanding fight. Like I got fights. Yeah, I got a fight of the year so far. I got Chocolito versus no, not Chocolito. Is it no, I got a strawweight fight down there. I got some strawweights, man, and things. So like, there's no outstanding fight right now. I think Crawford versus what's his name?
Beltran. That's gonna be good.
That's gonna be good. I think Crawford versus Gamboa is like one of the fights.
That was a good fight.
But you're right. There's no really. The year last year ended good. The year started off good, and now, like looking at the schedule, it's not really nothing.
It's a bullshit year, man. It's a bullshit year, man.
Bullshit.
It's almost like a safe year. You know, after Broner got knocked out, Al Heyman was like, "I'm playing this shit."
Yeah, you're right.
What's the fight of the year so far? It has to be
Maidana.
Fuck that. Huh?
What?
It's been Mayweather Maidana, the first one. That's been the fight of the year.
Oh,
really?
Well, let's talk about the most meaningful fights. In my opinion, the most meaningful fight was Pacquiao Bradley too.
Yep.
Kovalev. And it was one more. I'm talking about when careers are on the line.
Okay, meaningful, like last chance saloon, but
George Groves versus Carl Froch too. That was meaningful. That was the most highly profitable fight of the year as far as ticket sales is concerned. You know, and they don't count pay-per-view buys over there that much. I know y'all don't, but that did something like 1 million in pay-per-view buys. Yeah. So technically, that makes it one of the most successful pay-per-views of the year. Matter of fact, I believe Carl Froch versus George Groves is the most successful pay-per-view of the year.
It is.
That man, that was massive.
If it's $1 million,
because it's called Sky Sports Box Office, and the last article I read, it was over $1 million.
Yeah, it was. It was. That fight was sick. Like I was there. I was there in the weigh-in. The weigh-in was crazy, man. It was so many people.
I saw the weigh-in. I'm looking at this shit like, how the fuck is
Yeah, man, I was at the weigh-in, man.
Mayweather
The security guards, the security were gonna fight each other and shit. Man, that shit was crazy. But you know what? Amir Khan versus Kell Brook in Wembley, man, that can match it, bro. That can.
But listen, he can't do nothing until he finds out who's been sending the assassins. He's got to take it seriously.
You was a family member, bro. It was a family member. It was a family member.
I don't believe that.
No, man.
I don't believe that.
Somebody sent him.
Nah, it was a family member, bro. They arguing, drinking. He out there drinking, a family member, and they try to stab him. That's
Where'd you get your source? Where'd you get your source? Because I don't believe that.
You know what? On my Facebook, I have boxes on my Facebook.
Yeah, no, I understand how you do.
I know you do, but I don't know. It don't make sense to me.
It came up, yeah. They try and change it now. There was a family member. He drinking with a family member, and he arguing. Kell's rowdy, and the family member and the Kell Brooks all getting up like he gonna do something. The guy stabbed him to back him off. That's how you got them stab wound, bro. Like, but you know what stab wounds like?
Your own cousin?
Huh?
Your own
I
cousin?
got stabbed. Yo, that shit hurts, man.
I've been stabbed twice, man.
I still itch on the bone. I still itch. Like, that's no joke. It's an itch you can't scratch. And, you know,
it's a disgusting pain. It's a disgusting pain, man, because your body you feel this cold. Well, I felt cold after a while. I was only because of the adrenaline. Once the adrenaline ran out of my body, that pain was disgusting, man.
Yo, oh my God! Because see, when I got stabbed, I didn't know. So you know, it wasn't until a neighbor told me you got blood coming out your neck. I looked like, what the fuck? But it was I started bitching, but I didn't feel no pain. And when I looked, it was blood all down my back. But that adrenaline, once that shit ran out, and then the days after, you got itch down there, and you can't scratch. You like, oh no. I don't want to reminisce about that anymore. I've had a bad day. I've lost all my original videos. I forgot. I'm thinking, like, why am I doing this shit for 8 hours? And I said, I'm doing this because I need to take my mind off the fact that I lost all my shit.
So, well, you guys must have been leaking, bro. Because when I was bleeding, boy, I was leaking as well, man. I was like, how you gonna stop this blood, man? Like, dang. But you know what? End of the day, blood, like being stabbed, yeah. They stitch you up. Your shit heals. So he said he's numb to it. It ain't gonna affect Kell. I mean, where he got stabbed, it's like, yeah, it was big gash. They gonna heal up. He gonna be good, man.
So he did get stabbed in the leg, correct?
Yeah.
That's an assassin.
It's an assassin.
Listen, it was like there was somebody that said, listen, don't kill him, but kill his career.
You know why he got stabbed in the leg? Because apparently when Kell was arguing with the guy was sitting down and he told Kell to sit down. Kell stood up like he was going to stand up. Like, stand up so I can punch you. And the guy said, fuck that shit, and stabbed him in his leg.
That's bullshit. That's bull. I don't even believe that.
Done. I mean,
five what?
In his leg.
But see, if you still like he's stabbing him in the leg, the reason why I think it was an assassination attempt, a career. The reason why I think is because he went for the leg, knowing like, yeah, you're not fighting in December.
So Tanya Harding shit.
Someone was saying Kenny Porter send the assassin down there to get him back. That's why.
Listen, and then you got Amir Khan, you know, on his Twitter, like with a knife, you know, on that's an assassin. You can't tell me, yo, and trust me, I know a lot about the guild of assassins. I'm telling you, I know.
They said a ninja down there. They sent a ninja down there to do him stuff.
Yeah, I play a lot of video games. I know how the Assassin's Guild works. It's always somebody you least expect. Always somebody. And the thing is, they send them, but usually, how can I put it? They send a message, like leave a note or something.
Yeah.
You know, but if you're saying it's like a family member, it's like, oh well, he got paid. Because how you get stabbed on vacation and then you get stabbed in the leg, you know,
by your cousin.
You got used for your career. You know, he lucky he didn't get no tendons or nothing. But once again, botched assassination.
That's an assassin, man. They're trying. I suppose the same thing that happened with hip hop. It come with the boxers now, man. If you're black and you make some money, you got black in you, or you know, any type of thing. It just seems like there's always someone out to gun for you, man. It's stupid. That whole thing is.
And it's crazy because, you know, people think like I got fucking 1 million subscribers and all that shit. I'm thinking I'm like, yo, this is small compared to, what's out there. I mean, the other channels, but as far as boxing is concerned, yeah, I have an influence, but I'm like, yo, I'm not fucking famous. Like when I get some of the comments, and like the hate feel, like I get inboxes where people say, if I see you, you done.
Yeah. Never. I'm gonna say
I get mad at that threats, and I'm looking like, hey, man, look at this shit. The fuck is going on?
Never underestimate your influence, man. Never underestimate your influence.
Yeah,
but do you know how much we contribute to ticket sales by doing these hangouts?
I thought, what? It's crazy because I thought about that. I did an experiment because if you look in your analytics, and when I was into the arena, we covered wrestling and everything. So I literally
15%. 15%. That's what we equate to. That's what we equate to. You don't ever look down on yourself. We are very influential, man. We got a lot of power. Trust me.
And like I said, I don't even like. I be thinking to myself like, I think like when I get 20,000 views, I don't look at that shit because I think like, well, it's not a million. I be too hard on myself all the time. And Don used to tell me that. It was like, but you got 20,000 in 6 hours. And I'd be like, yeah, but it's not a million. No, but then when like I see people in the streets and they be giving me like those funny looks, like they know me, and then what I do is I cover a very testosterone-filled sport. So when you got a Mayweather fight right now, I'm gonna tell you some real shit. I'm gonna tell you some smart ass shit. If you do Google Hangout, there's a good chance that you'll end up at the top of the search engine. So the longer I'm doing Google Hangout, that means you type in Mayweather versus Maidana 2, you're going to see my face. In YouTube. Because what happens is you start working your way up. So tomorrow when people type in Mayweather versus Maidana 2, they're going to see this video with my sunglasses. And that's the whole thing because I knew I had to make up for last night because oh man, I'm not supposed to talk about I had a hard night, man. But I haven't introduced myself, so I got to say Teacher Controversy Live, but I lost my laptop.
Yeah, you're saying in the blackout, you're the blackout over there, and your girl was looking to leave you and shit in the dark, innit?
Oh yeah, I didn't know you was here. Yeah, man.
Yeah, you told me I was there when you were saying it. I was there when you were saying the whole thing, man. It sounded hard. You was out there, you know what I'm saying? It was bad, boy. But you know what, TG, man? Like I was gonna say, like, you're another hangout was supposed to be earlier on, but.
You know what? I just typed it on Google.
Look at this shit. Look at this shit.
Typed it on Google.
So this was an assassin. Somebody said that a hacker hacked my shit. They seen the surge, yo. Surge. But like I said, I think it was like divine intervention. I think God was like, yo, go lay down with your girl, yo. You're not doing no video like that. And then it's like 3:30 in the morning. She get up like, babe, I'm gonna go home. And I'm looking like, you really gonna leave me like this? What kind of woman are you? Hey, babe, listen, she's probably watching. I don't know what to say. But, so what? I was pissed off. She should have stayed in the dark with me. But then if I had to sit here and think by myself, just sit here, just sitting here like, oh my God, is the power ever gonna come on? And then I'm in the dark. My phone just starts to die. So what I was doing on my phone, I'm thinking like, okay, all right, I can start, try to do Google Hangout from here. But I shoot my videos sometimes with my phone, so therefore there's a good chance that my phone is always dead because I get so many messages and the vibrator, like I can't. And it was just a bad night. But sometime later on the day, I'm gonna take my ass to Best Buy, and I'm scared to death because if they can't salvage my hard drive, which I'm hoping they can do, then I gotta buckle down and get a new laptop. Which, like I said earlier, I'm the cheapest motherfucker alive. I hate it. But it has to be done because I won't be able to do videos. This is my chick laptop right here. So I won't be able to do videos.
So you think about you cheap. Like why? Like when you say you cheap, I was like, damn, though. Like how you so cheap when you go burger, when you go like Mickey D's and you. For what? Like there ain't no need to be cheap. Like in my opinion. Well, I was like in America. I guess it must be different over there because you
have to be cheap in America, man.
Well, so let me tell you. Listen, my medical expenses are closer to $20,000 a year. So when I spend, how can I put it? I spend money, but I spend money in a way where I usually don't have nothing to account for. So when I used to drink a lot and party, I used to bartend. I make a shitload of money in a day, You know, like somewhere between $150 to $300. Blow that shit out, drink and party, and repeat the same process over and over. Never had nothing to show for it.
Okay.
To as in now, like I travel so much and I'm always here. I probably go home literally like twice a week. I gave my cat up, you know, and I miss her deeply because she was going to die in there. You know, I was feeding that thing like 3 days, every 3 days. So the fact that I eat out a lot, you know, you see me snacking on the carrot because I lost my weight go up and down. I'm juicing. I'm on steroids sometimes. And when I'm saying steroids, it's something called prednisone. It's an anti-inflammatory for my lungs, yada yada yada. So that medicine I be taking be having me hungry and shit. So I eat out a lot. You know, when I say I eat out a lot, because I'm always usually on the move. People think I'm just sitting on Facebook all day, every day. No, like wherever I'm at. If I'm in the doctor's office, I'm on Facebook, on my phone, social networking. You know, if I'm in line at Walmart, on my phone, social networking. You know, there's sometimes I'm just creating statuses and don't even know, don't forget that I created it. I just post some shit and just go leave and come back later on. It's popping.
Yeah, boy. Wow, man. She got some shit, boy. That's some shit.
But see, now people say, you know, why you like? I want people to understand, like, this is not. How can I put it? Like, I'm making money off of YouTube, but that money, yo, you can't survive off that. That shit can't pay your rent.
That's right. No, you
like we just started making money at Into the Arena, like this year. So as it stands right now, yo, you think I'm making money? No. But what it is I look at it like this. This is my plan. I needed to do something where I can gain a large following for what I want to do. You know, first I was going to buy a restaurant. First I was going to buy some you know, some shares in a restaurant first. Then go to eventually own it. But I said, you know what? I don't want to work like in that type of, you know, business. I want to do something that I want to do. So my goal was to be a boxing promoter. Now to do that, how is that working? What I do is I'm gaining a large fan base. Why? It's because when I get my license, and when you get your license, that means you can get the referee, you know, the drug testing, and you can most importantly get the venue. I'm confident right now that I can put on an event with at least 300 people. So what I'm saying is that when I go apply for my boxing license because I have a criminal record, they're going to look and say, oh, well, you got all these people. You're good for the sport. You know, so me covering these events, I'm giving an alternative promotional strategy to the boxers, because see, I focus on certain demographics. I said, okay, all right, well, I don't want a whole bunch of kids running around my channel, but then again, I'm not going to sit up here with no suit and tie. So I said, I'm going to appeal to my generation as being a regular ass dude talking about boxing. The only thing is, I got to watch so much boxing, and sometimes some of the shit I got to sit through, man. And you know, that's pretty much my days, you know. And you know, I don't never talk about it because it's not, you know, something to talk about. But I'm doing a lot of shit for my father too. So yeah, I'm busy as shit every day. So people think I just be on here, you know, like the paperwork. My God, I got so much paperwork, and then keeping up with a YouTube. Look at this shit. That's my bulletin board. You can't see it, but
yeah, I saw that. But
yo, like. Before, when I was on Into the Arena, it was multiple. It was a lot of us. It was about 6 of us, you know. Even though
really? There was 6 of you.
Well, we didn't all do videos.
And the Irish boy, there's 6 of you.
We didn't all do videos. That's the thing.
What the rest of them doing?
No, videos. It was me, Don, Jerry, and that's it. Yeah. And then we had people that did that helped with my social media. You know, I had people that I had a person that the descriptions and the tags and the titles, they did all that. You know, so all I had to do was just do the video. You know, then I can go to bed, because before I used to be drunk. You know, so they'll be like, yo, do the video, I gotta go to sleep. You know, I don't have time to be doing all that. But now, you know, I do all that shit on my own. You know, and that's and then the amount of videos I do, I'm trying to pump out 30 videos a week, in which I'm doing. Shit. You know, but that shit, you know, like, you got, like, the phones, and I know I'm bitching, but, like, the phones and the chats and the emails, I can't even show you how many inbox messages I get a day. I'm not used to this shit, so I'm trying to, like, this is what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to find a simple way to do it. So what I do is I give myself shifts. So on Monday to Friday, from about 8 a.m. to about 3 p.m. or so, I'm on social media. That's why you see me posting all these statuses like at certain times, you know, and then that's when I'm, you know, doing my network and everything, and I'm watching fights. Like today, today I'm supposed to be laying the fuck around. Sundays, I make sure on Sundays I try not to do no videos. I try to focus on myself, and usually on Sundays, I'm always up the night before. You know, so this shit has really become a job. I'm gonna bring on some more people at the end of this year. But see, you know, ever since that Into the Arena thing, you know, I'm just like, man, I don't trust nobody with my dream no more. Fuck that.
Hey, so what? So like, I know you. So what? You and Don not talking no more or whatever.
Well, obviously I can't go into details, but I am T Street. I'm gonna say I know the man for 20 years. The man has been very influential in my life. You know, I used to do. Put it this way. I took speech classes.
Okay.
I went to college. I was a criminal. I was on some dumbass shit. Basically, I can't put it into words, but he was influential in getting my life to where it is right now.
Real? Don helped you get your shit straightened out like that?
Yes. By showing me the way to go to college. You know, I dropped out of high school. You know, and then he showed me how easy it was to get to college and told me I could get student loans and all that shit. I jumped on it because I was working at a gas station for like 5 years straight. You know, I only had like 3 jobs in my life. I worked at a gas station, and then I worked at T-Job Fridays and Ruby Tuesdays. You know, and then I worked with I dealt with autism as a companion. But when I think about like this Into the Arena thing, you know, and I told him, I said, like, that money shit don't mean nothing to me. Like, I need to make sure I do something with my life because I didn't want to be some guy, you know, that just how I put it, got some money, you know, but just doing nothing with it. I wanted to like for it to be a purpose. You know, me and my father came into some bread, but I didn't never want people to say, oh, you only just living off of that money. No, this shit right here, like for one, it's like therapeutic, and secondly, it's a job. Because sometimes, I ain't gonna lie, I be thinking I want to go back to work because of the interaction. You know, not because I want to work for anybody, because I miss, you know, like meeting different people every day. And I was a bartender, so I just used to be running my mouth. I used to have that bar popping. But now it's not in my best interest. And I never thought I'd say that. It's not in my best interest to work for anyone. No. You know, not when I'm gaining like an average of 75 people a day. Right now, I've gained like 200 people since I've been on here. 200 subscribers since I've been on here. That's why I keep checking my phone. Yeah, I'm dead serious. Hold on, it's my father. Oh well, y'all chat amongst yourselves. It's my father. I gotta take this. Hello.
Wow, man. Shit.
Yeah.
That's some serious stuff right there, man.
You still there, Errol? Yeah.
Yeah, I got my hangout. Charlie Brown, I'm surprised you still here, boy. Like, I fell asleep on the other hangout, boy.
Yeah, I know you did. I was talking, it was me, Michael, and Beats going at it. But you know what? No, it was a good conversation, though. It was a good conversation, man, because well, I had to mediate it, innit, and just end it, but it ended on a good note, man, on a positive note.
Oh, they were going in on
a positive note. Because
I think Beats think he's a Tom. I think Beats was thinking Michael's a Tom.
What is it? What are you waiting for?
Well, I thought they were both thinking that, to tell you the truth, of each other. I thought Michael was thinking he was a bit of a Tom, and Things thinking he was a Tom, but you can't be judgmental like that, man. You know what I mean? You can't really be like that. You have to wise up, man.
Get out of there if you gave your whole check.
They both had points. Beats doesn't like if you play the race card, he don't have it. But we know why. You and I know why. So you know. Obviously, for Michael's black, innit? Black with a black woman. You know what I mean? It's different.
To at least get in November.
No, we live here. We live on T-shirt. Black controversy. Yeah, talking boxing.
You know, like there's no other issues. You know,
we're like, who else is on the hangout? Anyone else is here? We still talking Mayweather, right? This is Mayweather post thing.
This is what Mayweather generates, you know.
Who's from the UK around here?
Like I am, man. Both
me as well, yeah.
I'm from London. Where you from, bro?
Yeah, near London. What you lot guys think? Who could be Mayweather? Who's got a better chance, Kell Brook or Amir Khan?
I'm gonna say Amir Khan.
I'm gonna say Amir Khan as well.
But then if you look at Amir Khan and if you look at the punching that Mayweather was displaying last night, can he knock out Amir Khan? The only problems I had with Kell Brook was from that first Carlson Jones fight. That first Carlson Jones fight was the fight that put that question mark around Kell Brook's career. You know, but now I know what Kell Brook can take a punch. But once again, when you watch Amir Khan's fights, you watch to see if he's not going to get knocked out.
Well, I think it's the start. I think, to me, why I think Amir Khan would do good is because he throws them straight punches, yeah?
Yes,
And the
correct.
speed will be, I think, will irritate.
He don't fight.
Irritate.
He don't fight. He doesn't fight.
Yeah, but he's going to have to stand the chance of Mayweather. He's going to have to flurry in and out.
He don't fight like when he fought Zap. He don't fight like when he fought Zap. Virgil got him fighting flat-footed. That's how he fights now, flat-footed.
He'll get beat like that.
I noticed that. I noticed that too. I didn't mean
rubbish now. He writes rubbish now. When Freddie had him bouncing on his feet like Manny Pacquiao.
That's what I'm saying. If he fights like that to that brother, what's your name, brother?
My name's Akib.
Yeah, if he fights like that, he'll give Mayweather trouble. You get me? I'm not saying that he'll beat him, but he'll give him a lot of trouble.
And the thing is, he ain't fought at 147 anyway. I mean, Khan, like, he ain't fought. Like, I know he beat Louis Collazo, but like, you need to.
No, he hasn't fought. I know what you're saying. He hasn't fought a tough 100, and that's all. That's what we want from him. I would love. Like, I wouldn't have no problem with him fighting Mayweather if he dispatches of a top 147 pounder.
Yeah, fight Maidana again.
Yo, perfect fight for him. Perfect fight Maidana, fight Robert Guerrero.
Yeah.
Fight Maidana, fight Robert Guerrero. If he beats Maidana again, you know, and that fight will sell. You know, that's a rematch that can be justified and sell.
Yeah. That's what you do now. But
what about you? Who do you think could beat? Do you think Amir Khan could give Mayweather trouble?
Yeah, but just that.
I've got one question for you. When was the last time Mayweather fought someone that's bigger than him, that's got speed on him, and that's got power, like Kell Brook has?
See, and that's the thing. We had, like, when the last time he fought somebody with speed and power, you know, the closest you could say, boxer-wise, you can say Shane Mosley.
Judah?
Shane Mosley and Judah. You know, everybody else, you know, and Robert Guerrero was supposed to be it, but Robert Guerrero, I don't know who this Robert Guerrero is.
What about Canelo?
I used to be a big Robert Guerrero.
Too slow.
Yeah, Canelo's too slow.
Canelo. And Canelo was always overrated.
I was thinking Diego Corrales.
Diego Corrales?
Doesn't have the speed.
He was tough though. He was big and tough, but he didn't have the speed.
He was like an Angulo, man. He was slow.
He was better than Angulo, man.
If you look,
Joe Casamiro did the same thing to him. Joe Casamiro did the same thing to Corrales.
Can I ask you a question, brother? Who is Amir Khan for that has had power and speed as well? Or not, forget power, but speed and good boxing ability?
No one. There's no one like each other. When they fight each other, it's a first, isn't it?
Same as Kell
Brook. I'm trying to think of. I can't think of nobody.
That's right. And other than Porter, Kell Brook hasn't fought anybody. That's why I was very critical.
Zab never turned up on the Amir Khan. Zab never turned up. Khan shut him out, bro. Khan shut him out. Shut him out completely, bro. He's
but see, I rate Sean Porter's win over. I mean, Kell Brook's win over Sean Porter better than anybody Amir Khan has fought in the last 3 fights. Why? Because do you think Amir Khan would have fought Sean Porter?
Hell no. Hell no.
He was clowning the shit out of Kell Brook. Like, what has he done? He hasn't fought anybody.
I reckon Amir Khan would have beat Sean Porter. I think Amir Khan would have beat Sean Porter.
On the outside.
It's not about beating him. It's about the fact that he doesn't want to take that chance. Remember, once again, thank you, Al Heyman. Thank you so much. like this is what I'm trying to get your guys to understand. Al Heyman makes you sign a contract and you do what he says. Nobody tells Al Heyman no.
He's an advisor. He just advises you.
Yes, and then that's how he do. He say, well, Amir, you want to fight him? I advise you not to. because I advise you that he's going to whip your ass.
That's true.
Like he tells you, he's like, listen, well, I mean, that's what advising is. Well, I advise you not to fight him because he'll knock you out.
Well,
you know, I mean, that's what that's what he does. He's an advisor and a manager. But when you look at it, he's managing guys that are calling each other out. But then they say, well, both sides got to agree. That's the dumbest shit I heard. Denny Garcia said, well, you know, yeah, I fight Lamont Peterson, but both sides got to agree. And I'm thinking, you got the same manager, man. You got the same team, the same promoter, man.
It's true.
Like, why? And you know, and once again, going back to Keith Thurman last night, Keith Thurman sold out.
I mean, Carl, you see them friendly. Well, you see them friendly.
He should have called him out on Showtime pay-per-view. He should have said, well, you know, I want you to fight right. You know, he should have just said, he should have called him out.
I know he was saying greasy stuff about Amir Khan all up into that thing. When he sat right next to him, he was all friendly with him, right?
During that IFL interview, he was like, I'll fight anybody. He was wild with Coogan.
Yeah, he was calling that Amir Khan.
He did what Mayweather did. I mean, what Shane Mosley did after the Marquez fight. He needs to get in the ring and just call him out face to face.
Oh, Shane Mosley.
Look what Laura did. Laura, you see Laura, he crept on the stage.
Laura called him out. Hey, let's talk about that Laura fight. Who had Canelo winning that damn fight? Like, we arguing all day yesterday about that. Like, some people got Laura winning. Like, who had Laura winning that fight?
See, that's the fight.
You know that upsets me when you say that, Errol, man.
You know
Laura won that fight. Laura won that fight, man.
Never that.
I'm not just saying it's not a black or white thing.
Never
that. He won that fight, man.
Ask Cody. Ask Cody, Drew.
If you think Canelo won it, then you have to say that Porter beat Brook.
No,
because they damn near the same. The same.
No, because it wasn't no holding. It wasn't no holding. Like instead, Laura didn't engage. Okay, Laura drew no more than 2 punches at a time.
Tell him T Street. That's what happened, man.
He didn't win the event. He was going into Uncharted. He was going into Canelo's home court advantage.
Yep.
And you try to win on the cards. I understand that, but listen, when we knew that if Canelo was going to win, it was going to be a close fight, or it was going to be by knockout. We knew it wasn't going to be pretty. A fight like Erislandy Lara and Canelo, that's controversy written all over it.
Mm-hmm.
You know, like we knew Canelo wasn't going. I mean, if it went to the cards, you know, we knew that Canelo had a better chance. No, Lara had a better chance to win on the cards than Canelo did. But what did Canelo do? He provided constant pressure. And how did Lara lose the fight? Lara did not throw enough punches.
Ran, man. He ran.
Like he'd throw that jab left. You know, and then all of a sudden, get right on his bike.
Yep.
You know, and then he just kept circling the ring. You know, when I watched the fight, I probably watched about 15 times. I tried to think, what was his dominant punch? Like, why did he not go to the body? What was his game plan to do? But then again, that's that Cuban school of boxing shit. The Cuban school of boxing, you know, they like machines. It's like the military. You know,
but that's what I'm saying. That's what it look. I don't know. But I get where you're coming from. But to me, I had Lara just edging that.
I don't know why you could compare Porter and Khan. Like they ain't got nothing to do. Like Mayweather in the last fight.
I didn't say Porter and Khan. Porter and Brook.
Yeah,
it's the same thing. You've got a guy going forward. You've got a guy going forward with a high work rate, and another guy on the back foot countering.
Maidana and Floyd 2 in the last round. And then that's how Lara was doing. The way Floyd in the last round of this fight here, of thing, that's what Lara was doing. I'm not about no guy on the back foot just skating around the ring, bro. I'm not about that, bro. You can't win a fight to me. The guy was pressuring him. That's it. He was pressuring him. And look at that one punch. Look what he did to the guy's face. Lara's face. Nah, man. Lara was the one who called him out talking greasy. And the man's on the back foot running around the ring. Nah, man. If he didn't call him out, and talk to him,
that Lara was going to go in there and trade with him in the center of the ring.
No, I'm not saying that. I'm not saying, but why are you coming to the press conference talking greasy, talking I'm a bitch?
Yeah, but that's just promotion. That's just how it works, isn't it? You've got to do them things. You've got to. In professional boxing, you've got to do them things, man.
Listen, you know what? Because of that, to me, I think that's the sway people as well. That's what
when you're too easy, and I know this just through life as well. When you're too easy, man, boy, you get shitted on, man. You have to, even if you don't want to, you have to.
Listen,
In a business like that, a billion pound, $1 billion business, you have to, man. Otherwise, you're just gonna be like every other average fighter from your, you know, from your estate or your block or whatever.
No one cares what Lara does.
No, well, now he's fit, but still.
Lara's 19-2-2. Why? Those four fights, the 2 losses and the 2 draws. Why? He loses his fights and gets draws the same way. He doesn't do enough.
Yeah, it's
you
right.
look at Paul Williams, when you look at Carlos Molina.
Yeah, Williams, same thing. Yeah, same thing with Paul Williams, man. He won that fight though. I thought he won that fight.
But what I'm saying is, Lara doesn't finish the job. He doesn't turn it up when he has to.
Oh.
But he's not that. He's never been that type of fighter.
Exactly. That's what
people saw Gamboa and they thought, yeah, man, Lara's one of them Cubans. That just because the guy's Cuban, it don't mean that they all have that.
Gamboa's different. Gamboa, I don't know what Cuban school he came from. Nobody.
He was good as an amateur. He had to change to get ratings. Because boxing was in a decline. For pay-per-view numbers and that, it was declining. And there was no, you know, at the time we had Hopkins was sort of in his prime then, but Hopkins could put you to sleep sometimes.
Casamayu and Kira Rigaman though, they fight similar. Like they put it on you. Like Lara ain't trying to put nothing on you, bro. He's about I
know that, but I've never get the point that Lara's never been an offensive fighter. He's never been a power puncher. He's never been that type of fighter. Look at how he did against Angulo. If it weren't for the hematoma over Angulo's eye, Angulo would have won that.
Angulo ran him down. Angulo had to run him down like that's because the dog chases you. Look, the Canelo. I don't care. I'm not interested in what Lara's next fight is because I ain't gonna try to watch the Lara. I ain't trying to watch Lara.
They talking Ishe fucking Smith.
Huh?
That's gonna put me.
I wouldn't expect. I expect if it's not him, it'll be somebody lower than Ishe Smith. I wouldn't be surprised.
Ishe Smith's trying to fight that guy in the gym in the Mayweather gym. In the Mayweather gym, they be whooping on each other's ass in the Mayweather.
Yeah, but that's how I look at Ishe Smith. It's like I look at all those money team guys. It's like y'all all want to be Mayweather. You know, like why Ishe Smith throwing money out? I fight. Where you get all this money from? Can you afford to be throwing money out? You know, Mr. Ishe Smith, if you're watching this, can you afford to just be? Are you really a part of the money team? You know, so when it comes to like fighters like that, and you know, like him getting on All Access, hey, that's great. You know, great exposure. But realistically, who is Ishe Smith? I mean, I've seen a contender. Yes, he was good. Yes, but realistically, one-trick pony. He got his title shot. He won. He'll never win again, in my opinion.
Well, he did. Yeah, I think he's just happy getting the belt, man. He didn't really win that belt. Like I took the canine straight after the fight. He was more something Mayweather dancing behind his wife than he was.
That's horrible. That was the what. And then once again, to the arrogance and ignorance of Floyd Money Mayweather. But you know, Kanon Bunches, his wife is like his manager and shit.
Yeah, that's his manager. I goes to him, why did he do a rematch clause? Because I didn't want it like that. But he was happy he had the fight in Detroit. But he didn't think he was going to be disrespectful. Like, Floyd disliked the Detroit, you know. He's disliked the Detroit, bro, right after that bullshit. Like,
he did get his rematch clause. That's why he fight Carlos Molina. He just didn't get it.
He got the. No, I want the rematch to fight him again, to fight for the belt again. That's a rematch clause to fight for the belt you just lost. That didn't happen.
Oh yeah, but something happened, and I got to do a video on it. I did a video on it a while ago, and I forgot. Something happened where it was like, okay, what you say?
Didn't Carlos Molina get arrested or something?
Yeah, no, he had like immigration issues. You know, he failed to file as a sex offender. The information I'm getting is basically here's basically what I'm getting from it. He was like 18, messing with a 15-year-old.
Who's that? Who?
Carlos Molina.
Oh my!
And he never filed as a sex offender because he might figure like, what? I ain't no fucking sex offender.
How's that sex offender? That's not no sex offender.
Yeah, but that's how you know, that's kind of like statutory rape. Like if the parent don't consent, you know, so he probably had some mad ass dad that was like, we're going to the police, and it's out of the kid's hands. It's out of her hands. She's still a child, so it's going to be up to the parents to press charges. So I can understand that situation to a certain extent. But remember, he was supposed to fight Jermell Charlo. What was Jamal? No, Jamal Charlo, or brothers Charlo. He's supposed to fight Jamal Charlo, the one that fought the other night. He's supposed to fight him on the undercard of Canelo versus Lar. Remember that? He didn't make the Canelo versus Angulo, and then they gave Carlos Molina all the way up until the weigh-in to make the fight before they canceled it.
Mm-hmm.
But now he's fighting in Mexico because he can't get back into the States. So Kenan Bundridge and his wife are going on vacation to Cancun to fight that's next month. To fight Carlos Molina next month. So what I'm saying is that something happened where Jamal Charlo got the title shot, but I believe that Bundridge got some money or some shit like that. I don't remember. But there was something involved with why he didn't get the immediate title shot and why he's getting it now.
Okay, fair enough. But that's a merry-go-round thing right there. But hey, we'll see what happens, and we'll see what happens, man. Them divisions right now are stinking. Like the guys ain't fighting. You need to be checking. You need to be checking the flyweights down there with Chocolito, bro. Chocolito, one Francisco Estrada.
Yeah, I've been watching those. I've been watching. I
got on my channel, man. I upload them. I'll be commenting on them in English, right? Them fights down in the flyweight, they fighting regularly and they fight each other. You know, they're more interesting, but it's just that they ain't getting no views because the welterweights and the heavyweights, or should I say the light heavyweights, they get all the paper, all the press.
And that's what that's basically another one of my goals is like to be able to get those people shine. Like, cause if I talk about them, that's helping some. But see, what I do is I cover so many fights. I say this. Let me tell you what my rule is. Once I cover one fighter, I cover them all the time. So I add fighters into my rotation. So I watch all fights, all televised fights. I watch them, but I don't ever do a video on them because I think like, damn, I cover too many fights. So what I do is I add them into the rotation. So the newest people I added into my boxing rotation was Carl Frampton, Kiko Martinez, and I try to add like 2 people a week, like covering 2 different boxers a week that I haven't covered before, like to keep it going. Because my goal is to cover all fights, but that is a hard ass job.
Now, hey, let me ask you a question. So you interviewed De La Hoya and that, yeah? So is De La Hoya and Cole, is that gonna be in Philly? Is that gonna be where's that fight gonna be in New York, right?
No, it's not. It's in AC, Atlantic City, the dying Atlantic City.
You going down there?
Yeah, hell yes.
I'll do some interviews.
You go to that press conference. That was me finally saying, okay, all right, it's time. And I'll say the story. Like I always could have got interviews and all that shit, but
I might be going out there for that fight too, T Street.
What you said?
I might go to Hopkins Kovalev too. I'm thinking about.
Yeah, well, I'm going to be doing this before I leave because I'm going down. It's the first time I'm going on vacation in a long time. I'm going down on vacation, basically. So I figured, fuck it, I'm gonna be working, so I'm going down there. I'm gonna be going to the final press conference, the weigh-in and the open workouts. The next event I'm going to is going to be sometime next month. I'm going to the open workout media day at Johan Gym where Bernard Hopkins trains. So that's the next thing I'm going to. But what I'm doing is now, well, it was supposed to be Danny Garcia. We went to Danny Garcia Gym. And he turned us down. Why did he turn us down? Exactly because of the Mauricio Herrera video.
What, to go in? Let me turn you down. To interview or to go in?
No, the interview. We met. It was me and Don went up there. We met Angel Garcia first.
Yeah.
And then it was some other people. And then it was like, oh, you T Street. But then what he did was the dude who said I was T Street, he went over and told them, yeah, he been doing videos about Danny talking shit. But that's the way he said it. That's the way he said it. Like, yeah, he went the video. He was doing videos about Danny talking shit. So it's me and Don there. We like, we're gonna have to throw down in here, because they like, there's people coming out of the woodwork and everything. But long story short, Angel Garcia's a cool dude, and I have no animosity. The only thing I can say is, well, what I wanted my first interview to be with Danny Garcia. I knew. Actually, believe it or not, one of our biggest goals for Into the Arena was to be the #1 channel for Into the Arena. We just wanted to wait until we got a certain amount of subscribers, so we can go to fighters and say, look, we got 20,000 people that we want to give to you. If you want me to come down and do a video 3 o'clock in the morning, I will get up and come down and do a video. If you want me to promote your younger boxers and do videos on them, I'll do videos on them. Like I completely offered the whole entire channel to him, and saying like, listen, you from Philly, You know, and you doing these interviews with everybody else getting 200, 300 views. It's like, yo, you know, holler at me. But long story short, we the plan was we said, all right, well, fuck it, we're gonna go to the weigh-in. You know, of course, if you don't know, if you haven't seen Into the Arena, they did go to the weigh-in. You know, but I left 2 days prior to them going to the weigh-in, so that was supposed to be me getting their interviews and all that. But I felt like I had to do something quick. So once it was him, Neil Hoop Jab. Once I was out and I saw the message. It was like 3 o'clock in the morning, so I saw the message saying that the press conference is going on at 9 a.m. and they had just announced the press conference within like a day. So I went down there, you know, and honestly, it was easy work. Because for some reason, I don't know why, just like when I walked in the street sometimes, people just lock their doors. I don't know why, but people just seem like they'd be like scared to death of me, and I'm a teddy bear. I'm the nicest guy in the world. You know, but when I was walking up to people, like to the people I was talking to, they gave me no problems whatsoever. Because the first thing I thought when I walked into De La Hoya, I thought to myself, that dildos in his asshole video I did. I wondered, but I said, you know what? I'm T Street. I'm gonna just ask him a question. I'm selling the fights. You know, simple as that. And he was cool and shit. You know, so after that, I said, I got my first interview ever in life is with one of the biggest names in boxing history. I'm good, because once I got those jitters out of having an interview, after a while I started circling the room. I started pushing people out the way and everything, because you're in a room where I've never been in nothing like this before in my life. You're in a room where it's people everywhere. Everybody's looking at each other, and you'd be surprised. Like I said, it's still sometimes where I'd be surprised people know who I was. But you gotta be tough, you gotta be cutthroat, and it helps to grow. So me being 6'2", you know, I got my camera over people. I'm getting those good ass shots. But you know, of course, I went down there. You know, I didn't wear the hoodie and the hat, obviously. You know, I put on some nice slacks. You know, nice shirt. Went down there on some humble shit, and I was the first one down there. It was crazy. But now, what I want to do is I want to do one interview a month. You know, because and what I want to do is I want to do interviews that are relevant to what I'm covering. So when I did the Steve Upshur interview, I did that because he was fighting Andre Berto. Andre Berto was coming back. You know, Bernard Hopkins because of Kovalev. I asked De La Hoya about the Claudia rumors because that was the freshest news out at the time. You know, it was other questions I should have asked him, but remember, it was all in the heat of the moment. You know, because I didn't go in there and get no interview, so I noticed he was right there, and I was like, Oscar. You know, like I did stutter a little bit, but you know what I mean? It was a good experience. I needed that, and plus, nobody takes you serious like when you drink it. Like I knew, like I mean, since I'm on here, I'm an open book, and plus, I'm mad about my laptop. I went to rehab as a plan on my own. I knew, because I tried to quit drinking myself. I tried to quit drinking last July. Shit didn't work. So I talked to Don. I said, listen, I gotta do something because my life is going down the drain, basically. You know, I had women accusing me of all kind of stuff, women trashing my apartment. You know, it was crazy, you know, coming at the vehicle. So I said, you know what, I'm not living this life no more. I said, when I turn 30 years old, I'm gonna be clean and sober, and I'm not gonna live that life no more. So it's funny how things worked out. I got out of rehab. My birthday is on August 29th. I got out of rehab on August the 28th. You know, if you see my video after that, like I'm like dazed the fuck up because they have you on all these like medicines and shit to clean out your system and all that. So I do a video when I first get out, and then it's crazy because my birthday weekend this year, after being 1 year sober, I get an interview with Oscar De La Hoya. Now I told you I'm not a religious person, but I am superstitious. You know, so I'm thinking like, wow, like this shit is really coming together. You know, so that shit meant a lot. And plus, you know what? What it also does is I'm now no longer just a guy that does videos. Yeah, you can make a bunch of money off of YouTube. Yeah, you can get a lot of views, but unless you have those credentials or unless you got interviews, people don't take you seriously. You know, they think I just sit around just doing videos for fun. Nah, it's a plan. Like I can't just be no regular dude. Everybody who know me throughout my life, they knew that about me. I gotta be doing something different. You know, so with this is like the way I'm saying this is concerned is because once again, this is my platform to be a boxing promoter. So here's my grand scheme. I already told you a little bit, But with Google Hangout, imagine, right? I'm broadcasting my fights with 300 people or so via Google Hangout. So I'll be the only one doing live fights on YouTube. And the reason why and I'm not supposed to talk about ideas like that, because I'm supposed to, keep that to myself. But I'm confident enough in my skills to know that, okay, well, if you steal my idea, go ahead. It's on you. You're not me. So it is what it is. But that's my goal. Once I get I'm never going to leave YouTube. But as far as what I do covering every fight, eventually, it's going to have to end. I'm not, because what I want to do being a boxing promoter, it's going to have to end. But I want people to always know, like, where I came from. That's why, when I got out of rehab, Don was like, you want to take some of these pictures, some of these crazy videos down? I say no. Like, I don't give a fuck. I want people to know where I came from. I want people to be like, damn, he came far. Like, I want my kids to see it. I want my mom, my parents to see it. Everybody, like, listen, that used to be me. To whereas now I'm cool. I still drink. I drink once a month. Like I said, I drink in the presence of females. And you know what? I haven't stepped foot in a liquor store in over a year. And when I see one, I start getting scared as shit. Like, I never thought that. Like, I see a liquor store and I'm like, oh. Like my heart start beating real fast and shit. Or if I go to like one of my friends' house and they drinking, or I stay for a couple minutes and then I get real nervous and then I just make up some bullshit excuse and leave, because that's what you're supposed to do. Because you'll start getting back into that habit of like, oh well, fuck it. It'll be one drink, 2 drinks. Then before I know it, I got a low tolerance because I don't drink. I'm fucked up. I said, no, I'm not doing that shit no more. I'm not doing that shit. But as far as YouTube is concerned, anybody taking you serious if you drink. Anybody taking you serious. So I had to do a year with no videos, drinking. Of course, I drink off camera. Like I said, I drink about once a month. Average of about 3 drinks. And I couldn't do no more videos with bottles. And it wasn't until last night when I'm like, I did the joke. You remember, like, basically I did this, to make you think I had this big ass bottle. But then I came back like this. But realistically, I can't do shit like that anymore. I forgot. And that's the shit I got to break myself out of, which is no problem now, because I feel once, as I said with the Oscar De La Hoya interview, I'm not super religious, but I'm superstitious. I had a power outage on the biggest night in boxing. My laptop has crashed on the biggest night in boxing, and a fire almost started on the biggest night in boxing. I was forced to be here in the dark and in sober and think like, damn, there's a lot of time to think. This must be God giving me a sign. Don't drink while you're doing videos anymore. Simple as that. Simple logic. Because I ain't gonna lie. After this is over, I've sat here, I don't even know how many hours, but I've been here since 9 o'clock. After this is over, oh shit. They're gonna cut me off soon. You're only gonna do Google Hangout for 8 hours, but I'm gonna ride out till they cut me off. Listen, if I can keep this shit up 24 hours a day, I will. I swear to you, I will. Because I need to make sure people understand, like, this shit is more important than money, man. People count money so much. I hate when people say, I'm just doing it for the money. That's something that burns me. Don't get me wrong, we all need money. But in this world today, people don't follow no dreams no more, man. People settle for less too much. People are always worried about what other people think and all kind of stuff like that. I used to be like that, but now I look at it like, well, no matter what, if anybody can't find me or don't know what I'm doing, is one place you can always guarantee I'm going to be at is on YouTube. Simple as that. There's some people that don't see me for months, but I say, listen, you want to find me? If you think something's wrong with me, just go on YouTube. Simple as that. But it all comes back to into the ring. I get so pissed off at that shit. That was 28,000. I left when we had exactly 28,000 subscribers. We were supposed to be at 35,000 subscribers by now. Trust and believe, I didn't just leave. That shit had to happen. You think I walked away from all those people and I worked my ass off to get? Before I was being humble and saying, well, yeah, it's my team and everything like that. That was 80% of that fucking views. And that shit makes me mad when I think about it. Bad business people make bad decisions. Dame Dash, Jay-Z. Anyway, my bad about the rant.
Oh shit, yo, I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. Like, he was 80%. That's some shit. You know what? I ain't gonna lie to you. When you was doing your thing, boy, when I tuned in to hear your post things of every fight. Hilarious, bro. Hilarious. Some of the most comical stuff ever on YouTube. I ain't gonna lie to you. If you felt like you was 80% of this thing, I ain't gonna lie to you. You probably are, man. You doing your own channels, doing all right though. It's good. It's a good look.
Well, see, put it this way. You gotta be humble. And I never wanted to leave my. I always been like this. I'm gonna take my team up with me. You know, and I was by far. I would never talk about it, but see, since I'm bitter and scorned, I was by far the hardest worker. I looked at the numbers. I made the improvements that had to be made. I changed my life. That YouTube contract we had, that exclusive one, I did that. Those exclusive commercials, I did that. 800,000 views, 200,000, 100,000. I did all that. And for me to be allowed to walk away, oh no, listen, I don't care if I've known him for 20 years or not. I'm sorry, bad business. And it's crazy because I can never I can never do business with you anymore. You know, so it's like, what if I blow up? And then I gotta leave you down there. Like, I don't want to, but I got to. Don't forget, I'm the one that I gotta stop talking because I'm gonna mess up. But listen, I feel like I was molested. because it's hard when people are telling you, like, yo, you need to go on your own. You need to go on your own. You should go on your own. I'm saying, no, I'm not leaving my team. I'm loyal. Fuck out of here. You should go on your own.
How you find it by yourself though? It's a bit like you still kind of like you doing your. It's like hangouts. You interviewing. Both of you guys are doing all right though. But you see the boxing into the arena. There's no one does the boxing no more. Like Don's alright.
He's doing boxing, and Don is a very good boxing analyst. But see, you got to think, where is he getting all this material? Whose videos was he watching?
Yeah.
Like, we talked every day about boxing. So it's like, you know what? I said, okay, and I sent him a text message. Once I got my channel up and running, once I got my contract, I said, we are in a view war now, and my goals were the crushing. Because I wanted to see, because he thought I couldn't do it on my own.
Yeah. Well, you did. Like, just working well, man. But the hangout, doing stuff like that, interviews, and doing your thing. It took a while though. To get your rhythm, but you think you find your stroke though, innit?
Well, like, it's so much. Like I said, there's so much work that goes on behind the scenes. In order to get the channel up and running, I had to completely switch my cable and internet package. I had to get business class. It was so much shit, but I knew I had to do it fast because I started this channel on July the 28th, and then I knew I had to do that shit fast. So I said, okay, all right, there's a good chance with me, and I'm kind of like OCD with certain things, that I'm not going to be sleeping. So what I did was I did some shopping. I made sure I got everything I needed up in here because I knew I wasn't going to be going home for a long time. And I just got shit popping. Because why? Because I couldn't allow for Into the Arena to think that I couldn't do it on my own after I used to give warnings. I used to be like, do you really think I cannot do this on my own? Like, do you really? And for some reason, I thought like, wait a minute. Like, is it because I was drunk? Was I getting taken advantage of? Like, what was going on? Or was I being communicated? Like, did he think I was still drunk? Like, did he think I was going to just sit around, like, and allow this shit to happen? Because listen, regardless of that channel, no matter what you think, my videos are still generating views and revenue.
Yeah, your possibly.
So realistically, I'll be honest with you, I still get paid from them.
Yeah. Oh, see. So, well, that's good. Well, I don't know how. That's good. Yeah, we saying so.
All my videos are over there. I have no contractual obligations to them. I can flag all those videos down if I wanted to. That channel will be done. I can have that channel done today, but no, that's not me. Why? Because obviously I said I just lost all my videos, and that is all my work. That's where I can say I came from. All those. That's like the ultimate reference right there. Look, 18 million views. I'm looking at the numbers every day, and I go to my lawyer. He like, leave. He like, you could be doing so much. You could be doing so much more on your own. You could do all this shit on your own. Why are you? And once again, me, being loyal. Like many mistakes in my life, like riding with people too long, until I end up getting fucked over. But I said never again. And now that's why I'm on this shit where I'm like, I'm going to prove everybody wrong, so help me God. That's why I'm on here 8 hours today, and I'll probably, and after they cut me off, I'll probably get on here and do 8 hours again. I'm not fucking around no more. I'm sick of people. I'm sick of it. I'm dead ass serious. So when it comes to boxing and boxers and all that, I know everybody watches my videos. It's hard. Come on, really? I'm getting thousands and thousands of views. You'd be surprised how many people watch my videos and they won't even comment. They won't leave a like or anything, but they're watching, and that's all I care about. And that's why I'm telling them, like, listen, I'm clean. You're gonna see me at the events. I'm gonna be clean cut. You're not even gonna know it's me. I'm totally different looking outside of YouTube. You're not even gonna know it's me. Just like I went in there on some cool, calm, collected shit to the press conference. For some reason, people think I'm just some savage animal that I'm gonna go and cursing people out and all this other bullshit. I have a business degree. Like, I am educated, you know, and I've worked with people pretty much my whole life. Now, YouTube, when I first signed up for YouTube with Don, he asked me, he told me, you should come start doing YouTube. You could be big. You could be a star. And he was saying shit like that. So I'm thinking in my head, like, why is he saying this shit to me? But when I was in college, I always used to be like talkative and interactive and stuff. So people always be like, yo, you're a funny ass dude. But what I did was I said, well, if I come on YouTube, Don, I'm not wearing no suit. I'm not doing none of that shit, and I want to be able to do it the way I want to do it. And that was it. You know, first it started with me being like me getting drunk and all that stuff. And then what happened was, you can see that was the character, you know, that I was trying to create. But it exploded in my face because, believe it or not, it wasn't with everything going on in my life at that time. I just met my father. There was so much shit going on, and then doing these videos, and then having a drink during the videos as part of the videos, you know, it messed me up. Like even right now, like I still have like, how can I put it? Like my memory not right, and I didn't start drinking until I was 22. But over a course of like 3 years, I'm talking about I was getting it down on the bottle. Don't get me wrong, I got a lot of vagina, but at what cost? No, at what cost? Even to this day, people still talk to me like I'm drunk, and I gotta sit there and listen to it. I'm sitting there like, really, why they talk like do they think? But once again, you gotta show people. We live in a society in the world where you can talk all you want. You gotta show them. And that's why I'm showing people right now, like, yo, listen, I'm not fucking around anymore. You know, I have gained, like 5,000 plus people in like a little bit of time. That is not easy. That's because why? Because I'm watching probably, I don't even know. I know I watch more than 10 fights a week. I know because one card can be like 5 fights. So I know I watch at least more than 10 fights a week. I know that for sure. But there's so much work, and also I don't be sleeping. Why? Because I always think I'm missing something. Like each time I lay down, I think like there's more I can be doing. There's more fights I could be covering, but my body be crashing. You know, and people are telling me, you know, my doctors are telling me like, yo, like chill out. But the way I feel, like I don't got no time for that. I don't got no time for that. You know, because I'm not going to be happy until I get where I need to get. I'm not going to be happy until people realize that I've made the changes, and I'm not here. You know, I'm not here to play no games. You know, so when people say you're just doing shit for views and everything, the only thing I do for views is shit like this. You know, I do certain stuff sometimes to get hate. You know, I knew that if Mayweather was going to win, I was going to get like a whole bunch of dislikes on that video. But guess what? I still win. Because the more you comment, the more you dislike, whether you YouTube don't care about that. It's interaction still. Right now, I haven't even seen the video because I've been on here. I guarantee you I probably got like 200 dislikes, probably more. But see, that's what it's about. You got to come on here and be yourself.
9 dislikes and there's 44 likes, man. You good, man.
No, I'm talking about the video I did last night.
Oh, I looked at it earlier. It had 280 dislikes.
No, I already know those dislikes are mean. I already know. But
it's not your fault, man. People gotta read the titles correctly, man.
No. Let me tell you that. Let me tell you how that works. I fuck with people when I do that shit. It's not. I never looked. I didn't realize that people thought I was doing it for views. But when I put like Showtime, HBO, like in front, that was my way of like showing you which fight I'm talking about. So it's not like I'm putting HBO 24/7 to trick you. You know, I'm putting this is HBO from 24/7. And also, you know, I'm trying to figure out how to put it. Only a fool can be misled. I get a lot of comments saying you misled me. No. Read the fucking title. You clearly see that the shit says T Street Controversy, not Showtime. And what I did was I started putting in my description boxes that T Street is giving his unique review of 24/7 or All Access.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I mean, you can click, and then not to mention in the titles, I put profanity in the titles sometimes. I be cursing people out in the titles. Like Maidana fucked Floyd ass up. Mayweather versus Maidana post-fight results. Why would Showtime post some shit like that? I get a comment saying this is not the real fight. You dickhead. Showtime ain't gonna put no shit like that up there. But you know, like I said, honestly, to be honest with you, I haven't slept in God knows how long, and I'm not even tired. And that's what happens. You know, I've been through this before. Like when you don't sleep, it's almost like you start getting mentally drunk, and your brain cells are not firing and all that stuff. But with the amount of people with the amount of people whose opinions I have to change on me, about me, like I said, there's no time to rest. Now as far as being professional and cursing and all that, people say, oh, you should be more professional. I say, when you see the advertisements in front of my videos and you see the sponsors, I'm doing something right. I'm not rocking the boat. This is how I got here. I'm not rocking the boat. You don't fix something that ain't broke. You know, I did cut back on a lot of stuff though. You know, I used to talk about a lot of personal shit a lot. You know, now every now and then I do it because you gotta remember, when you do a video, you gotta do every video like it's your very first video. You gotta do every video, whether you think it's good, whether it's controversial or not. You gotta get people watching. You gotta get people tuned in. Look, like Mayweather, for example. I tell people openly, sometimes I do what Mayweather does, just to piss people off. I'll start boasting about myself. I'll start talking shit, and just to see, you know, how people are going to accept it. Because people hate when you brag, but when I brag, it gains more comments. Seriously, it's a system. And I tell people, I know exactly what I'm doing. You think who gonna get on YouTube and do videos and not know what they're doing? Like really, you know what you're gonna talk about when you get up there. Like when I play the music. I do my videos live. Sometimes, I don't even know what I'm going to talk about. I'll have an idea in my mind, and then I'll switch it up as the video goes, like as soon as I click record. So one video I may start, like I may say, okay, I'm going to talk about Danny Garcia, but then I may start the video, end up talking about like Anthony Joshua, some shit. So what I do is, you know, a lot of times, like I be needing motivation because even though I'm not in front of like all these thousands of people, I know that thousands of people are going to watch the video. So sometimes I be like getting myself high, I listen to some music. And then all of a sudden I get a little groove going, then I click the button. It's easy work.
Yeah.
You know, but as far as myself, I don't give myself enough credit, and I never will. You know, I'm one of the type of people that really can't satisfy. You know, and I admit that. I'm trying to get that fixed. You know, and I'm always one of the people that always think that I'm doing something wrong. So, you know.
Oh boy, man, this must be your longest hangout, bro. How long is this hangout, man? It's like 10 hours. What is it? 10 hours? It's a marathon. Like that.
And like I said, the reason why I did this is because for one, I was so pissed off and I was up all night and I had to make up for last night. Simple as that. So I said, I'm going to show people once again, I'm not fucking around. I'm going to go up on Google, hang out for like 8 hours and stay there.
For real, man. Like this hangout is
listen, you wouldn't even know. I took a shower while y'all was talking. I took a shit. I got some hot dogs on the grill. I done showered, my dog shit in the tub. Oh, yo, listen, I'm not playing around. You know, like
I'm on dinner and everything, but I ain't gonna lie to you.
because if you look at like this is what I want to do, and I'm gonna tell you to all y'all who do YouTube videos, Google Hangout is the future. Live streaming videos is the future.
Yeah, I agree.
You gotta get on that Google Hangout shit now, because that's going in a year time, everything will be live streaming. I want to get to the point where as soon as the fights go off, really live. You know, that's what I'm getting. Like this is all an experiment. You know, this is all like training to get to that point to where as in this is T Street Controversy. This is T Street Controversy live. Oh. Easy work, but you gotta dedicate the time. The reason why I'm able to do this today, like I said, when you have when you have a big fight like this, people clear their schedule. I cleared my schedule. So I clear my schedule from every major fight. I clear my schedule from Thursday until Monday. And Mondays are actually like my Sundays because Mondays is when I got Mondays are comment and email day. So when people say, you know, I sent you a message and you didn't respond back, sometimes I be responding back late as shit. I see the stuff, but honestly, it's so much shit that I be getting. Sometimes I miss out on stuff. You know, poor old Anthony Mundine, and he then said I can get the interview before he went back. He went back already. You know, like I missed that. I go check my messages. I'm like, damn. Because I was trying to get Anthony Mundine on the show, and I got in contact with his manager, and he Facebooked me, and he watched Anthony Mundine watched my videos. But you know why? It's because I cover every single major fight live. That's what I want to do for boxers. If boxers are watching this right now, if you're overseas, my goal is to make sure you get exposure over here. Because there's not too many people over here in the States covering those foreign fights. So I hate when boxers say a guy like Kell Brook come over here, oh, he a bum, who he? You know, because you know why? Because they can't watch Box Nation. They don't know who Kell Brook is. You know, that's what I'm for, to tell you, like, yo, he ain't no joke. You know, I would love to be able to pay. I know Box Nation is killing y'all, you know, because y'all got to pay a fee to get it and a fee every month.
Yeah.
You know, I would love to have some shit like that over here in the States. Y'all get to watch all in overseas, in the UK or anywhere that a Box Nation is available. Y'all get to watch all fights globally. Whereas in the United States, we're only limited to United States fights, American fights. We don't have a channel we can go to and watch, you know, a Scott Quigg or whatever. You know, so I feel bad when I gotta stream like that shit. I feel bad when I gotta sit here and I gotta sit here on my laptop, hook my shit up to the TV, shit all lagging out and everything. That pisses me off. That pisses me off. You know, and I think they should do something about that. Like we gotta get a network over here where you can watch the overseas fights. Now, Box Nation can never come to the United States. Simple as that. Why? It's because Box Nation shows the Showtime and the HBO and the pay-per-view fights. You know, that shit not gonna fly over here in the States. You know, but as far as those foreign fights is concerned, like, that's so. If they get a network over here that broadcasts those foreign fights, that's so much publicity for those fighters. You know, like when those fighters come over here to fight whoever, nobody don't be knowing who they are. You know, nobody don't know who Paul Smith, Luke Campbell, Anthony Rolla. Nobody know who those guys are. You know, people don't even know who Anthony Joshua is. And it's like, you know, what do they say? Oh, he's just a bum. Makes no sense whatsoever. Boxing needs people like me, and more importantly, boxing needs more people on YouTube. Because I look at it like this. When the more videos you do and the more exposure you get, the more people are listening. But the more people are doing videos, like if we had 100 people do a video on Mayweather, well, I'm gonna say something smaller. Danny Garcia versus Herrera rematch. And you know what I'm talking about? And people did videos just solely on that. You know, it's gonna start changing. Like social media